You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, A Helping Hand.
The huge and sprawling Quinlan estate, settled far back in the Bel Air hills, was dark and quiet. Suddenly, the stillness of the night was shattered by the sound of a pistol shot. Kirk Gordon, wearing a trench coat, his hat pulled down low, clutched a small bag in his hand as he rushed from the house. He seemed to hesitate for a moment, and then started sprinting across the broad lawn toward the main gate. The caretaker, completing his evening rounds, had whirled around at the shot, and seeing the fleeing figure on the lawn, hurried quickly to intercept him.
Hey, you there! What's going on?
Without slackening his speed, Kirk Gordon flung himself at the caretaker, and the two men fell to the ground. In the darkness, the struggle went on, until finally Kirk swung his fist full into the caretaker's face, broke free, and scooping up the small black bag, he ran down the road.
Stop! Stop or I shoot! Stop!
Kirk Gordon dove into the brush, hugged the ground, holding the small black bag under him. The perfect crime isn't so perfect after all, is it, Kirk? No, Kirk. It isn't going according to your plan at all, is it? You know the caretaker didn't recognize you, but it's too late to undo the clumsy way you've handled the job that was going to be so simple, so foolproof. You make your way to your car, drive along the driveway to a small bridge on the estate, and hide the bag under one of the supports. Drive into the village, spend a suitable amount of time, and then drive back to the Quinlan estate.
What is it, officer?
Who are you?
Me? Why,
What are you doing here?
I live on the Quinlan estate. I work for old man, Mr. Quinlan.
I see.
Oh, what's the idea of the roadblock?
There's been a robbery and murder.
What?
Someone rifled Quinlan's safe and killed him.
Killed it? Good Lord. Well, when did this happen?
A little over an hour ago. Caretaker at the estate called us right after it happened. I don't think the killer will get away. Got a fast start on him.
You mean you think he's still in the area?
There's a good chance he is.
Oh, I see.
Okay. You can go up now, Mr.
Gordon. Kirk Gordon. Well, let me see, Lieutenant. I guess I left the house here shortly after 7. Mr. Quinlan was in the study.
Alone?
Yes.
Okay, go on.
Well, I drove into Westwood, saw a movie, had a Coca-Cola, and here I am.
Uh-huh. As his secretary, you'd know if anyone had an appointment with Quinlan here this evening, wouldn't you?
Yes, that's right, but there wasn't any appointment that I know of.
I see. Any idea what was in the safe, Mr. Gordon? It's been wiped clean.
Oh, some business papers. Mr. Quinlan owned the Quinlan Chemical Company in Long Beach. Oh, there were vouchers, canceled checks, bills. Oh, you know the sort of thing.
And money?
Oh, not much. A few thousand, I'd say. I guess the killer didn't get very much.
Hello, Kirk.
Oh, Mr. Phelps.
I just heard the news. Got up here as quickly as I could.
Lieutenant Riggs, this is Mr. Phelps, Mr. Quinlan's lawyer.
How do you do?
Lieutenant, I understand the caretaker almost caught the killer.
Yeah, almost.
Well, in the struggle that took place, was he able to...
No, it was too dark. He couldn't identify the man.
I see. Lieutenant, this has been quite a shock to me. Mr. Quinlan was not only a client, he was also a dear friend, a very dear friend. We've got to catch this killer. If there's anything I can do...
Well, for the moment, if you'll just answer a few questions.
Yes, of course.
Well, if you don't need me anymore, Lieutenant, I think I'll go up to my room.
No, run along, Mr. Gordon, and thanks.
Oh, and Kirk, we'll have to get together in the morning. I'll need your help in going over Mr. Quinlan's affairs.
Yes, of course, Mr. Phelps. Good night.
Upstairs in your room, you slump wearily into a chair, then slowly remove the glove from your right hand. Stare at the bruised, swollen knuckles. After the police lieutenant and Phelps have gone and the house is quiet, you hurry back to your car, drive into town to a small bar on the Sunset Strip.
Kirk, over here.
Oh. Hello, Janice.
Sit down, darling. I thought you'd never get here. What kept you?
I ran into trouble, a lot of it.
What happened?
Quinlan's dead.
What?
Shh, quiet, keep it down. Yeah. He caught me in the study when I was cleaning out the safe.
Oh, Kirk.
I tried to get the gun away from him, and, well...
But I thought...
Yeah, it was just going to be a simple robbery. No one would get hurt. Well, it didn't turn out that way.
The checks. Did you get them?
Yeah, but I had to hide the bag. I didn't want to take the chance of getting caught with it.
Oh, Kirk, I knew something would go wrong. I just knew it. If you'd only listened to me and waited, we could have found some other way.
I couldn't wait, I tell you. I had to get those checks out of the safe before morning. The old man suspected I'd been dipping into the till, I'm sure of it. Why else had he set up that meeting with Phelps?
Could have been about something else.
No. Quinlan was wise, I know. All he had to do was go over those canceled checks, find the right ones, and compare them with the vouchers on the Hinton account.
Kirk, you said you'd hidden the bag. If the police find it...
The police, now they won't. See, there's a stone bridge about a half a mile down the road on the estate. It's under there, under the supports. Oh, come on, honey. Let's have a drink and stop worrying.
Oh, Kirk. Kirk, darling, if anything happened to you...
Oh, nothing's going to happen to me, sweetheart. No, sir, not a thing.
Yes, Kirk, you're certain no one suspects that you're the killer. And your confidence grows, doesn't it? Until the following morning when Phelps arrives at the estate. Only a few minutes after he's come into the study, you find yourself becoming tense, uneasy.
You know, Kirk, it's rather strange.
What is, Mr. Phelps?
This robbery.
Well, what about it?
Well, doesn't it seem odd? Why did the killer take everything from the safe? Obviously, he was only interested in the money.
Well, the caretaker said he was carrying a bag. He probably just swept everything in it. Shall we get back on these accounts, Mr. Phelps?
Yes, in a minute. There's something I want to ask you.
Yes?
Mr. Quinlan called me on the phone the other night, asked me to come around and see him this morning. Said it is very important. Have you any idea what it was about?
No, I'm afraid not.
Somehow I was under the impression you were to be at our little meeting, too.
Mr. Quinlan didn't mention anything to me about it.
I see.
It probably had to do with that lawsuit the two of you were discussing the other day.
Oh, yes, perhaps that was it. Well, I suppose we might as well get started with the business at hand,
You find it difficult to concentrate on the work before you, don't you, Kirk? Because a thought keeps boring into your mind. The thought that Quinlan might possibly have conveyed his suspicion of you to Phelps. And you wonder how much he knows. The fear and the panic is back now, grows as the day wears on. And then, finally, in the late afternoon...
Well, I guess we can close up shop for the day, Kirk. We'll meet in the morning again. Let's make it at my office,
All right, Mr. Phelps.
Oh, Kirk, I couldn't help noticing several times during the day. What's happened to your hand?
My hand? Oh, that. Oh, it's just bunged up a little.
Let me see. Looks like you've been in a brawl somewhere. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to touch it. Pretty badly bruised, isn't it?
Silly thing. I stumbled and fell. It'll be okay in a day or so.
I hope so. You'll have quite a little writing to do.
It's not as bad as it looks.
I hope not. The quicker we can get through with all this, the better.
Don't worry about me, Mr. Phelps. I won't slow things down. I'll handle everything I have to.
Don't let it happen to your car. Don't let unnecessary engine wear rob your car of its pep and power and cause you to need an expensive motor overhaul. Don't let it happen to your car. Don't let unnecessary engine wear cause your car to consume more and more oil until eventually it becomes an oil eater. Now you can reduce engine wear due to lubrication 50% with an amazing new motor oil, new Signal Premium Motor Oil. Never before has there been an oil like this, because never before have the spectacular new research techniques been available which made possible the development of new Signal Premium. Here is an oil scientifically engineered to reduce engine wear under all driving speeds, temperatures, and conditions, including city traffic driving, which causes 3 times as much wear as highway driving. Result? Your car should keep its like-new pep and power twice as long. Also, if your car isn't already an oil eater, you should continue to enjoy low oil consumption twice as long. 2 good reasons to change your oil now at a Signal service station. And use only Signal Premium, the new heavy-duty type oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%.
You hope your story about the injury to your hand was convincing. But you're worried, aren't you, Kirk? Really worried. Not sure of Mr. Phelps at all. Not certain that he suspects you staged the robbery at the Quinlan estate to destroy evidence that you were embezzling from your employer, and that you killed him. A moment after Phelps has left the study, you stand at the window and watch him walk out to his car.
Yes?
Hello, darling.
Oh, Janice.
How'd it go today?
Oh, all right, I guess. Phelps was here. He just left. We've been trying to straighten out the old man's affairs.
Will I see you tonight?
Sure. I'll be at your place around 7 or so.
All right, darling.
Oh, and I'll have that little item we were discussing last night.
You're bringing it to me?
Yeah. I think I'd better.
Sorry to disturb you, Kirk. Almost went off without my briefcase.
Oh, there it is, Mr. Phelps, on the desk.
Oh, yes. Thank you. See you in the morning, Kirk.
Yes.
Kirk, who was that?
That was Phelps. He forgot his briefcase.
Do you think he suspected anything?
No, I don't think so. I was pretty careful about what I said. Well, I don't know.
Your plans have suddenly changed, aren't they, Kirk? Yes. It would be too risky to go after the small black bag tonight, because you're not certain whether Phelps overheard your telephone conversation, and if he did, whether he was suspicious of what you said. You were careful, yes. But that evening, as you dine with Janice, you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched, and that feeling stays with you in the evenings that follow, wherever you go. Someone's watching you, Kirk, your every move. Yes, night after night. It's a strain, isn't it? Hard on the nerves. Just as the working days are at the office with Phelps by your side.
Kirk, we'll be finished with this work in a few days. Any plans for the future?
Well, to start with, I'd like to take a nice long vacation. Say a few months.
A few months? Well, that's nice if you can afford it, and I suppose you can. Must have some money hidden away somewhere, eh?
As a matter of fact, Mr. Phelps, I have.
Oh, Ella.
Yes, Mr. Phelps?
Mr. Gordon and I are going out to lunch now. Be back around 1 or so.
Yes, sir.
By the way, Ella, I wish you'd talk to Mr. Gordon. Tell him about our happy little family here at the office. That I'm not such a slave driver. Or am I?
Of course not.
I've been trying to get him to come to work for us, Ella, but he's turned me down.
Well, then I'd better warn you, Mr. Gordon.
Oh, really, Ella?
My boss is a very persistent man. He always gets what he goes after. And if he's made up his mind that he's going to get you, he will.
I don't think so, Ella.
I wouldn't be too sure of that if I were you, Kirk.
It's his way of letting you know, isn't it, Kirk? Making it quite clear to you that he knows what you've done. That he's going to trap you sooner or later. He's a dangerous, clever man, yes. And you've got to be on your guard at all times. That same evening when you stop by Janice's apartment, she seems quite upset.
Kirk,
Well, what's the matter?
I think someone was searching the apartment while I was out.
Are you sure?
Yes. Yes, I'm certain the door was locked when I left. It wasn't when I came in just a few minutes ago.
Well, are you sure you didn't forget to...
I'm positive the door was locked when I left. And listen, Kirk, I just called the man on the elevator, Freddie, and asked him if he'd brought anyone up to my floor while we were gone.
Well?
Well, he had brought someone up. A man, tall, slender, and gray hair.
Oh, that sounds like...
Phelps.
Oh, but wait a minute. I can't see Phelps picking a lock. Oh, look, it could have been someone else.
Kirk, I'm scared. What could he want here?
The bag. Maybe he thinks...
Kirk, you've got to go out there to the bridge and find the bag and destroy everything that's in it.
Oh, no, that's probably just what he wants me to do. Look, I'm positive he's been watching me like a hawk the past few days. Everywhere I go, every move I make, he's always around. If I made a move for that bag, he'd nail me. No, Janice, that bag stays right where it is.
Morning, Mr. Gordon.
Morning, Ella. Mr. Phelps in his office?
No, but I'm expecting him back soon. Why don't you go on in?
Thanks, I think I will.
Here's Mr. Phelps now.
Morning, Ella.
Morning.
Oh, Kirk. Hope I haven't kept you waiting.
I just got here, Mr. Phelps.
Fine. Come along. Let's go in.
Oh, Mr. Phelps.
Yes?
Mr. McKellum was in to see you while you were out.
McKellum?
Floyd McKellum. He said it concerned Mr. Quinlan. Seems he was working for him.
Oh? Kirk, do you know anything about it?
McKellum? That name sounds familiar, but
He said he was a private investigator.
Private investigator?
Well, I wonder what Mr. Quinlan wanted with a private eye. Is he coming back, Ella?
He said he'd probably be out all afternoon, that he'd try to reach you at home late this evening. If he wasn't able to, he wanted you to call him at this number in the morning.
Well, just put that note with those papers you're working on. I'll take them with me when I leave the office.
Yes, sir.
All right, Kirk, let's get to work, shall we? Kirk.
What? Oh, sure, Mr. Phelps. Sure.
You remember McKellum, don't you, Kirk? The short, heavy-set man who came around to the estate several times during the last month. Talked in private with Quinlan. But you didn't know then that he was a private investigator, did you? And now you wonder why he was hired, if it had anything to do with you, and why he seemed so anxious to talk to Phelps. You hurry to Janice's apartment.
Kirk, you're early. I wasn't expecting you
I'm afraid our little date's off for tonight, Janice. I'm going to be busy.
Oh?
Yeah. Now, I've got something else to worry about besides Phelps, a guy named Floyd McKellum.
Who's he?
Private eye old man Quinlan hired. I found out about it this morning.
Private eye? Oh, Kirk, do you think...
I don't know what to think. This thing's driving me crazy. Everything's gone wrong. First it was Quinlan showing up at the wrong time, then the caretaker, then Phelps. And now it's this guy McKellum.
Kirk, you've got to get that bag somehow. You've got to get it. Destroy all the evidence against you.
Oh, I'd like to, but I can't go after that bag. You know that. Phelps would follow me, just like he's followed me everywhere else.
Well, then what are you going to do?
Well, I'm not going to quit. I'm going to find this McKellum. But that isn't going to be easy. I've been trying to track him down all afternoon. He isn't even in the phone book.
Well, isn't there some other way?
Sure, if I could find that phone number he left with Phelps' secretary. Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Wait a minute. I just got an idea.
Kirk, where are you going?
I think I know how I can find our Mr. McKellum. Yeah, when I do, I'm going to see just what's on his mind.
And now, just as you planned, you're standing in the shadows across the street from Phelps' house. You can see him moving about in the lighted room on the second floor. And then the lights go out, and a moment later he hurries down the front steps, gets into his car, and drives away. He thinks you're going to be with Janice tonight, doesn't he, Kirk? Yes, and he wants to be close by, to keep his eye on you. You're certain of that, aren't you? You move quickly to the rear of the house and stop as you hear voices. Then see Mrs. Fell, the housekeeper, talking over the fence to a servant next door. You easily slip into the back door, go up the back stairs inside, and hurry to the darkened study at the front of the house. Your flashlight cuts through the gloom, settles on the briefcase resting on the desk. You pick it up. Empty. You open the desk drawer and examine every paper in the drawer. And then your hand darts out. Holding the receiver in your hand, you peer out the window toward the back of the house.
Hello?
Mrs. Fell didn't hear the phone, did she, Kirk? She's still standing at the hedge chatting with the next door servants.
Hello? Hello?
You stare down at the phone, and a thought strikes you. You remember Phelps' secretary told him that McCallum would try to reach him at his home this evening. Yes, Kirk. This could be McCallum now.
Hello?
This Mr. Phelps?
Yes, that's right.
I tried to get you at your office today, but you was out.
Oh, I'm sorry. What can I do for you, Mr.
Sperling. Gus Sperling. I wanted to talk to you about taking a case for me. You see, my wife's giving me alimony.
Hey, look, I'm busy now. Tell me about it some other time, will you?
Oh, sure. Sorry if I disturbed you, Mr.
It's a disappointment, isn't it, Kirk? You turn back to the desk, start sorting through the papers in the top drawer again. And then something catches your eye. A name on the top left-hand corner of an envelope.
Floyd McCallum.
There's the stamp of a messenger service on the envelope. You look inside. And the first slip of paper you draw out is a bill. And it's made out to your former employer, Ernest Quinlan.
For services rendered, Floyd McCallum.
And across the bill is a scrawled note in pencil.
Had to go out of town for a few days. Will contact on return. Enclosed report will explain. Report?
Your eyes fly over the printed pages, and then you lean back. The paper slips from your hand and flutters to the floor.
Oh.
And you almost laugh out loud with relief. The report has to do with an accident case. It has nothing to do with you at all. You carefully replace everything in the desk, then slip out of the house unnoticed and drive back toward Janice's apartment. The pressure is off now, isn't it, Kirk? Yes. There's only Phelps to worry about. And as long as you're careful, play a smart hand, you'll never have a single shred of evidence against you. You decide to leave the bag at the bridge until you're certain it's safe to remove it. Yes, you're certain your worries were needless. Sure that no one can connect you with Mr. Quinlan's death. A few blocks from Janice's apartment, you stop in at your favorite bar for a drink.
Hiya, Mr. Gordon.
Hello, Sam. Well, you know what I want.
Yeah, sure. How's it going?
Fine, just fine. No complaints.
Yeah, glad to hear it. You know, it's refreshing to talk to a gent who ain't got no worries.
Worries? I haven't got a worry in the world, Sam. Not a worry in the world.
Don't let it happen to your car. Don't let carbon gum and varnish clog up your engine's oil rings and cause hydraulic valve lifters to stick. New Signal Premium Motor Oil, by controlling and reducing these harmful engine deposits, keeps oil rings clean and free, prevents sticking of hydraulic valve lifters. Don't let it happen to your car. Don't let internal corrosion of your engine cause unnecessary repair bills. New Signal Premium Motor Oil stops acid corrosion and rust. Yet all this added protection of this superior quality heavy-duty type motor oil is yours to enjoy at no increase in price at Signal service stations. So, for extra economy as well as extra driving pleasure, get your next oil change at a friendly, independently operated Signal service station. Change to new Signal Premium. the amazing new motor oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication. 50%.
You're certain you're in the clear now, aren't you, Kirk? Yes. Even though you know that Phelps suspects you of killing Quinlan, he has no proof. And as long as the small leather bag remains hidden, you're safe. There's a smile on your lips as you hurry back to Janice's apartment. The tide has turned once again, hasn't it, Kirk? In your favor now. And the future looks bright.
Oh, Kirk, come in.
Hello, sweetheart. Well, you can relax now. We don't have a thing to worry about. McCallum's no problem at all.
Oh, that's wonderful news, darling. When I have wonderful news for you, too.
Huh?
Just you sit right there a moment.
I don't mind if I do. Now, what's this wonderful news of yours?
Remember, darling, you told me you wouldn't have a thing to worry about if you had the bag?
Well, sure I remember, but...
Well, you have the bag now, Kirk.
The bag. Janice.
Well, I went out to the bridge an hour ago and picked it up.
Janice, you shouldn't have done that. I told you.
You told me if you had the bag, you'd have nothing more to worry about.
I know, but...
Well, don't worry then. Phelps didn't follow me.
How do you know he didn't?
Well, before I left, I made certain he wasn't outside the apartment here watching me. I had Fred, the elevator operator, call Phelps at home.
Oh, no.
Phelps answered the phone.
Oh, no.
Fred gave him some story about having alimony trouble.
Oh.
Wanting Phelps to, handle the case. I told Fred it was just a gag.
Janice, it wasn't Phelps who answered that call. He wasn't there. I answered that phone.
You?
Yes, me.
Kirk, why did you do it? Why did you answer Phelps' phone?
I thought it might be McCallum.
If you hadn't done that, you'd have the bag, be in the clear. Now we don't know whether I was followed or not.
No, we don't. Hand me that bag. I've got to get out of here. I've got to get rid of this before...
Hello, Kirk.
Oh.
Phelps.
You know Lieutenant Riggs, of course. We'd like to come in for a moment, Kirk. I'm sure the lieutenant here is anxious to see what you have in the small handbag.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal has asked me to remind you that today the Red Cross, in addition to providing life-saving whole blood and other needed help for our GIs overseas, must now stockpile blood plasma for possible civilian needs, as well as be prepared to furnish emergency food, clothing, and shelter in case of disaster or enemy attack here. Good reason why this year the Red Cross needs more of us to help, and more help from each of us. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Joseph Kearns, John Hoyt, Gigi Pearson, Alice Backus, Herb Litton, and Charles Seal. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Adrian Jondeau, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who's guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain in The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler, rated by independent research the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And now, The Whistler's strange story. High Death.
There are strange paradoxes in the night. The night itself is a paradox. The same darkness that promises sleep and peace and a brighter tomorrow also offers wakeful torment, wild, disjointed thoughts that sometimes twist and turn until they fit into a pattern. And that pattern, born of night, is murder. Jim Mason woke with a start. The big room was flooded with moonlight, and for a moment he blinked dazedly at the unfamiliar surroundings. He stared for a moment through the huge plate-glass windows, saw the towering snow-capped peaks resplendent in the moon-washed night. And then he looked down at Laura, his wife, lying beside him, and he realized what had wakened him. Laura was moaning in her sleep. Suddenly she jerked convulsively, sat bolt upright in bed, her eyes wide and staring.
No, don't. Oh, please don't. You'll kill me. You'll kill me.
Laura! Laura!
Oh, Jim, don't. Please don't do it.
Laura, what is it? What's wrong? I'm not going to hurt you.
Oh, I thought... Jim, what is it?
You must have been dreaming, Laura. A bad one.
Oh, just a dream. Oh, thank heaven. It was horrible, Jim. I was dreaming that...
That what?
Oh, it was nothing, really. It's so silly.
It doesn't sound so silly. Something about somebody killing you. What was it?
Well, I was climbing a mountain. I was very high. It seemed I was coming down a sheer wall of rock. I was using my rappel line. Suddenly I felt something. I looked up.
Yes?
Somebody was cutting my rope with a knife. A big knife, very shiny. I begged him to stop, but he went right on cutting and laughing.
He? Who, Laura?
Jim, it was only a dream. Probably a result of that close call I had this afternoon. I guess I'll be talking about it in my sleep for nights and nights.
Who was cutting the rope, Laura? Who?
Jim, you know how dreams are. They don't mean anything. They never make sense. No sense at all.
Just a bad dream, Jim. You don't dare look for an explanation, do you? Because, as Laura says, dreams never make sense. But you're not quite sure, are you? Long after Laura goes back to sleep, you lie there, your mind reliving the past few days. The events that brought you here to this remote Swiss valley, to the sharp-gabled and sprawling inn of Herr Schmidt that you told Laura and your close friends who were with you, Mona and Peter, so much about.
Willkommen, Herr Jim. So long it is, yeah. 3 years. And so well you look.
Herr Schmidt, how are you?
Oh, this is your wife?
Yes, this is Laura.
Willkommen, Frau Mason.
Thank you.
You two and your friends are going to climb? That is good. Your father, he did not come, Herr Jim?
No, he did not come.
I'm sorry. I am so happy when I get your letter. Right away, I take it down to the village to Stefan. So he is happy, too.
Stefan? Is he still here, then? I was afraid that he...
Still here? But of course. Where else should he be? No one ever leaves here. Wait. Stefan! Stefan, come, Stefan. Here he comes.
Stefan! Stefan, it's good to see you again.
Jim, it is good to see you, too. Yeah, good.
Laura? Laura, this is Stefan. Stefan, this is my wife, Mrs. Mason. She's a climber you're going to be proud of.
I'm so glad to meet you, Stefan. Jim has told me so much about you. According to him, you are the finest of all alpine guides. I hope you'll guide for us.
Yeah, Frau Mason, I will guide for you.
A heartwarming reception, isn't it, Jim? Good talk and laughter, with nothing to foreshadow the dark tragedy that is to come. Just four very alive young people on a holiday. Your wife, Laura, yourself, and your two friends, Mona Williams and Peter Bennett. After a short visit, Herr Schmidt shows Mona to a room, Peter to his, and takes you and Laura to the room at the end of the hall. When you and Laura are alone, you turn to her.
Well, what do you think of it, Laura? Was I exaggerating?
No, you weren't. I love it, Jim. Everything. That enormous window, it's terrific. Or rather, the panorama's terrific.
Yeah. Look at those mountains. From here, they look so smooth and soft, but up there close, they're ridges, crags, ledges, ice walls. And that big gray dome there to the right, see it?
Mm-hmm. I see it.
They call it Gray Cloud. Dad and I almost made it to the top, but a sudden storm licked us. You never know when a storm will hit up here, but when it does, it means trouble. Real trouble.
Yes, Jim, storms can be treacherous, can't they, when they strike suddenly, without warning. But there's no storm on the horizon now that you can see. Shortly before lunch, you meet Herr Schmidt coming out of the dining room. Laura and the others haven't come down yet.
Smells good, huh? Yeah, Herr Jim. This is herring salat and eggs with noodles, your father's favorite. I wish he could have come. He's not sick, I hope.
He is dead, Herr Schmidt.
Dead? Oh, I'm sorry. Very sorry, Herr Jim. Stefan, too, will be very sad. But in the letter you said nothing.
He died over a year ago.
You leave Herr Schmidt clucking sadly to himself and step out onto the terrace, stroll to the rear of the inn, and stop suddenly. A few feet away, locked in a close embrace, are Peter and Mona. At that moment, Mona's eyes open and she stares straight into yours. And the storm you could not see strikes with full fury within you. You swing around and stalk back into the inn. After lunch, the four of you decide on a walk. You and Mona find yourselves paired off, with Peter and Laura, your wife, up the path, talking and laughing.
It's utterly beautiful, Jim. Jim? What is it, Jim?
Out there on the terrace, his kissing you.
I thought that was all settled. Certainly a man has a perfect right to kiss the girl he's engaged to.
I can't give you up. I can't.
But you did. Remember?
I had no choice. You know that.
Yes, I guess I do. I think I always knew that you'd never marry me. I knew it for sure when Laura came along. Laura with practically all the money in the world.
I tried working, didn't I? Didn't take long for me to find out I knew a lot more about spending money than making it.
Well, that was something anyway. I never even knew about spending it.
You're learning now.
I'm not marrying Peter just for his money, Jim. I'm very fond of him. Maybe I'll learn to love him. I hope so.
You love me, Mona. You know you do.
Jim, please.
The only way I can ever have you is if Laura dies. And she's very healthy.
Don't talk like that, Jim. Don't ever talk like that.
You stalk along in sullen silence, Jim, too torn and furious to speak, and the path grows steeper. When you and Mona catch up with Laura and Peter, You find that they're on an open, scrubby slab of rock that hangs out over a sheer drop of at least 300 feet. Below, there's a jumble of rocks. Beyond that stretches the green valley, cut by a river winding serenely on its way.
Jim, Mona, it's a simply lovely view. Come see.
It is lovely. Look, you can see the inn.
Dad and I used to walk up here just to smoke and talk. Oh, careful, that's a pretty steep drop. If you ever fell, they'd need a vacuum cleaner to find you. Laura, what are you doing? Come back off that ledge.
That beautiful flower. I'm going to get it.
She shouldn't be out on that narrow ledge, or she should slip.
Laura, come back.
Nothing at all. I'll have it in a minute. Jim.
Laura!
You move quickly, Jim. In an instant, you're out on the small ledge that protrudes no more than a foot on the face of the wall. A section of it had crumbled under Laura's weight. You advance as far as you can, praying that the narrow ledge will hold. You carefully go down on one knee and jam your elbow into a crack for support.
Laura, I'm going to reach out my hand. Grip it with your right hand. Then with both hands. I'm going to pull you up slowly till you can find a toehold. Now, grab.
Oh, that was close. That was too close. Thank goodness you can move that fast, Jim. I was paralyzed myself.
Laura, are you all right?
Are you, Laura?
Oh, yes, I'm quite all right. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have. I guess I just didn't think. Oh, Jim, darling, if it hadn't been for you, I'd be dead now.
Now back to the Whistler.
You lie there in bed, Jim, in the dead of night, wide awake, recalling today's strange chain of events. Your return to the high valley in the Swiss Alps with your wife, Laura, and your friends, Mona Williams and Peter Bennett. The maddening sight of Mona in Peter's arms. Laura's possible fall from the rocky ledge. The fall that would have been fatal, Jim, had you not pulled your wife to safety. The irony of the situation twists within you. If Laura had fallen to her death, you'd have her money and Mona. It could have happened so simply, Jim. Yet you stepped into the breach, saved your wife's life, and in that instant, widened the gap between yourself and the two things you want most, Laura's money and Mona. That evening, the four of you were seated in the bar of the inn, toasting Laura's good fortune.
And I always thought that when a person was on the brink of death, his whole life flashed before him.
Oh, and it doesn't?
Oh, no, Peter. All I could think of was darn that flower. Then suddenly there was Jim's beautiful face and his even more beautiful arm hauling me up.
We were just lucky the rest of that ledge didn't collapse.
Even when it was all over, I was still holding my thumbs. Well, I can joke about it now, but I was terribly frightened. I wonder if you'll ever know how grateful I am, darling.
Sure, Laura. I know.
Well, as the Chinese say, Jim, once you save a life, that life is yours to look after for as long as you live.
See what you got yourself into, darling?
Oh, cut it out. Okay, I was a hero. I saved you. Now forget it.
Why, Jim.
Say, Jim.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. It's just that I guess I'm a little jittery. Delayed reaction or something like that.
I know, darling.
Laura, how about this dance? It's a shame to let music like this go to waste.
All right, Peter. Excuse us?
Sure, Laura. Jim and I will sit this one out.
All right, Mona. All right, say something. Don't just stare. You know why I blew up.
I do?
Yes. You're thinking he wishes he hadn't been quite so fast getting down to that ledge to Laura. He wishes...
Jim, that's not true.
But it is true. That's just what I was thinking.
Yes, Jim, the thought stays with you. If you'd have only let Laura fall to her death, it would be all over now. You look down at Laura now, sleeping soundly at your side, her nightmare over and done with. And you wonder if she suspects, if that's why she dreamed that someone was trying to kill her. She didn't say it was you, did she, Jim? But you know it was you in her dream. Early the next morning, you arise without waking Laura. Go down to breakfast. Stefan comes in as you finish, and the two of you go to the storeroom to look over and choose the equipment that you will need for your climb.
Shoo, smells like mothballs and oil.
Yeah, Herr Schmidt takes good care of his equipment.
Well, he's got enough here to start a sporting goods store.
There's plenty of everything here.
Yeah?
You will need crampons, pitons, hammers, rucksacks, water flasks, and rope. Yeah, rope.
Yeah, we couldn't do without the rope, could we, Stefan?
Nein, we could not do without the rope. To a climber, it is often the difference between life and death.
Oh, there you are, Jim.
Morning, all.
Have you eaten, Jim?
Oh, hours ago.
Be sociable anyway. Sit down to a cup of coffee.
Well, I can do with a cup at that. Stefan thinks a climb to the upper ridges of the Gray Cloud would be a good climb. We won't try for the top, of course. That would be a little too rugged.
Gray Cloud. Sounds sort of ominous.
Yeah, it's not too tricky, though, Jim. I mean, after all, the girls, Mona especially, hasn't done too much climbing.
I resent that, Mr. Bennett. I'll have you know I'm very good.
Oh, Laura, Jim, I've got wonderful news. Mona's broken down and agreed to set our wedding date for early summer.
Oh, that is wonderful. I'm so glad.
And I was thinking, Jim, I have no brothers or anything like that, and, well, you are our best friend. Will you be my best man? What?
Oh, Jim, did it get on your trousers? Here, take my napkin.
No, it's nothing. Nothing at all. Clumsy of me.
You're not getting stage fright already, are you, Jim?
No, it's just that I certainly made a mess of this tablecloth.
Well, what do you say, Jim? Okay?
Well, I don't know what to say, Pete.
Look, there's no one I'd rather have. Mona, too, I know. Mona, you ask him in your most irresistible way, please.
Yes. Yes, of course, Jim. I think that would be very, very nice.
You want to leap to your feet, scream that Mona belongs to you, smash everything on the table, don't you, Jim? But you don't. No, you just sit there. Your eyes locked for a moment with Mona's. Go to Peter Bennett. But you don't dare look at Laura, do you, Jim? You're afraid of what she might see in your eyes. All the hate and resentment you feel for her. And you know now what you must do. After breakfast, you hurry to the storeroom. You study the 4 coils of rappel rope. Select the darkest of the 4 and go to work. You work slowly and with infinite care. Finally, it's done. You smile. It looks like an extremely stout rope, doesn't it, Jim? Yes. But the full weight of a body, even a body as small and as light as Laura's, would snap it. Darker than the other 3 coils, it will be a simple matter to make certain that Laura gets this rope. By late the next afternoon, your party is past the timberline. Stefan, who is leading, shouts, points to an arm. The hut is in sight. Small stone shelter built by the Swiss Alpine Club for use for the climbers. In a short time, you're there.
We will camp here tonight.
It's about time.
Softy, I'm as fresh as a daisy. How about you, Laura?
I'm fine. Be glad to get these shoes off, though.
Well, the only thing that hurts on me is my stomach. Let's rustle up some food.
Sunset the next day, and you reach the second hut. So far, there has been no occasion to use the ropes. You're impatient, aren't you, Jim? You've seen to it that Laura has the dark rope, the one you've cut, that will never support her weight, and tomorrow she'll have to use it. When you start out in the morning, the angle of your ascent steepens, and finally you hit solid rock. You remove your crampons and thread your way up the steep rock till finally you reach it. Solid gray wall of overhanging rock, Stefan pauses and faces the four of you.
It is a bad spot. Something has happened here. It is better that we descend and look for another way around.
Oh, but why, Stefan? We can work up to the overhang. There must be some sort of hole beyond it. What do you think, Pete?
Well, maybe we could, but the girls aren't. Laura, do you think that
Oh,
you
yes, yes, I can manage it. Mona, do you... Oh, yes, of course, I can make it.
Well, the eyes have it.
Well, good. I go now. I will lower my rope when I clear the overhang.
We'll be seeing you, Stefan.
Your hand, Herr Jim. Yeah, up.
Well, thanks, Stefan. Tougher than I expected. Ah, this wind is bad.
Yeah, it is very bad.
Well, how does it look?
Well, that ledge up there, that is next.
About 100 feet up. Not too steep, though.
We can take it on an angle.
Laura? Mona, you girls okay? You went up there like mountain goats.
I could have done it with one arm tied behind me.
Hold on. Thought sure you'd be blown off.
Me too. That gust hit me hard.
It is best to stay close to the wall.
Yeah, you said it. There's nothing but space out there.
Well, I ascend now. Herr Jim, you will belay the rope and make it secure.
And the action goes on. Stefan first to ascend, then Peter. And then Mona joins them on the ledge. She waves. The rope comes down. It's time for Laura's ascent, isn't it, Jim? As you reach for the rope to draw it in, the winds hit with full force and you trip on a loose stone.
Jim!
Your clawing fingers fasten onto the lip of the ledge. You're torn loose, rake down the side of the wall and claw about a nub. And hold. And there you cling transfixed. Below you there is nothing but death. Sweat pours into your eyes. Your blood is a roar in your ears, and you go weak. Manage to look up into Laura's stricken face peering over the edge.
Jim, thank goodness. Hold on, Jim. Hold on. We'll lower a rope. Lock it around your wrist and arm. I'll belay it. Stefan is on his way down. Hold on.
Hang on, Jim. Laura, Stefan is coming down.
Hang on, Jim. Hang on. Jim, here he comes. My rope. Take it, Jim.
No, Laura. I can't. Tell Stefan. Hurry.
Please, Jim. Take my rope.
No, it won't. Can't hold on any longer.
Jim.
Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Now back to the Whistler.
The climbing party makes its descent slowly, silently. Stefan guiding Laura's every mechanical move. She's in a bad state of shock, moves like an automaton. Peter follows behind with Mona, the anguish of the experience written in their faces. Finally, they reach the Alpine hut, put Laura to bed, and after a while she falls into a deep, exhausted sleep, and her three companions take up a vigil by her bed. Suddenly, the deadly silence of the room is broken.
Jim, my rope.
Stefan, is she all right?
It's bad. Very bad. She dreams. It's all right, my kid. All right.
Such a horrible shock for her. So much to bear.
Jim, you must... Jim? Oh, you, Stefan. It was a dream, wasn't it? All it... No dream. He's dead, isn't he, Stefan? Jim's dead.
Yeah, Herr Jim is dead.
Stefan, why didn't he take the rope? Why? He could have been saved. Why?
If it is as you say, Frau Mason, I do not know why. I do not understand. You are sure that this is so?
Yes, he wouldn't take my rope. He tried to say something, and then he fell. Why, Stephen, why? We could have saved him.
Yeah, your rope would have saved him. I do not know why he would not take it.
He seemed afraid. Yes, that's it. It was like he was afraid of my rope.
Do not know why. It was a good rope. All the ropes are good. The night before we left, I go over them all carefully. Yeah, and a good thing that I do. One of the ropes I took between my hands and poof, it snapped. So I replace it with a dark one. The one that you carried, Frau Mason. It was a very good rope. It would have held 3 such men as Herr Jim.
And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, The Jackson Street Affair.
She paced nervously, anxiously, back and forth across the thin carpeting of the parlor in the house on Upper Jackson Street. A rooming house now, the ancient 3-story structure had seen far better days, standing as it had through so much of the history and lore of old San Francisco. But this was present-day San Francisco, and Catherine Marley, 30-ish, dark-haired, wasn't thinking of the distant past. Rather, she was worrying about the immediate future. She was worrying so much that when she sat down to light a cigarette, her hands shook, and when the doorbell sounded, she almost leaped from the chair and then hurried to answer the ring.
I'm coming. The trunk is right here in the hall. You can just... Oh, you're not...
Rawlings is the name, ma'am. Fred Rawlings. I just saw your vacancy sign here.
Oh, yes, of course. I thought you were from the transfer company.
Oh, no. I'm from the Brisbane Star out of Australia. Merchant Marine, ma'am. Radio operator. Now, about the room.
Oh, come in.
Well, I hadn't hoped to be so lucky, ma'am. I mean, finding a room vacant here. You see, I'll only be in town a few days. I wanted to visit my old friend, Carl Pennell.
Carl Pennell?
Yes. He lives here, doesn't he?
Well, he did live here, Mr. Rawlings.
Did live here? I don't understand.
Mr. Pennell moved out just 2 days ago.
Oh? It's odd. You see, I'd written to him. I told him I was coming. Yes, very odd. Yeah.
I'm sorry. He didn't even leave a forwarding address.
Well, of course, it shouldn't be too difficult to trace him down, eh? His trunk here. Where are you supposed to send it?
His trunk? Oh, well, that doesn't belong to Mr. Pennell. It's my trunk.
Oh, indeed. Well, then it is going to be hard to locate Carl. No address. I don't know where to start.
I don't suppose you'll be wanting to stay here then. I mean, since Mr. Pennell's moved out.
Huh? Oh, well, I don't know where else I'd stay, ma'am. Might as well be here. I'm getting tired of toting this sea bag about. Could you show me to the room?
Well, if you wish, All right. This way, Mr. Rawlings. It's this floor in the back.
Ah.
Matter of fact, it's the same room Mr. Pennell had.
Oh, yes, that's a nice room, Miss Marley. Very nice.
I'm sorry the view isn't more inspiring.
Oh, the neighbor's laundry? Oh, that's all right. That's a homey touch, ma'am. Something I miss on shipboard. So, yes, I'll take it. I'll pay in advance. Now, is this the closet?
No, the closet's over here.
Oh.
That leads to Mrs. Finch's room. It's bolted.
Oh, that's a shame.
Mrs. Finch, Emma, is the cleaning woman.
The maid, keeps everything shipshape, does she?
That's the idea.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I just...
Come in, Mrs. Finch.
Sorry to bother. I hadn't quite finished dusting.
This is Mr. Rawlings, Mrs. Finch. He's thinking about taking this room.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
Well, Mrs. Finch, I understand that should I take the room, you and I would be neighbors.
Yes, sir. My room's right next to yours.
You can tend to the dusting later, Mrs. Finch.
Yes, ma'am. Goodbye, Mr. Rawlings.
Goodbye, Mrs. Finch. She's a colorless sort, isn't she?
She's neat, unobtrusive. That's all we ask of her.
How is it, miss, if you'll excuse me asking, how is it such a pretty young woman as yourself is running a rooming house?
Oh, it's temporary. I plan to sell the place soon. This was my mother's house. She died a few years ago.
So you've just been carrying on until...
Yes, until I can make other arrangements. Well, I hope you'll enjoy your stay, Mr. Rawlings.
I'm certain I will, ma'am. Certain. And, thanks to you.
You don't like this, do you, Catherine? This unexpected arrival of Mr. Fred Rawlings. You don't like it at all. And so you hurry quickly down the hall and tap so softly on the door of another room.
Catherine, what's wrong? You look...
Come into my room, Alex. I must talk to you right away.
I don't see what we've got to worry about. This Rawlings is just a friend of Carl's.
Don't say we've nothing to worry about. We killed a man, didn't we?
A man who recently came into quite a sum of money. Don't forget that, Catherine. And Carl was even thoughtful enough to keep his money on him in a money belt.
I'm not forgetting anything, Alex. Oh, how simple it looked. Carl Pennell was lonely, we told ourselves. Lonely and rich after his uncle died. No relatives, no friends. Until this Fred Rawlings showed up from nowhere.
Oh, Catherine, you're all on edge. We've got what we wanted, the money.
How do we know Fred Rawlings doesn't know about Carl's money?
Suppose he does.
Oh, Alex, I'm sorry. I'd like to share your calm, cool manner. But the fact remains he did notice the trunk. And that trunk contains Carl Pennell's body right at this moment. I won't breathe safely until it's out of this house.
Hey, wait a minute. Looking for something?
Hey? Oh, I was just having a look at this old trunk here.
Alex, this is our new guest, Fred Rawlings. He's in the Merchant Marine.
How do you do, Alex?
Hello?
I could have sworn that trunk belonged to my friend Carl, that's all.
It doesn't. It's Catherine, Miss Marley's.
Well, I just got Carl Pennell on my mind, I suppose. You folks hear about Carl coming into a bit of money?
Why, no. No, as a matter of fact, we often wondered how he got by.
Oh, it was nice for Carl. Nice for anybody to have a rich relative leave him an unexpected windfall. Couldn't have happened to a nicer chap. Well, I'll be getting back to my room. Ta-ta.
What do you think?
I don't know, Catherine. I don't know.
Alex.
What's the matter?
The trunk. Those blurred initials on the side. I never noticed them before.
Blurred initials? Well, F.R. It's funny.
It's not so funny. Not so funny at all. F.R. They could stand for Fred Rawlings, Alex.
They could,
but... It could have been his trunk, and he let Carl Pennell use it. Alex, he knows we're lying.
Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear. Engine wear. It's one of the principal reasons drivers have to spend big sums of money having their motors overhauled. Engine wear. It's one of the principal reasons motors lose pep and power, get fewer miles per gallon of gas. Engine wear. It's one of the principal reasons cars gradually use more and more oil until eventually they become oil eaters. No wonder automotive and petroleum engineers for years have sought ways to reduce engine wear. And now at last, Signal reports startling success with an amazing new motor oil that reduces by 50% engine wear due to lubrication. That means your car can now keep its like-new pep and power twice as long. It means you can now enjoy low oil consumption twice as long if your car isn't already an oil eater. So if you want to be good to your car and your pocketbook, too, drain out that lazy old motor oil. Have a Signal dealer refill your crankcase this week with Signal Premium, the amazing new heavy-duty type oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear.
Alex shares your worry now, doesn't he, Catherine? Alex, who was so cool, so calm up to a few minutes ago. Yes, he senses the terrible peril you've both been placed in with the arrival of Fred Rawlings looking for his friend Carl Pennell. It was a most unexpected arrival, wasn't it? Especially with Carl Pennell lying dead inside the trunk, which you think Rawlings has already recognized as one belonging to him. He knows you've lied, doesn't he, Catherine? You're certain of that. The only uncertain thing is what to do about it. Finally, Alex makes a practical suggestion. The only thing left for you to do.
We've got to get that trunk out of here as fast as possible. It's as simple as that, Catherine. What the devil's holding up that transfer company? They should have been here an hour ago.
Oh, Alex, I can't stand this waiting. I mean, with Fred Rawlings snooping around.
Well, he can't see you like this. You've got to get a hold... Look, we'll change the plan. You go on over to Mill Valley, the cottage. I'll wait here and see that the trunk gets on the truck.
Yes, it might be safer, Alex. At least till I get hold of my nerves.
I know. Go on now, drive over to the cottage and wait for him to deliver the trunk. Tonight we'll bury it where it will never be found. I'll stay here, keep an eye on things. Particularly on Mr. Fred Rawlings.
Driving across the Golden Gate Bridge, you're still wondering if Alex is right, aren't you, Catherine? Alex. Yes, his assurance that everything will work out. At the little cottage where you hope to live after selling the old boarding house, you sit down to wait. The hours drag by like years, don't they, Catherine? And then at last you see the transfer truck pull up in front and unload the trunk.
Where do you want us to put this trunk, lady?
Oh, in the garage. And now, how much do I owe you?
It's all taken care of, lady. Tell at the other end.
Oh, yes, Alex. Well, thank you so much. We were wondering if you'd forgotten us.
Been busy, lady. Bigger stuff. These routine hauls just have to wait.
Yes, I suppose so.
The routine hauls have to wait, Catherine. You can't help thinking about the casual, unknowing words of the transfer man as you lock up the cottage, get into your car, and start back toward San Francisco. You feel relaxed now, secure. You'll meet Alex, have dinner with him, and then leave the remainder of the grim plan in his hands. In Mill Valley, you stop for a leisurely lunch before driving back across the bridge. After lunch, you get back into your car, and as you glance out the window, you see a cab passing, coming from the direction of the cottage. A cab bearing a single passenger, Fred Rawlings. Shocked and nervous, you drive quickly back to the cottage and run to the garage.
The trunk. It's been opened.
Yes, Catherine, the trunk has been opened, undoubtedly by Fred Rawlings. You feel the panic sweep through you as you realize that Fred probably knows everything now. All about the murder of his friend, Carl Pennell. You look inside the trunk, straightened up, startled. There's only a few odds and ends of clothing inside, Catherine. Carl Pennell's body has disappeared. It's almost 8 o'clock that evening when you arrive back in town. Rush into the rooming house. Find Alex waiting for you in the front parlor, a grin on his face.
Alex.
I know. Don't tell me. Rawlings followed the trunk out to Mill Valley, didn't he?
Yes, and he forced it open. But Alex, the body...
No, it wasn't in the trunk. I had a hunch our Mr. Rawlings would do exactly as he did, so I made a little switch.
But Pennell's body, what did you do with it?
It's in the basement, in the small room behind the furnace.
What?
Now, relax. No one ever goes in there. Besides, I moved half a dozen trunks and crates, piled them up in front of the door. Mrs. Finch could never move them in a million years.
Oh, Alex, I don't like this. We've got to get rid of that body.
All right. We'll get rid of the body late tonight. But it's going to be risky as long as Rawlings is around.
Wait a minute. Suppose our fine Mr. Rawlings wasn't around.
Mm-hmm. The same thing that happened to Pennell could happen to Rawlings, too.
Why not, Alex? Why not?
Now, this is more like my old Catherine. We wait till he's in bed, asleep. Turn on the gas. Look, we better get moving fast.
He's not in the room now, is he?
No, he went out a little while ago for cigarettes. He'll be back soon.
Well, I'll go down to the cellar, turn off the gas. You go to his room, take the valve out of the gas line in the heater. Hurry.
Down in the cellar, you turn off the gas. No one will notice it, Catherine. You're certain of that. Because the only other gas outlet in the entire house, beside the one in the kitchen, is in Rawlings' room. You hurry back upstairs. And as you start into the parlor, the front door opens.
Evening, Miss Marley.
Rawlings. He's back, Catherine, isn't he? And a little too soon. Alex is still in Rawlings' room. You've got to stall Rawlings off long enough for Alex to come back.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Rawlings.
It's getting a bit cooler out.
Yes, it is. Come on into the parlor. I was going to fix a highball. Perhaps you'd join me?
Thanks, no.
Well, keep me company then.
Of course. Charming room, this. I love these old-fashioned parlors, don't you, Miss Marley?
It was Mother's favorite room. I've left it just the way she liked it. Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
You, have a big day, Mr. Rawlings?
Yes. Rather a busy one at that. So many things to do, you know. So many old friends to visit and all.
Any of those old friends know the whereabouts of your Mr. Pennell?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, I've a feeling I'll find the lad soon, Miss Marley.
It's all set, baby.
Mr. Rawlings, you've met Alex, haven't you?
Of course. How are you, old man?
Fine, just fine.
Drink, Alex?
Yeah, I don't care if I do.
You sure you won't change your mind, Mr. Rawlings?
Well, by George, I will have one. Plain water, eh?
As the three of you sit sipping your drinks, Rawlings seems to monopolize most of the conversation, doesn't he, Catherine? Yes, he's in a talkative mood, enjoying himself, and you chat for almost an hour. Finally, he announces he's going to retire for the evening. And after he's gone, you and Alex sit quietly and wait for an hour or so. And then the two of you slip out into the backyard.
He ought to be asleep by now, the way you slugged his drinks.
Well, I have a hunch it takes more than a few shots of bourbon to put him to sleep. I hope he doesn't decide to sit up half the night and read.
Oh, no, look. His room is dark, and the windows are all down. That's good. Must be asleep.
All right. You know what to do.
Sure, I know.
And, Alex, when you turn the gas on...
I know. Just a little at a time to start with. Will you just leave it to me?
Back upstairs in the parlor, you pace the floor. And finally, Alex returns from the cellar, drops into the chair by the fireplace, and grins at you. Then he picks up a magazine, leans back, and starts to read. You continue to pace the room, glancing occasionally at the clock.
Look, relax, huh? Nothing's going to go wrong. Gas has been pouring into that room for almost 3 hours now. Mr. Rawlings is well on his way.
Oh, I know.
Come on, have a drink and stop thinking about everything.
Alex, wait.
What's the matter?
Listen. Someone's coming down the hall.
Hello, you chap.
What?
Oh, I didn't mean to startle you, Miss Marley. I'm sorry. You still up?
Yes, we're still up.
I thought you'd gone to bed, Mr. Rawlings.
Oh, I started to, but I got to chatting with a fellow across the hall, McGill. I've been in his room all this time, shooting the breeze, I believe you call it.
I see.
It seems I've developed a bit of an appetite. Any night eateries about?
On Geary Street, you'll find several.
Oh, thanks. Can I bring anything back for you chaps? A sandwich or something?
No, thank you.
Oh, well. Good night.
So, nothing could go wrong, Alex. Nothing could go wrong.
Okay, how was I to know?
Oh, you'd better air out that room before he gets back. And replace the valve on the gas line. Hurry.
Your little plan didn't work this time, did it, Catherine? No, Mr. Rawlings is still very much alive, very much a threat. Down in the cellar, you turn off the gas. Wait a few minutes. Give Alex enough time to put the valve back in the line in Rawlings' room. Then you turn the gas on again. So the gas in the kitchen will function normally. You go back up to the parlor. Alex joins you a moment later.
How was it?
Pretty bad, but I left the windows open. Most of the gas odor will be gone by the time he gets back. Well, what now, sweetheart? Do we try again?
No. There's bound to be some trace of gas left in that room. He'd notice it. Check the gas heater. No, we can't try that stunt again, Alex.
Then what?
We'll have to think of something else. Figure out some other way. And it isn't going to be easy, Alex.
It's on your mind all night long, isn't it, Catherine? You rack your brain for some simple way, something that doesn't involve too many risks, a way to rid yourself of Mr. Rawlings. And by morning, you still haven't found the answer you're looking for. You're having a cup of coffee when he comes in, and you're surprised to see the suitcase in his hand.
Why, good morning, Mr. Rawlings.
Morning. Just popped in to say goodbye.
You're leaving us?
I'm afraid so. The ship's going out a day early. Oh, didn't I tell you?
No, you didn't.
Oh, it must have slipped my mind. We're sailing at noon.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm awfully sorry to have you leave us so soon.
As a matter of fact, I'd like very much to stay on a bit, but, well, you know how it is. Oh, by the way, I've a confession to make, Miss Marley.
Oh? A confession?
Yes, I feel you ought to know about it. You see, well, I thought you were trying to put something over on me.
What do you mean?
About Pennell, his sudden departure and all that. I thought you were covering up for him.
Covering up? Why should I do that?
Oh, that business about the trunk. It did look rather suspicious. You see, I recognized the trunk immediately. I'd given it to Pennell several years ago.
Oh, I see. And when I said it was my trunk, you were certain that I...
Yes, exactly.
Well, actually, it might have been Mr. Pennell's at that. There's so many old trunks in the basement, I just suppose they all belong to Mother.
Well, Pennell probably had no further use for it. He left it down there when he moved in.
And he certainly didn't mention it when he moved away.
Well, anyway, I do want to apologize, Miss Marley.
Well, don't give it another thought. Goodbye, Mr. Rawlings. And the next time you're in port...
Right. I'll pop in. Say hello.
You almost laugh out loud with relief, don't you, Catherine? As you hurry upstairs to tell Alex the good news. But his reaction isn't quite what you expected.
So he's leaving, huh? Pulling out just like that.
Of course. That's what he just told me.
Yeah, that's what he just told you.
What? You mean he's lying? He isn't going at all? It's a trick?
I think we better go down to the docks, baby, make sure the Brisbane Star pulls out. And that Mr. Rawlings is aboard when she does. You better tell Emma we're going out.
Oh, I will. Oh, Emma.
Yes, Miss Molly?
We're going out for a while. Take care of things, will you, Emma?
But, Miss Molly...
We're going out for a while.
It's a 20-minute drive to the Embarcadero. Alex parks his car near the pier where the Brisbane Star is docked. The hours go by, and the two of you watch the loading of the boat. And then, a few minutes before 12.
She's pulling out all right, baby.
Yes, and look up there, Alex, on the deck.
Yeah, Mr. Rawlings, big as life.
Goodbye, Mr. Rawlings. Bon voyage.
Well, honey, I'd say we don't have a thing to worry about anymore. Not a thing.
Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear. Is engine wear causing your expensive motor to wear out twice as fast as necessary? It is if you're still using lazy motor oils that merely lubricate. Here's what I mean. In amazing new Signal Premium motor oil, special properties are engineered into the oil through the marvels of modern chemistry. As a result, new Signal Premium not only reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%, it also protects your motor in all these important extra ways. 1, keeps oil rings clean and free. 2, controls and reduces harmful engine deposits such as carbon, gum, and varnish. 3, prevents sticking of hydraulic valve lifters. 4, stops acid corrosion and rust. Best of all, Signal's new heavy-duty type oil gives you all this extra protection at no increase in price. Good reason to get your next oil change at a Signal service station. Change this week to amazing new Signal Premium motor oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear.
It's all over now, isn't it, Catherine? The threat is gone. Sailed aboard the Brisbane Star. Now all that remains is for you and Alex to return to the rooming house, and at the first opportunity, get rid of Pennell's body, now hidden in the small cellar room behind the furnace. Then the cottage in Mill Valley, and a comfortable life, thanks to Mr. Pennell's money. The two of you drive back to the house, and as you step into the parlor, you find a tall, heavy-set man there waiting for you.
Hello? You must be Miss Marley.
Yes, that's right.
I'm Lieutenant Kincaid, Police Department. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
What's wrong?
You had a roomie here named Pennell, Carl Pennell?
Yes, but he moved away several days ago.
Are you sure?
Of course she is.
Matter of fact, Alex and I saw him leave in a taxi. He said something about having to catch a train, I think.
I see. Mrs. Finch, will you come in, please?
Lieutenant, what's this all about?
Oh, Miss Marley. Miss Marley.
Emma, what's the matter?
Well, it was about the gas. I tried to tell you this morning, but you and Mr. Alex were in such a hurry.
What about the gas?
Twice now. 2 nights in 1 week. I smelled gas in my room. It worried me. I thought something should be done about it.
So she called the gas company, and they sent a couple of men over to check the house.
Yes. My room being directly over the furnace, I thought maybe that's where the gas was coming from, and...
The gas company men checked the furnace and found nothing. But in tracing the pipes to the exterior of the house, they had to go into that small room in the cellar.
No.
Yeah. That's when they called the police. Mrs. Finch identified the body as that of Carl Pennell. Now, Miss Marley, suppose you and your boyfriend here come along with me to headquarters. I think you got a lot of explaining to do.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal has asked me to remind you that today the Red Cross, in addition to providing life-saving whole blood and other needed help for our GIs overseas, must now stockpile blood plasma for possible civilian needs, as well as be prepared to furnish emergency food, clothing, and shelter in case of disaster or enemy attack here. Good reason why this year the Red Cross needs more of us to help, and more help from each of us. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Joe Gilbert, Larry Dobkin, Martha Wentworth, Ben Wright, and Herbert Litton. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Adrian Jean Doe, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. His own reward.
It's a brilliant party, another social triumph for Peggy and Arnold. The salon orchestra, prominent men, glittering women, diplomats, officers in uniform, top-level government officials share the gay, convivial atmosphere. Arnold, a leading figure in government circles, a distinguished host, stands with his wife Peggy as they talk to the guests, and Arnold gives no outward sign of the inner tension that twists within him.
Yes, it is a delightful party. Thoroughly delightful.
Oh, you're nice to say so, Mr. Thompson. You're quite a catch, you know. Every Capitol hostess hopes to snare the chief government investigator for her parties.
Oh, you see, Mr. Thompson, you've boosted my wife's stock as a hostess at least 100%.
Oh.
Believe me, Arnold, it's my pleasure.
Oh, excuse me, will you? I think I see a late arrival.
Yes, go right ahead.
Of course, Peggy. She's an amazing woman, Mr. Thompson. Parties are her life's blood.
And she should be thriving.
And I'll soon be insolvent.
How are things going with you since your recent exoneration?
I'd prefer not to discuss the investigation. It's over and done with.
And fortunately, you were exonerated. But what I ask you is, how have things been going since then?
Since then, Mr. Thompson, my position has been status quo. I have remained in the same job while two subordinates have been promoted to positions which would have meant a great deal to me.
Well, perhaps there are reasons for their appointments, Arnold. Reasons you know nothing about.
Nonsense. If I had it to do over again...
You'd do exactly as you're doing.
No, I wouldn't. Why should I sacrifice...
In times like these, Arnold, everyone must sacrifice.
Oh, times like these. I'm tired of that phrase.
Well, I had no idea you felt as keenly as you do.
Well, it's just that... Oh, everything seems to have gone wrong lately. I didn't really mean to take it out on you, Mr. Thompson. You know how it is.
Oh, excuse me, dear, but there's a gentleman waiting to see you in the study.
A gentleman? Who?
I really don't know, dear, but he did say it was important. Try not to be long, dear. Friends Art's due to play any moment now.
Friends Art?
He's the musician I told you about.
Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me, Mr. Thompson.
Of course, Arnold.
Oh, it's you, George. Is it your habit to appear at private parties uninvited?
Hardly. But you're becoming rather difficult to see these days, Arnold, especially where your creditors are concerned.
I'll talk with you tomorrow.
You'll talk with me tonight.
But that's impossible, George. My guests...
Are very important people, I'm sure. That's why I suggested we talk in private. You'd feel rather badly if any of them happened to overhear us.
What's so important that it can't wait till tomorrow?
These IOUs.
I told you I'd pay you next month.
That was last month. You've been telling me that for a long time. I want the money now, before your other creditors move in.
Listen to me, George. In a few weeks, I'll have enough to pay every dollar I owe and a great deal more.
You've said that before.
But I've been planning this deal for weeks. I'm so certain of it that... Well, suppose I give you part of what I owe you right now and the rest when I complete the deal.
Well, I suppose a part of a loaf is better than none. But I expect the remainder within 30 days.
You'll have it.
Your words to George were not idle ones, were they, Arnold? You do have plans, real plans. They involve risk, terrible risk. But you decide the rewards are worth it. You remember one man who told you he had connections which could solve your problems for you, if you met the terms. Risky terms, Arnold. But you find yourself thinking of them during the remainder of the evening at the party. And as the evening wears on, you become increasingly aware of Thompson, the government investigator's presence. He disturbs you, doesn't he, Arnold? But finally the party is over. The guests have gone. And you and Peggy are alone.
It was a good party, wasn't it, dear?
Yes, expensive, too, but everybody seemed to enjoy himself.
Except the host. Oh, goodness, I almost forgot. Frenzart's waiting in your study.
Who?
The musician, darling. I'm afraid he's waiting to be paid.
Must he be paid tonight?
Well, he did seem quite anxious.
Oh, all right, dear. I'll see him right now.
Don't be long.
I won't, Peggy.
Good evening, sir.
You're Frenzart, I believe?
Yes, I am.
About your fee, I'd prefer to reimburse you later, if you don't mind, when all the bills for the party come in. More businesslike that way, you know.
You are perhaps short of funds?
Now, see here, I won't stand...
Oh, forgive me, sir. Perhaps it will not be necessary to pay me any fee at all.
What?
You see, I have the receipt all ready for you.
I don't understand.
Oh, you will understand, sir. This evening has been my pleasure. You will please accept this receipt. And I bid you good night, sir.
If you are interested in talking with someone who appreciates and admires your ability and is willing to reward you handsomely to secure it, meet me at the Blue Lantern tomorrow night at 11. Ask for John.
Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear. Engine wear. It's one of the principal reasons drivers have to spend big sums of money having their motors overhauled. Engine wear. It's one of the principal reasons motors lose pep and power, get fewer miles per gallon of gas. Engine wear. It's one of the principal reasons cars gradually use more and more oil until eventually they become oil eaters. No wonder automotive and petroleum engineers for years have sought ways to reduce engine wear. And now at last, Signal reports startling success with an amazing new motor oil that reduces by 50% engine wear due to lubrication. That means your car can now keep its like new pep and power twice as long. It means you can now enjoy low oil consumption twice as long if your car isn't already an oil eater. So if you want to be good to your car and your pocketbook, too, drain out that lazy old motor oil. Have a Signal dealer refill your crankcase this week with Signal Premium, the amazing new Signal oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear.
Well, Arnold, the note the musician Frenzart handed you as he left your party dovetails with previous suggestions which you've been considering, doesn't it? And you're interested in talking to anyone who appreciates and admires your ability and is willing to reward you handsomely to secure it. Yes, for the moment at least, you forget your frustrated ambitions, your heavy indebtedness. for the man you're on your way to meet holds out the promise of solving both these problems for you. At 11 o'clock the following night, you enter the Blue Lantern Inn to keep your appointment.
Help you, mister?
Why, yes. I'm looking for John.
Oh, sure. Up those stairs. First door to the right.
Thank you.
Who is it?
John?
You are very prompt. Will you come in, please?
You? Friends are... You're John.
Names are not important. You may call me John. Please sit down.
You are the one who wrote me the note?
Admiring your qualities and ability. Indeed, I am, Arnold. I've heard a great deal about you from one of my associates.
So?
Yes, I have watched you for some time. I've recognized your brilliance, your ability. Yes, even your ambition. That is good. You're just the man we are looking for.
Go on, John.
It has distressed me to see such brilliance wasted, your ability bypassed. I have seen your frustration grow.
I'm not sure I understand.
You, Arnold, and people like you are on the wrong side of the fence. The position of your government is ill-advised. No wonder you find it impossible to adjust yourself. You belong with us.
Most Americans honestly believe in what they're fighting for.
Perhaps they do. But others, even friends of yours, realize the folly of the American position.
I know. They've spoken to me about it.
These people are sure that your side cannot win. This ideal, this freedom you are fighting for is just a mirage. All the bloodshed, the suffering will have been for nothing.
Why are you so sure of this?
Because our manpower is unlimited. Yours is limited. And in the final analysis, our power will be the deciding factor.
Perhaps you're right.
Oh, believe me, Arnold, I am right. You're too brilliant a man to waste your efforts on a losing cause that has already cost thousands of young lives. By working with us, you can help bring this unrest to an end, assure peace for generations to come. And above all, your efforts will be appreciated and handsomely rewarded.
That'll be a new experience at any rate, and a pleasant one.
As I have pointed out, your government has shown how little they appreciate you.
John, in your note, you mentioned that you would be willing to...
To reward you handsomely. For one thing, I am prepared to pay you $100,000.
$100,000. And what do you expect of me?
We are interested in that installation north of New York.
But what can I do about that?
Oh, nothing. Until you become head of this installation. You have already applied for the position, I believe.
Yes, I have. I've contacted everyone I know who might be able to help me get it, but so far I've heard nothing.
Obviously, I cannot help you. You must get that appointment any way you can.
And if I shouldn't get it?
Then I'm afraid we cannot do business.
I see.
But surely a man with your contacts can arrange this. I will keep in touch with you, Arnold.
You redouble your efforts, don't you, Arnold? Write more letters, see more people, in a supreme effort to get that all-important appointment as head of the installation above New York. John's evaluation of you, your brilliance, perception, and ability, spurs you on and conjures up bright dreams of position, power, and recognition. But the days go by, and there is no word of your appointment. Only occasional notes from John, carefully worded reminders that you must get it. One afternoon, after another fruitless effort, you return home.
That you, Arnold?
Yes, Peggy.
Oh, if you'd have arrived just 5 minutes earlier, you could have helped me entertain a caller.
Really? Sorry, dear, I was held up.
Oh, you look tired, darling. Let's go in the study and sit down.
All right.
Mr. Thompson said to tell you hello. He said...
Thompson. He was here.
Oh, yes, I told you we had a caller. Don't you like Mr. Thompson, Arnold? You always react to him so strangely.
What did he want?
To visit, I guess. Heaven knows we chatted our heads off.
What about?
Oh, just friends, acquaintances in the government, that sort of thing. Oh, he left a note for you.
A note? Where?
On the writing desk. What did he say?
Well, it just says, sorry to have missed you.
I told you it was nothing important.
Peggy, did he write the note here at the desk?
Well, yes, he did. Why?
Did he go through my papers?
Arnold, what on earth are you driving at?
Did he go through my papers here in the desk?
I really have no idea. I was called to the door when he sat down to write the note. And he'd finished when I came back.
As Peggy leaves the room, you begin a frantic search through your papers in the desk. You must know if Thompson has discovered anything incriminating against you. The several notes from John are there, apparently undisturbed. But you can't be sure, can you, Arnold? You're frightened, aren't you, Arnold? Desperately frightened. And then...
Arnold, he's here.
Who's here?
The man you waited for, darling. The man in government you said would decide whether or not you got that appointment.
Oh, no. Peggy, wait.
I can't wait. I'm sending him right in.
It's happened, hasn't it, Arnold? You're certain now that Thompson was checking on you, that he's found you out and turned in his report. But you're trapped now, aren't you? Yes, you want to run anywhere, but there isn't time. Suddenly, your fear solidifies in cold, brazen bravado, and you know you'll have to bluff it through.
I must say, Arnold, you've been hard to catch up with.
I'm sorry, sir. Won't you sit down?
Thanks, but my business with you was brief.
I see.
Arnold, I'm pleased to tell you that the appointment is yours. My heartiest congratulations.
The appointment?
Yes, one of the most important of our time. That installation above New York is our most vital project.
Yes, so I understand.
This new appointment places immense power and responsibility for our future security in your hands.
If you only knew what this means to me, sir.
Just do the job you're capable of, and you'll never be forgotten.
You're stunned with surprise, aren't you, Arnold? You can hardly believe the appointment is yours. Events move quickly now. You're soon established in your new office in complete control of that important installation, just the way you've planned. And as soon as it seems safe, you arrange to meet again with John at a secluded spot in the country.
You are to be congratulated, Arnold. You are now in a position to accomplish our purposes.
I'm also in a position to lose everything, and I have more to lose than I had the last time we talked.
Yet you got in touch with me. I must presume that our offer still interests you. Position, money. You will go much farther with us.
Suppose something goes wrong.
Nothing will go wrong.
You might be caught, and if information about the installations were found on you, I would be suspected too.
Suppose you are. By the time it is discovered, you will have changed your address. Arrangements have already been made for your transfer once your end of the deal is completed.
And the money? When am I to be paid?
$50,000 when you give me information that will enable my men to get inside the place. You'll get the remainder when the final step succeeds.
You have the money with you?
$50,000, yes. Now, just how do you plan to get our men inside the installation?
Easily. I'll show you. Here. You see, by simply transferring some men from the...
You've made your choice, haven't you, Arnold? Now you will have money, power, and recognition. All the things you've schemed for. After your interview with the all-powerful John, you return to your office, confident, complacent. Sitting at your desk, you are totally unaware of an event that takes place only a few miles away. An event that will reshape your entire life.
Just a moment, you.
Halt! Hold her, I'll shoot!
He's inside somewhere.
We'll find him. Come on.
Yes?
You didn't think you could give us the slip, did you?
I wasn't trying to.
Then why'd you run?
I wasn't certain who you were.
You mean you were certain. Give me that briefcase.
Take off your coat. Now your shoes.
Never mind the shoes, Dave. Look what's in his briefcase.
Where'd you get these papers?
Oh, please, gentlemen, you don't expect me to divulge.
These plans could have come from only one of 2 or 3 sources.
Is that so?
Yeah, only 2 or 3 people could have got a hold of these.
You seem to have the answer.
You're under arrest. We'll soon make sure who's selling us out.
Yes, Arnold. Had you known that the man who'd provided you with $50,000, who'd promised so much in the future, had been captured and tacitly admitted his connection with you, you'd have been in a far different mood, wouldn't you? It's nearly midnight when you learn that he who deals in betrayal is quite apt to be betrayed.
Excuse me, sir. I hate to disturb you, but this is important.
Yes? What is it?
It's rumor, but there seems to be weight behind it. I understand we've captured a spy.
A spy? When?
Just a little while ago, as I understand it. Somewhere out in the country.
Anyone with him?
No, he was alone, allegedly carrying the complete plans of this installation.
I see. Where is he now?
In custody. I'll get the full details to you as soon as possible.
Yes, do that.
It's a real break for us, capturing him. Isn't it?
Yes, of course it is. A great break.
Fear, panic explodes inside of you, doesn't it, Arnold? If it's true, if John has been captured, then all your scheming and plotting may have been in vain. You realize you must move and move fast. You need time as you've never needed it before. You rush home.
What's the matter, dear?
Peggy, we've got to get out of here.
What do you mean?
Get your coat. We've got to hurry.
What have you done?
Look, Peggy, there isn't time now. We can talk later, but what I did for you as well as myself. Now we'll have money, power, position, Peggy, everything we've wanted.
And just where will we go, Arnold, and how?
It's all arranged, Peggy. We're leaving the country. I wonder who that is.
You'll have to answer it.
No, wait. Yes, I guess you're right. I'll get it.
I knew you'd want this right away, sir.
Oh, of course. Come in.
I've got confirmation that the spy's been captured. I thought you'd want to go down and question the prisoner personally.
I think I shall. Yes, I think I shall. That'll be all.
Yes, sir.
Peggy, do you know what this means? We can make it now. We can escape. They'll do nothing for several hours. By the time they begin to wonder what's delayed me, we'll be far away. Peggy will be set for the rest of our lives.
Engine wear.
Is engine wear causing your expensive motor to wear out twice as fast as necessary? It is if you're still using lazy motor oils that merely lubricate. Here's what I mean. In amazing new Signal Premium Motor Oil, special properties are engineered into the oil through the marvels of modern chemistry. As a result, new Signal Premium not only reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%, but also protects your motor in all these important extra ways. 1, keeps oil rings clean and free. 2, controls and reduces harmful engine deposits, such as carbon, gum, and varnish. 3, prevents sticking of hydraulic valve lifters. 4, stops acid corrosion and rust. Best of all, new Signal Premium Motor Oil gives you all this extra protection at no increase in price. Good reason to get your next oil change at a Signal service station. Change this week to the amazing new Signal oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%.
Engine wear.
Yes, Arnold, as you promised Peggy, things went smoothly. And as John had promised you, your escape from America was accomplished with amazing ease. In new places, among new faces, you lose track of time. Power, money, all the things you thought would satisfy you come your way. Then, in the midst of your new surroundings, the decay slowly sets in. You and Peggy are not accepted by your new associates. It's not what you anticipated, is it, Arnold? Weeks and months pass in loneliness, heartache, and despair. Then one evening, sitting alone with Peggy, an idea hit you. One of Peggy's famous parties will again provide the solution to your problems. Yes, you're certain you can count on Peggy, aren't you? You make the plan, send out the invitation, spare no expense. On the night of the party, you stand in the reception hall, listening to the final strains of a carefully chosen musical number, executed by the famous orchestra you engaged for the evening.
Do you wish us to play any longer?
No. I'm sure there will be no further occasion for music.
I'm sorry. We will be glad.
No. You may consider yourselves dismissed. There are no further charges.
No, sir. You gave me the fee when we arrived. I'm sorry.
That's quite all right. Good night.
Good night.
What went wrong, dear?
Nothing, Peggy. It just happened, that's all.
I planned the party so carefully. Every tiny detail.
It wasn't your fault. Everything was perfect.
But no one came.
No. No one.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. It's horrible. No matter where I go, what I do, people look at me as much as to say, traitor. It isn't fair.
Isn't it?
No. I suppose it is. But it's getting worse and worse. I can't sleep at night. All I can hear is...
Traitor.
Sometimes when you look at me, I can even hear you saying it within yourself.
Traitor.
I can't stand it. As long as I live, I'll hear it.
Traitor.
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 Traitor. Traitor.
Traitor.
I can't stand it, Peggy. I can't stand it. Traitor. Traitor.
Many of you have undoubtedly recognized tonight's Whistler story was based on the events in the life of America's arch-traitor, Benedict Arnold. The Signal Oil Company invites your comment on tonight's program. In presenting this fictional dramatization, it has been our hope that we may have helped to underline the dangers in the many isms being offered today. Isms which make their appeal to well-meaning but misguided people, and which have as their real purpose the undermining of the way of life which has built America into the greatest nation on earth.
Firmly with faith in the right, here will we stand, God our only confessor, here on the shores that to freedom were born. America, America, America.
Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned to Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. Man in a Corner.
It began with little things, didn't it, Vance? Yes, little bits of conversation that were cut short, abruptly changed whenever you appeared. Telephone calls that made you think of the old joke, if a man answers, hang up. Only it isn't any joke, is it, Vance? Not when you find yourself in a corner, wondering about your beautiful wife, Lydia, and your business partner, Frank Paris. The big trouble is they've been so clever about it. You're forced to wonder whether there really is anything between them or whether it's all a mistake, a product of your own overactive imagination. Because outwardly they've given you no sure sign, no conclusive evidence. And at an informal get-together at your home in Malibu, Frank's actions are as natural and casual as a friend and business partner should be, while Lydia conducts herself with a calm and reserve that leave you completely confused. Your friends also enjoy her company. Look upon her as the perfect wife, and upon you as...
Luckiest man in the world, that's what you are, Vance.
I guess I am pretty lucky at that. I've been telling him that for years, ever since we've been in business together.
I envy you, Vance.
Well, I like that. Lydia may be my dearest friend, but I don't exactly crack a whip over you, Jim Benton.
Not exactly, Ruth, but...
Oh, now, Benton, wait a minute. This is becoming embarrassing. For my money, you boys are both lucky. Now, you see why I picked Frank as a business partner? He's not only smart, he's a diplomat, too. Oh, not smart enough to find me a wife like Ruth or Lydia. You see what I mean? Diplomat.
Please. This conversation's getting too serious. Besides, I'll admit I'm a lucky woman to have Vance.
Now, you see, why don't I get answers like that?
Because it's time to go home. And if I start treating you too perfectly, you'll want to stay for one for the road.
Oh, well, sure.
Get his coat, Van.
Oh, but it's still early.
Oh, seriously, Jim's got an important meeting in the morning. We wouldn't have come at all except that, well, who turns down Vance and Lydia Lawrence?
Why, sure, most wonderful little couple in the world. Successful, beautiful.
Put your coat on.
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Pay no attention to me. Failure, ugly, bad disposition.
You're a darling.
Sure.
Well, good night, you two, and thanks.
Good night,
Good night,
Ruth.
Ruth.
Jim.
Good night, Jim. I'm going to run, too. Good night, Lydia.
Good night, Frank.
See you at the office in the morning, Vance. Right, Frank. Good night. Nice couple, the Bentons.
Tops.
Lydia,
Yes?
are we that perfect couple they spoke about?
Why do you ask?
Oh, I don't know. Skip it, huh?
I think so. I'm tired, dear. Do you mind if I...
No. Go ahead. I think I'll go out for a breath of air.
Good night.
Good night.
It's there and it isn't. You wonder what to do about it, don't you, Vance? How to make sure, how to satisfy in your own mind what it's all about, if it's about anything at all. Walking along the beach alone, with only the roar of the surf for company, you get an idea. And the next time Lydia is in town, away from the beach house, you begin to carry out your plan.
Where do you want the extension phone, Mr. Lawrence? Here in the workshop?
Yes. It's been a terrible inconvenience running up into the house every time I get a call. It seems like people always want you just when you're getting started at something.
Seems so, all right. This workshop doesn't look as if you use it much, though.
Oh, no, I haven't lately. But I'll be getting going on my hobby again. Things are easing up at the office.
Uh-huh. Wish I could say the same. Right here on the workbench okay for the phone, Mr. Lawrence?
No, it'll be in the way. Perhaps inside one of these cabinets.
Anywhere you say.
Now, just how does this work? I won't get a ring down here, will I?
No, not if we hook a cutout switch on this phone. You'll hear it on the phone in the living room anyway, and you can just pick it up here.
Fine.
It'll be handy for you, all right.
Oh, yes. It's going to be very handy.
Going out again, Van? These nightly strolls seem to be becoming a habit.
I won't be long, Lydia.
About 12 minutes. You've almost hit a schedule.
Really?
Hmm?
I wasn't aware. I guess that's about how long it does take me. I always walk down to the inlet and back.
Well, suit yourself. I'm going to bed.
Strange that she'd know exactly how long you take each night, isn't it, Vance? Because so far you haven't caught anything out of line. No calls from Frank since you had the extension put in. You're certain Lydia doesn't suspect that you've been in your workshop these past 4 nights instead of out walking. Yes, in the workshop, waiting, listening for her to get a call. 4 nights and no luck. Or maybe you're in luck, Vance. Perhaps you've been entirely wrong about Frank and Lydia. You stare at the phone, wonder if it will ever ring, if Frank will ever call. And then it hits you. Perhaps he won't have to call Lydia. Yes, Vance. Now that Lydia thinks you're safely out of the house, she might call him. Your hand jerks out compulsively to the phone. Then quietly you lift the receiver.
And I just this minute remembered the party, darling. I'm terribly sorry.
We wondered what happened to you. I'm sure I'm not flattered that you just forgot about it.
It's shameless, I know, Ruth. Actually, Vance seemed a little tired when he got home from the office this evening, and well, I guess my concern over him just about pushed everything else from my mind.
Oh, he isn't ill, I hope. Virus or anything, Lydia?
Oh, no, it isn't anything like that, I'm sure. In fact, right now he's taking his constitutional, walking along the beach.
And you're not with him? I didn't think you two could stand to be separated, even that long.
I permit him a few minutes to himself every once in a while. How's the party going? It sounds gay enough.
It's taking on form. Oh, I am sorry you couldn't make it.
I am too, really, and do please forgive me for not calling sooner. I don't quite understand it myself, but I want you to.
Of course I do, Lydia. We'll make it another time,
Soon, I hope, Ruth.
My best to Vance.
Thank you, dear. Well, good night.
Good night.
You're embarrassed, aren't you, Vance? Almost ashamed that you eavesdropped on an innocent conversation between Lydia and Ruth Benton. And you wonder again if you just imagined that a romantic attachment existed between your business partner, Frank, and your wife, Lydia. You think about it through the next day. Can't get the idea out of your mind. So once again, the following night, you leave Lydia for your nightly walk along the beach, and take up your vigil instead by the extension phone in your workshop. You haven't been there long when...
There it is.
Lydia? Lydia?
Yes, Frank.
Oh, funny. I could have sworn... You alone?
He's out walking on the beach. I told you it'd be safe. I'll just hang up if he comes back. What have you found out?
I still haven't got anything we could use on him. I've gone over all our back records, tax statements, everything.
No way you can find out about that deal in Miami. I know it was questionable.
Yes, but unfortunately, he pulled that one before we became partners.
If I could dig up something conclusive on that, you could tell him you're through, and I could tell him that his share of the business is mine, or...
Or he'd go to jail.
Chet?
Frank, how long do we have to wait like this?
Oh, Lydia, I'm as impatient as you are. I hate Vance every bit as much, but if we've nothing to nail...
Well, maybe I could help. He pulled other crooked deals, too.
Yeah, but all before I was in business with him. There's got to be proof, Lydia. We'll come out of this with nothing if we can't really threaten him.
Nothing but each other.
Yeah, I know, Lydia. I don't like this waiting. But...
You're right, Frank. We must be practical. We should have many years together. We both like money. But let's not wait too long.
Well, just long enough to get what we want. What we need. Mm-hmm. Evidence that'll force Vance to give you your freedom, and me. Well, sole ownership of the business.
You're cruel, darling.
What?
But you know, from you, I like it.
Good night, Lydia. I won't call like this anymore. It's too risky.
I hope you won't have to. Very long, darling.
So do I. Goodbye.
Bye.
You're right, both of you. It is going to be goodbye.
Engineware. Engineware. It's one of the principal reasons drivers have to spend big sums of money having their motors overhauled. Engineware. It's one of the principal reasons motors lose pep and power, get fewer miles per gallon of gas. Engineware. It's one of the principal reasons cars gradually use more and more oil until eventually they become oil eaters. No wonder automotive and petroleum engineers for years have sought ways to reduce engine wear. And now at last, Signal reports startling success with an amazing new motor oil that reduces by 50% engine wear due to lubrication. That means your car can now keep its like-new pep and power twice as long. It means you can now enjoy low oil consumption twice as long if your car isn't already an oil eater. So if you want to be good to your car and your pocketbook, too, drain out that lazy old motor oil. Have a Signal dealer refill your crankcase this week with Signal Premium, the amazing new Signal oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear.
Well, Vance, you're in a terrible corner, aren't you? The phone extension you had installed has served its purpose. You finally discovered the truth about your wife, Lydia, and your partner, Frank Paris. And it's even worse than you'd imagined. Frank suspects about some of your past shady dealings, particularly one in Miami, Florida. If he can learn the facts, he'll be able to take more than Lydia away from you, won't he? Yes, he'll be able to force you to sign over your share of your mutual holdings. Only he hasn't any facts, and if you move fast enough, he'll never uncover them. Walking along the ocean front that very same evening, you get another inspiration. This one from a chance conversation with Lieutenant Matt Engel of the Sheriff's Squad.
Hey. Hello, Lieutenant. Oh, it's you, Mr. Lawrence.
What's the trouble?
Sorry, Mr. Lawrence. We've just been edgy lately. You know, since that killer's been reported seen in the beach area.
Killer? Seen around here? Oh, seems like I did read something about it. You didn't think that I...
No harm in checking. Say, how have you been?
Fine. Fine, Lieutenant. Busy, you know, but... Lieutenant, you don't suppose there's anything to this report?
Oh, could be. I didn't mean to worry you, though.
I was thinking about my wife. Really, I shouldn't leave her alone in the house.
Well, no, it isn't the best idea.
And I've got to run up to San Francisco soon. I wouldn't want to think...
Now, look, we patrol pretty carefully, you know.
Oh, I know you do. But if anything happened to her...
I'm sorry I even brought it up, Mr. Lawrence. Gosh, I've heard how you folks feel about each other, but...
This prowler... If you hear any more, You'll let me know, won't you?
Certainly. I appreciate your concern. But you can count on us. The boys are careful.
Oh, I'm sure of it, Lieutenant. I know I can count on you. You've put my mind at ease already.
It's done, isn't it, Vance? You've made the lieutenant well aware of your concern about the danger which lurks close by. And now you're ready for the next step. The very next night, you arrange for your partner, Frank Paris, to stop by the house at Malibu for cocktails and small talk. Talk which they believe they're carrying off very well.
Oh, it's a wonderful story, Frank, really.
Well, so help me. It's true that they tell me it set old man Simpson back $5,000.
Oh,
no, Frank. Come.
Really, Vance, so help me.
You mean to tell me a man like Simpson would fall for an old gag like that? Good heavens, that Spanish prisoner routine is as old as the con game itself.
Could be, but apparently it all sounded brand new to Simpson.
And I thought he was one of the smart men in town.
Well, it just goes to show, Vance, sometimes the smarter they are, the easier they're fooled, huh?
I don't know, Frank. I don't know about that.
Darling, we're running out of martinis.
What? Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me.
Sure, Vance.
As Lydia and Frank go on chatting, you stroll back to the kitchen. Then quickly you slip out into the hall, hurry to the closet. You find what you're looking for in the pocket of Frank's overcoat. Yes, one of his gloves. Exhibit A, Vance. A few minutes later, you're back in the living room with more cocktails, sipping your drink. And then an idea occurs to you as Frank opens his cigarette case, offers it to Lydia.
Oh, thank you, Frank.
Yeah. Now, as I was saying, this cocky chap turns to the sailor and...
May I?
What?
One of your cigarettes, Frank. I've heard so much about that special brand of yours.
You smoking a cigarette, Vance?
Just thought I'd like to try one, that's all.
Well, of course. Here you are, old man.
Thanks. Go on with your story, Frank. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, this cockney chap wheels around and faces the sailor. Here, my lad, he says. Now, what I want to tell you...
You light the cigarette, take a few puffs, and leave it in the ashtray. Exhibit B, Vance. The evidence against Frank Paris is building, isn't it? And there's more. Yes, the glass he holds in his hand. The cocktail glass with his fingerprints on it. You'll want that, too, won't you, Vance? After Frank leaves, you go to your workshop, open a cabinet, look at the evidence it contains. Evidence against your partner, Frank Paris. A half-smoked cigarette, his special brand, Vance. And a glove, his glove. And a cocktail glass with his fingerprints on it. Yes, it's all the evidence you'll need, isn't it? You close the cabinet and lock it. Now you're ready for the next step, the next move. You make it the following day with a call to the airline's office. And then late the same afternoon, you hurry back to the house. You're in the bedroom when you hear the front door close. And shortly after that, Lydia makes her appearance.
Why, darling, you're home early. Oh, packing?
Yes, I've got to run up to San Francisco.
Oh.
Got a call a while ago on the Clark account. I think I can save it if I see Clark personally. Phone Frank and tell him, will you?
Oh, sure.
My plane leaves in 45 minutes. Drive me out?
Good. How long will you be gone?
Oh, several days. Going to miss me?
Dreadfully. Oh, but I will, darling.
Of course, Lydia. Of course.
You board the plane at Burbank on schedule, and then you're airborne, arriving at the San Francisco airport a few minutes before 6. There, you immediately arrange for a reservation aboard the 8 o'clock plane back to Los Angeles. Then ride into town and register at the Willows Hotel.
I'll have the boy take your bags up, Mr. Lawrence.
Thank you. Oh, I want to leave a call for the morning, 10 o'clock.
Very well, sir.
I don't want to be disturbed until then.
Yes, sir.
You wait in your room a few minutes, then slip downstairs. Hurry across the lobby unseen by the desk clerk. Take a taxi back to the airport. You board the 8 o'clock plane, and you're on your way back to Los Angeles. You take a taxi to a restaurant about 2 miles from your house at Malibu. Pay the driver and watch till he drives out of sight. Then you walk to your house. It's tedious, but it's safer, isn't it, Vance? As you approach the house, you see a light burning in the living room. Lydia is home, isn't she, Vance? As you knew she would be. You slip into the house through the workshop.
I've tried to reach you since early evening, Frank. I wondered if you'd call.
Well, I had business with a client in Pasadena today. Ended up by letting him buy my dinner tonight. But what's the idea of calling me all evening, Lydia? Isn't that a little risky?
Not when Vance is in San Francisco, darling.
San Francisco? When? Why?
He left on the late afternoon plane.
Well, it's funny he didn't talk it over with me. Are you sure?
Well, of course I am, Frank. I drove him out to the airport myself. Saw him get aboard the plane, even stayed to wave him out of sight.
Well, that's strange.
This isn't quite the reaction I expected you to have, darling.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, aren't you coming over?
Oh, well, sure. Sure I am, of course. I'll be there in about half an hour.
That's better. And do stop worrying. I told you Vance is in San Francisco.
Okay, but it still seems funny he didn't talk it over with me.
Well, apparently it came suddenly, a call from some client up there. I can't remember the name. He said you weren't at the office.
Oh, that's right. I was in Pasadena most of the afternoon.
Well, then he couldn't have talked with you.
You've heard enough, haven't you, Vance? The time has come. You hurry quietly to the living room. Wait outside the door until Lydia's completed her call.
All right.
Then you step into the room.
Vance,
Surprised, Lydia?
what are you doing here? I thought that you... It's all a trick, wasn't it? You've known all along. You've heard everything I said.
Yes. I've known for some time, Lydia.
All right. What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to kill you, Lydia.
Vance, don't be a fool.
I have been a fool, Lydia.
No! Vance, no!
It's all over very quickly, isn't it, Vance? Lydia is dead, and now you've got to move carefully. Arrange everything just as you'd planned it to throw suspicion on your partner, Frank Paris. The sound of the front doorbell startles you, doesn't it, Vance? You wonder who could be. Certainly not Frank. He couldn't have arrived this soon. You move down the hall to the front door and listen.
Oh, ring again, sweetheart. They must be home. There's a light on in the living room.
Well, they could have gone off, forgotten
Oh,
it.
go on. Buzz the buzzer.
You recognize the voices, don't you, Vance? Yes, the Bentons, friends of Lydia's. They would have to pick this night to come calling.
Maybe they went down to the grotto for dinner, huh? Vance usually likes to eat out on Fridays.
I hadn't thought of that. Suppose we could go down there.
Well, let's see. No, it's almost 10 o'clock. We should be back soon.
Well, let's wait a while.
Okay. But let's wait in the car, huh? It's cold out here.
All right. Come on.
You step to the side window and watch the Bentons get back into their car parked in the driveway. You stand in the darkened hallway and wait. 5 minutes. 10. And then finally... They've gone, Vance. You hurry downstairs to the workshop, unlock the cabinet, remove the cocktail glass, the cigarette, and the glove. Back in the living room, you push the glove in between the sofa pillows, drop the cigarette into an ashtray, and place the glass on the end table. Then you proceed to disarrange the furniture, evidence of a struggle. That's important, too, isn't it, Vance? It takes you some time to set the scene perfectly. Finally, you're satisfied.
That should do it, Lydia. That should take care of your darling Frank very well. Very well indeed.
Engine wear. Is engine wear causing your expensive motor to wear out twice as fast as necessary? It is if you're still using lazy motor oils that merely lubricate. Here's what I mean. In amazing new Signal Premium Motor Oil, special properties are engineered into the oil through the marvels of modern chemistry. As a result, new Signal Premium not only reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%, but also protects your motor in all these important extra ways. 1, keeps oil rings clean and free. 2, controls and reduces harmful engine deposits, such as carbon, gum, and varnish. 3, prevents sticking of hydraulic valve lifters. 4, stops acid corrosion and rust. Best of all, new Signal Premium Motor Oil gives you all this extra protection at no increase in price. Good reason to get your next oil change at a Signal service station. Change this week to the amazing new Signal oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%.
Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear.
It's perfect, isn't it, Vance? Yes, you've carefully set the scene to trap your partner, Frank Paris, for the murder of your wife. Now all you have to do is catch a plane back to San Francisco, slip back into your hotel. You look over the living room once more to make certain that everything is just as you want it to be. And as you do, an idea occurs to you. The cocktail glass, Vance. It certainly would have been knocked over in the struggle. You place it carefully on the floor near your wife's body. Turn the end table over on its side. Then as you step back...
Hello, Mr. Lawrence.
Well, Lieutenant.
Thought you were in San Francisco.
Well, I was. Well, you see, Lieutenant...
Save your breath, Mr. Lawrence. I've been watching you for the past 5 minutes. Quite a little scene setter, aren't you?
Look, if you'll let me explain...
Like I said, save it for your lawyer. He'd better be a good one.
What are you doing here? Why did you come?
Just keeping an eye on things. You wanted me to, remember? You were so concerned about your wife's safety. When I learned you were in San Francisco, I decided I'd stop by and make sure everything was okay. I called her on the phone a little while ago, but the line was busy.
You called?
Yeah, several times. But the line was busy so long, I thought I'd better come out and investigate. Incidentally, I came into the house through your workshop, and I found out why I couldn't get through on the phone.
What do you mean?
That extension phone you have in your workshop, Vance. Someone left it off the hook.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you that you get the most pleasure out of driving when you drive at sensible speeds, observe traffic regulations, and don't take chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Les Tremaine, Betty Lou Gerson, Elizabeth Ruth, Hy Averback, Larry Dobkin, and Herbert Litton. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday, when The Whistler will tell you how the strange things a young boy sees on his first train trip alone help solve a murder. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. A trip to Aunt Sarah's.
Carl Halliday was a desperate man. All the while he was driving from Summit to the northwest town of Kinsley, he was haunted by the nagging realization that if old Jace Melton, an associate of Carl's late uncle, refused to help him, the Halliday lumber mills would be no more. And seated beside him, a constant reminder of the impending defeat, was his partner Max Fenner, whom Carl had inherited, along with half interest in the mills from his uncle. Between the two of them, they'd managed to bring the lumber mills to the brink of oblivion, and only Jace Melton's assistance could save it now. Max remained in the car outside, while Carl Halliday pleaded his case with the elderly gentleman, whom Carl believed could save the mills with a single word.
You're being unreasonable, completely unreasonable.
I think the same of you. You suggest that I sell a valuable piece of land in Mexico to save a lumber mill, which your operations have brought to the brink of ruin.
The land in Mexico is half mine, Jace. Remember that.
My inheritance, yes. You're in a poor position to judge its true worth.
But you can.
And do. For your welfare and my own. It'll be worth twice what we're being offered in 1 year, or my name isn't Jason Melton.
A year will be too late.
To save your lumber mill? Yes, I suppose. But I've tried to help you before. Offered advice that could have saved the mill. But you'd never listen to me. You've always thought you had all the answers.
Your free advice isn't what I need.
It's too late for advice now anyway. If you hadn't been so cocky, you wouldn't be in this shape now.
You want me to lose the mill, don't you?
Why should I want you to lose it?
To prove a point that you're always right.
I've never said that. I did say you and that partner of yours, Max Fenner, didn't stand a chance of making the mill pay.
So now, it's all about to be borne out. Every prediction you've ever made.
I don't give it that much thought.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes, you do. When I go, you'll sit here by this fire and chuckle. You want people to fail so you can laugh.
Get out of here.
Oh, no, not yet. Not till this is settled.
What are you doing?
Just turning on the radio, that's all.
The radio? I don't understand.
You will, Jace, you will. We'll play it loud, huh? Real loud.
No. Stay away from me. Carl!
Killed him. You killed him. Carl, you didn't have to do that. Oh, shut up, Max. Shut up and think. He almost got me. Tore the devil out of my arm with a letter opener before I put him away.
I'm sorry you're hurt, Carl, but murder, how do you expect
I said shut up. With Jace out of the picture, I can raise money on the land in Mexico and save the mill.
But if someone saw us...
Nobody saw us. No one even knows we drove down here tonight.
But if they did, if they ever found out...
They don't and they won't. That's all that's important now, Max. That and the simple fact that the money I raise from that land will keep us in business.
Yes, it will do that. Don't drive too fast, Carl. We must get back to Summit without being seen. Don't stop for anything.
Oh, you worry too much, Max.
You're not nearly as calm as you would have Max Fenner believe, are you, Carl? No, because you know your little partner well. He'll take whatever strength he can from you, so you must remain very strong, at least seemingly. There's much on your mind, much ahead of you to face. You dismiss the deep, jagged cut on your arm from Jace Melton's letter opener. No one need know about that. You're far more concerned with the questioning you'll get in the matter of Jace's death. So many people can testify to the many differences you've had between you. That's why you're not at all surprised the next morning when Sheriff Avery pays a visit to your office and is ushered in by your secretary.
Sheriff Avery? Of course, Jenny. Of course, show him in.
Sheriff?
Good morning, Carl.
Good morning to you, Sheriff. I'm surprised to see you way out here.
Uh-huh. Carl, I suppose you've heard about the murder over in Kinsley.
Murder in Kinsley? When? Who?
Jace Melton. Happened last night. He was alone in the house.
You mean someone broke in? It was a robbery?
Well, I don't know what theories they're advancing over in Kinsley. Me, I've got my own ideas. Jace was a friend of yours, wasn't he?
He was a friend of my uncle's. He and I were associated only through business, Sheriff, and very little of that. We owned some property together, otherwise I'd never trouble to see him.
Don't suppose you've seen him since the two of you quarreled a week ago?
What? Oh, no. Jenny, have I been to Kinsley since last week?
No, not since a week ago Thursday.
Just for the record, Carl, where were you last night?
I was here in my office working. And just for the record, Sheriff, I don't like your insinuations.
No, I'm not insinuating anything. I'm merely asking questions. It's my job.
But surely you can't suspect Mr. Halliday of a crime
Never
like
mind,
murder.
Jenny. Never mind.
You realize, Carl, that under the circumstances, the quarreling and all, that if you had gone down there last night...
I realize that, Sheriff, but I was here working.
Can you prove that, Carl, if you have to?
Well, no. But could you prove I wasn't? Or show anything to indicate that I could have been anywhere near Melton's place at the time of his death?
No, I guess not. Oh, by the way, Carl, you haven't asked, but Jace Melton was killed with a fireplace poker. And it looks like he defended himself with a letter opener. The murderer's probably carrying a nasty cut on him somewhere. Well, thanks for talking to me.
Talk to you anytime, Sheriff.
Mm-hmm. I'll be running along. Oh, never mind, miss. I can find my way out.
As you wish.
Well, you were more annoyed than I was, Jenny. You showed real faith in me. And thanks for remembering the exact day I went down there.
I'm paid to remember Mr. Halliday.
I suppose. But I look at it differently, Jenny. And I appreciate it.
I'm glad. Particularly that you look at it differently.
She says it oddly, doesn't she, Carl? And you reflect that you've often thought she was an odd girl. But you give Jenny little more thought in the days that follow. Because the murder in Kinsley gets little space in the newspapers in Summit. Your name isn't even mentioned. And you feel for certain that you and Max Fenner are in the clear. You're able to persuade the bank to advance you some money. That you'll have no trouble clearing the title to the land once Jace Melton's will is probate. Even the deep cut on your arm seems to be less painful. And then, with all going quite nicely, you receive a surprise in a conversation with Jenny one afternoon in your office.
Oh, yes, Mr. Halliday. I mentioned to you before that my sister teaches school.
Well, I don't recall, but Jenny, I still don't see why...
Why I brought it up? Well, you see, my sister visited me the other evening, and I helped her correct some school papers. She teaches the 5th grade, you know.
Uh-huh.
Well, anyway, in helping her, I ran across a very interesting composition by a boy named Willie Sykes. It was called A Trip to Aunt Sarah.
Is that so?
Uh-huh. It seems that last week Willie Sykes took the train up to the big city all by himself. He was so excited by it all that he sat up half the night on the observation platform.
Jenny, I don't want to seem rude, but with the work we have to do, I'm hardly interested in the composition of a 10-year-old...
Oh, but you haven't heard what he wrote. You see, the train on the way to the city, it stopped at Kinsley.
So?
So the train blocked the Main Street crossing, and from the observation platform, Willie Sykes saw a man get out of his car, stopped at the crossing, and wipe off his windshield. He recognized the man as his father's boss.
His father's boss?
Willie's father works here at the lumber mill.
Oh,
Willie
what?
saw you get out of that car, and he says there was another man inside the car. He took that trip the night Jace Melton was killed.
Where's this composition, Jenny? Where is it? I want to see it. Has anyone else seen what the boy wrote?
No, Mr. Halliday. Carl. I'm the only one that's seen it, and, I put it away in a very safe place.
You can't see it. You can't see the wear that's taking place inside your car's engine, but you can see smoke in the exhaust, which means engine wear is causing your car to consume more and more oil until eventually it becomes an oil eater. You can't feel it. You can't feel the wear that's taking place inside your engine, but you can feel your car losing pep and power, and your wallet can feel the drain of repair bills caused by engine wear. But once you can see and feel this damage, the damage has already been done. The time to prevent engine wear in your car is before it happens. And the way to prevent it is with Signal Premium, the amazing new motor oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. So if your car isn't already an oil eater and you'd like to continue to enjoy low oil consumption twice as long, the time to start getting your oil changed at a Signal service station is now. And if you want your car to keep its like-new pep and power twice as long, the kind of oil to change to is Signal Premium, the new heavy-duty type Signal oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%.
It's a terrible moment, isn't it, Carl? With Jenny, your secretary, describing a composition she corrected for her sister who teaches school. A composition by a 10-year-old boy describing a trip to Aunt Sarah's. But a composition also proving that you and Max Fenner were in Kinsley on the night Jace Melton was murdered. It's all the sheriff would need to have a strong case against you, especially since you lied to him about being there. And you listen in shocked terror as Jenny continues.
And, well, that's all, Mr. Halliday. Carl. Naturally, I kept my sister from seeing the composition. She marked it an A on my recommendation.
But what happened to it?
I, kept it.
Oh, I see. Well, go on, Jenny. Tell me, what do you want for that composition? How much?
Nothing.
Nothing? Really?
Well, I was hoping it would bring us a little closer together. You see, I've always admired you, Mr. Halliday.
Well, I've always admired you, Jenny.
You know, you are quite pretty. Quite pretty.
Then we shouldn't have any trouble. None at all.
No. None, Jenny. None whatsoever. Come here.
And so in the days that follow, you turn on the charm, don't you, Carl? Evidence a great deal of interest in Jenny. Anything to keep her quiet for the time being, until you can think of some way to silence her forever. In the meantime, you make plans for Willie's father, don't you? Yes. And one morning he's ushered into your office.
You sent for me, Mr. Halliday?
Yes, Sykes. Sit down.
Oh, morning, Mr. Fenner.
Good morning. Sykes, you're familiar with the mill up at Pineview?
Oh, sure. Worked there a couple of years before I come here.
How'd you like to go back?
Go back to Pineview? Well, it's nice up there.
As foreman.
Foreman? Me?
Surprised, Sykes?
Well, I sure am, Mr. Fenner. Don't know what to say.
Of course, it'll mean moving your family out of Summit, leaving a lot of friends here.
Oh, don't worry about that none, Mr. Halliday. I won't mind at all.
Good. You'll start drawing a foreman's pay the minute you reach Pineview.
Well, thanks a lot, Mr. Halliday. Mr. Fenner.
You're a good man, Sykes. Deserve the chance.
I'll go home. Tell Ellie right now. Thanks again.
Good luck. Well, that's that. I'll sure feel a lot better when that Sykes kid gets out of town. Satisfied with everything now, are you, Max? Well, sure, aren't you? No. No, I still have Jenny, remember? Yes, I do. Well, she's beginning to annoy me. I warned you, Max, I may do something about her, too. And I may do it soon.
It's while you're returning from an inspection tour of the mills a week later that you decide to stop at Halliday Lodge, high in the timber country above Summit. Once used as a weekend retreat by your late uncle, the place has been closed now for a number of years. You dread the thought of returning to town and Jenny so soon, don't you, Carl? Decide you need more time alone to think things out. You park your car on the road above the lot. And as you start down the long flight of stone stairs, your foot suddenly gives way. The guardrail was the only thing that saved you from falling, Carl. Yes, saved you from hurtling down the stairway. You kneel down, examine the step. The stone slab is loose, isn't it, Carl? It made you lose your balance.
Oh, all those stairs. I would have been killed. I would have been killed.
The idea hits you suddenly, doesn't it, Carl? You get to work. Scoop more dirt out from under the stone slab. Prop it in place with a few twigs. Then you loosen the guardrail. And the stage is set for murder. You hurry back into town. And that evening proceed to Jenny's apartment.
Oh, Carl.
Hello, Jenny.
I wasn't sure if you'd be back from the trip in time for our date.
I hurried back especially for it, Jenny.
Well, I'm all ready. I'll just get my hat and coat.
The moment she steps out of the room, you decide to try an old trick. You pull the window shade down to within an inch of the bottom of the window. Then you slip the catch on the lock of the apartment door. You hope it will work with Jenny and lead you to the evidence she holds against you.
Well, Mr. Golden called from Seattle about that shipment last week, and, there were several letters.
Please, Jenny, we'll save all. Come here.
Oh, God.
We're out to enjoy ourselves.
All right. Shall we go?
What are you thinking about, Jenny? You haven't said a word in the last 10 minutes.
What? Oh, I'm sorry, Carl. I was just thinking.
Did you have fun tonight?
Oh, you know I did. Oh, Carl. Carl, I've met so many wonderful, exciting people since...
And there are a lot more I want you to meet, Jenny. New and interesting places to visit, too. Well, here we are.
Oh, home already?
Mm-hmm. You sorry the evening's over?
Oh, of course I am. But I'm a working girl, and it's after 1 in the morning, so gotta get my sleep, you know. Oh, don't bother getting out, Carl.
Good night, Jenny.
Good night, Carl. See you in the morning.
Sweet dreams.
You drive away, park your car out of sight around the corner, and hurry back to the window of Jenny's ground floor apartment. Crouched low, you can see her standing in the middle of the living room, a puzzled expression on her face. Your trick is working, isn't it? She's noticed the door was unlocked. Now she'll suspect that someone was in her apartment while she was gone, and she'll go right for Willie Sykes' composition to see if it's safe. She turns toward the window where you've drawn the shade, and then hurries to the chest of drawers at the far end of the room. She opens the middle drawer, sifts through a number of items, and finally, with a sigh of relief, she withdraws the papers. Willie's composition, Carl.
Thanks, sweetheart. All I wanted to know was where you kept that composition. Morning, Jenny.
Morning, Carl.
Now, don't bawl me out. I know I'm late. Oh, it's a fine time to show up at the office, huh?
I'll let you in on something. I was late myself.
Oh, by the way, Jenny, I meant to tell you something last night.
Oh?
Yes, call up the mill foreman at Shelton Pineview in Harriston, will you? Tell him there's going to be a meeting tonight at 8 o'clock at Halliday Lodge.
It's a good idea.
And, Jenny, I think you'd better run on up ahead of the rest of us. The place has been closed for some time, you know, and probably needs some straightening out. And you'd know about that, honey.
Will do.
Yeah. You sure you don't mind?
Oh, of course not, Carl. I don't mind at all.
It's late that afternoon when Jenny leaves the office. You stand by the window and wait. Presently, you see her drive back from her apartment, past the office, and head into the town. She's on her way to the lodge, isn't she, Carl? You're certain of that. certain, too, that within 2 hours, by 7 o'clock, she'll be dead, lying in a crumbled heap at the foot of the stairs outside Halliday Lodge. You stroll out of the office, down into the town, waste almost 2 hours chatting with some old friends. Then, a few minutes before 7, you're at Jenny's apartment house, ringing the manager's bell.
Well, good evening, Mr. Halliday.
Good evening, Mr. Gross. Say, I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
Of course.
I received a phone call from Jenny a little while ago. She's on her way to Halliday Lodge, and she left some important business papers in her apartment.
Oh, want the pass key? Sure. Here you are.
Thanks. I'll bring them right back.
No hurry. Just drop the keys here in front of my door on your way out.
Fine, fine.
Once inside Jenny's apartment, you rush to the chest of drawers, open the middle one where you saw Jenny put Willie Sykes' composition. You search through it frantically.
It's not here.
A wave of panic sweeps over you, Carl, as the sudden thought strikes you. Jenny could have taken the composition with her. Yes, and when her body is found, the Willie Sykes composition will be found, too. Still, there's a slim chance she's hidden it somewhere else in the apartment, isn't there, Carl? And you begin the search. It's no use, is it, Carl? You've wasted over half an hour searching the apartment. The papers aren't here. You hurry out of the apartment, and as you reach the sidewalk, a car pulls up to the curb.
Carl!
What? Jenny!
I thought you'd be on your way to the lodge.
Well, Jenny, what are you doing here?
I might ask you the same thing.
Well,
That's why you sent me off to the lodge so early. You wanted to search my apartment.
Oh, no, Jenny, you...
Get in the car. I want to talk to you.
Oh, now, look, Jenny, if you'll just let me explain, you've got this all wrong.
Yes, I know. You've had it all wrong right from the beginning.
What do you mean?
About us, Carl. No good. Won't work. I guess I was a fool to think I could force you into falling in love with me.
Jenny, what are you trying to...
I'm through, Carl. Washed up. Finished with the whole business. I just got back from shopping. I also bought myself a train ticket. I'm leaving Summit for good.
What?
That's right. I won't bother you anymore, Carl. I'll see that you get Willie Sykes' composition. And burn it. And do whatever you want with it.
Jenny, I don't know quite what to say.
You don't have to say anything. It's all over. It's forgotten. Well, how does it feel, Carl, to be off the hook?
It feels fine, Jenny. Just fine.
You can't see it. No, unfortunately, you can't see inside your motor. Can't see how some motor oils break down and form harmful gum, varnish, and carbon, clogging up oil rings and causing hydraulic valve lifters to stick. But because new Signal Premium Motor Oil controls and reduces these harmful engine deposits, you can be sure your oil rings are being kept clean and free, sure that your hydraulic valve lifters won't stick. You can't feel it. You can't feel it when acid corrosion and rust attack expensive parts inside an engine. But because new Signal Premium Motor Oil stops acid corrosion and rust, you can feel sure this unseen villain isn't damaging your motor. And you can feel doubly fortunate that at Signal service stations, the extra protection of this superior quality heavy-duty type oil is yours at no increase in price. So see your Signal dealer for an oil change now. You'll both see and feel a wonderful difference in the way your car's performance stays up and maintenance costs stay down with Signal Premium, the amazing new motor oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%.
It was a shock, wasn't it, Carl, meeting Jenny in front of her apartment, when all the while you thought she was dead, lying in a crumbled heap at the foot of the stairs outside Halliday Lodge, killed by the trap you had set. Yes, and the paper you thought she carried with her, Willie Sykes' composition. It would have been found on the body, turned over to the sheriff. That's all he would have needed, Carl. But everything's all right now, isn't it? Jenny didn't go to the lodge after all. Now, as you sit with her in the parked car in front of her apartment building, she's informed you of her decision to leave Summit for good, step out of your life forever. And you're certain you're completely in the clear.
Well, Carl, I guess we can say goodbye now.
Jenny. The composition you said...
Oh, yes. You'll get it, Carl. I gave it to Max.
Max?
Yes, after I bought my train ticket, I went back to the office looking for you. I wanted to give you the composition then, but you weren't there, so I gave it to Max.
I see.
He stuffed it into his pocket and headed up to the lodge.
What? Max is on his way to the lodge?
Yes. I told him about the meeting. He rushed right up there to find you. That was about 2 hours ago.
Oh, no. No, they'll find him. They'll find him in the composition.
Carl, where are you going?
I can still get away. They couldn't have found Max yet.
All right, hold it, Mr. Halliday.
What?
I'd like a word with you, Halliday. Down at headquarters.
Why, what's wrong?
I just drove back from Halliday Lodge. One of your mill foremen, named Sykes, found Max Fenner at the foot of the stairway, dead. He called me right away.
Sykes?
Yeah. Seems he got to the lodge early. Wanted to make a good impression. New job and all. Anyway, he found Max Fenner's body, and I found this on Max. Yes. The composition by little Willie Sykes called A Trip to Aunt Sarah's.
No.
Looks like you were in Kinsley the night Jace Melton was murdered, Carl. Now, if we can just find a cut on you made by Jace's letter opener, you're as good as in the gas chamber right now.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. And this week, if you want to do your car and your budget a favor, get your car's oil changed to Signal Premium, the amazing new heavy-duty type oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Get it changed at a Signal service station by the same friendly, independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Wally Mayer, G.G. Pearson, Bill Boucher, Charles Calvert, and Charles Seal. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Steve Hampton, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday, when The Whistler will bring you the strange story of a fortune in diamonds that turns into murder right before a man's eyes. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Triple Cross.
Ted Lucas stopped walking as the lights over the entrance of a small apartment building highlighted on the words El Congo. The expression on his tight-drawn face seemed to relax a little. He drew in his breath, then walked rapidly to the doorway, and inside paused at the directory. There he ran his finger down the posted list of names until...
Claire Henderson, apartment 214. Well, baby, I finally found you.
Yes, Ted, you found her. After 6 months of running, hiding, you've decided to do the one thing Claire wouldn't expect you to do. Come out of hiding and find her, and make her pay for what she's done to you. You take the stairs to the second floor, follow the hall to apartment 214, and ring the bell.
Come in, Jeff. The door's unlocked. You're early, darling. I'm just making a drink. No, you are early, Jeff. I thought you...
Wrong on 2 counts, baby. I'm not Jeff, and I'm not early. I'm about 6 months late.
Ted Lucas.
What's the matter, Claire? Aren't you glad to see me?
Well, Ted...
Or are you just disappointed because I'm not Jeff?
But how
How'd
did
I find you? I just looked. Yeah, thanks. I think I will sit down. Ah, it's a nice little farm you have here. You must grow a lot of berries, huh?
Well, I have a pretty good job.
I'll bet you do. Claire Henderson, working girl. Where do you work? I should say who, huh?
I'm secretary to Charles Seaton.
Of the diamond importer.
That's right.
Well. It was very clever of you. No wonder you got a layout like this. The old man probably gives you a sack of old diamonds every now and then, huh? Or maybe my 30 grand brought all this fancy stuff.
You think I'd be stupid enough to spend your money, Ted?
It had occurred to me.
But I didn't. Really, I've been worried about you ever since you left.
Oh, you sounded worried when I got here. Come in, Jeff. The door's unlocked. I'm just mixing drinks.
But I have been worried, Ted.
Oh, so worried you couldn't even get in touch with me, huh? So concerned about me, you wouldn't even send me my share of that payroll job we pulled. Come on, Claire, that was a $60,000 knockoff. Where's my hat?
I was afraid to send it. The police were looking for you.
Very smooth, baby. That's why I didn't take my cut that night, remember? So if the law caught up with me, I wouldn't have the money on me. You, Miss Mastermind, had it. The whole 60 grand. You were supposed to send me half. Man, what a chump I was.
Ted, you're all wrong.
You had 3 months to send me that $30,000 while I was at that little spot near the border. You had my address. You didn't send it.
But, Ted,
You knew I'd figure I couldn't stay in one place very long. And you figured I'd be afraid to come back here. Well, I want my 30 grand. I want it fast.
Of course you do, and I've kept it for you.
You've what?
I said I've kept your half of the money for you.
Yeah? When do I get it?
Tomorrow morning, as soon as the bank opens.
Tomorrow morning, as soon as the bank opens.
Now, there's just one thing about it.
Oh, I thought that. What's the catch?
No catch. With my connections, working for Mr. Seaton, I had a chance to make a good investment in diamonds a couple of months back. I bought $30,000 worth for you. They're in my safety deposit box.
Now, wasn't that thoughtful of me?
Mm-hmm. More thoughtful than you realize. The diamond market's jumped a little since then. You'll make a little profit when you cash them in.
You know, there's something wrong with this, Claire. I don't know what it is yet, but
But you still don't trust me. It's not hard to understand, Ted. You decided months ago I double-crossed you. You've thought about nothing else since then. Now you've found out I haven't, and you just can't believe it, that's all.
I don't get this sudden interest in my welfare.
You've a very short memory, Ted. I'm no different than I was when you left. Can't you remember how I was then?
I was so sure you'd run out on me. I still don't get it.
You won't have to wait much longer to know, Ted. Just meet me at the bank tomorrow morning at 10.
I won't have to meet you, Claire. I'll be with you.
What do you mean?
I'm staying here tonight, on that couch there in the living room. Yeah, it isn't that I don't trust you. It's just that, well, it took me so long to find you. I just can't stand to let you out of my sight. Well, it's 5 straight games you won. Looks like you can beat me at any game, huh?
Ted, it's getting late.
Oh, don't let me keep you up. Anytime you feel like turning in for the night, you go right ahead.
But you...
I told you, I'm staying. Oh. After the places I've been sleeping, the couch looks like the governor's suite to me. Say, Claire, I'm still wondering what happened to your boyfriend, Jeff. He, sort of stood you up tonight, huh?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He's nobody, Ted. Just a guy. You're all a boyfriend, I mean.
Go on, hit the hay, Claire. This is a business call. Pure business.
Okay, Ted. That's the way you want it. I'll see you in the morning.
You sure will. Oh.
You stare at the front door of the apartment in startled silence. Your first impulse is to answer the door, isn't it, Ted? But you quickly realize you can't be seen. Could be only Jeff, Claire's date for the evening. But it might be someone else, Ted. You realize you might have been followed. The police could have picked up your trail and want to talk about the payroll robbery. You move quickly through the apartment to the kitchen. There you find a service entrance into the main hall. Silently, you open the door, peer out at the figure standing with his back to you at Claire's front door. Just a man in a dark suit, Ted. Nothing distinguishing about him. But you take a good long look at him, then close the door noiselessly. And in a short time, you hear his footsteps fading down the hall.
Dad, say, where are you?
In the kitchen, Claire. You got any milk?
In the refrigerator. Did I hear a knock on the door?
No, I hit a table on the way to the kitchen.
Oh. Well, good night, Ted.
Night.
You wait in the kitchen until you hear Claire go into the bedroom and close the door. You're still not sure of her, are you, Ted? The man at the door was probably Jeff, Claire's friend, but you don't know. You return to the living room, systematically turn off all the lights, and then move for the front window, which overlooks the street. It's almost deserted, isn't it, Ted? And then your eye catches the figure of a man standing across the street, leaning against the lamppost and looking up toward Claire's apartment.
Same guy. Same guy who was here.
This is Cupid Miller, Marvin Miller, with a message especially for lovers. After all, folks who have never been in love wouldn't know how it feels to fall in love. And the Signal product I want to talk with you about tonight is going to make you fall in love all over again with your car. I'm referring to Signal Ethyl, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. You'll experience your first love when you touch the starter, and your motor springs to life instantly with Signal Ethyl. You'll know it's really love when you discover the peppy pickup of Signal Ethyl. And you'll agree Signal Ethyl is your one love when you see how its smooth, silent power rockets your car uphill without shifting or pinging. You want to know the reason for all this amour? Like any true sweetheart, this sweetheart of a gasoline brings out the best in any car of any age. So why not show your car that you really care? Treat it to a tank full of the best tomorrow. You and your car will love Signal Ethyl.
You're puzzled, aren't you, Ted? Strangely puzzled. Yes, and afraid, too. You've learned to be wary in the 6 months you've been hiding, after the payroll robbery which you and Claire Henderson planned and carried out. But it's more than that now, isn't it, Ted? Everything about your return seems strange, ominous. First it was Claire, calmly announcing that she hadn't spent your $30,000 cut at all, that she'd invested it in diamonds for you, and that you'd even make a profit. Then that knock on the door, the man in the dark suit who later took up a post across the street and watched Claire's apartment. You don't know who he is, do you, Ted, or what he wants? All through the long night, you sit there in the darkness of Claire's living room, turning the whole situation over in your mind. Shortly before morning, you doze off. It's nearly 10 o'clock when you awake with a start.
Ted.
Huh? What?
Wake up.
Oh, it's you, Claire. I must have fallen asleep.
But why sleep sitting up in a chair? I thought the couch impressed you.
I changed my mind. Hey, wait a minute.
What on earth's the matter with you, Ted? Who do you expect to see out of the window?
I don't know. Never mind. No one's out there now anyway. It's funny.
What?
Nothing. You ready?
Yeah.
Well, then come on. Let's do that bit at the bank where you deliver my $30,000 in diamonds.
Still don't trust me, do you?
No, not yet.
All the way downtown in the taxi, you divide your time between studying Claire and trying to determine whether or not you're being followed. Finally satisfied that no one is trailing you, you try to reconcile Claire's smiling confidence with the fact that she's about to deliver to you $30,000 in diamonds. It doesn't make sense, does it, Ted? Even as the two of you enter the bank and walk to the safe deposit box section, you're still goaded with suspicion and distrust.
Stop looking so intense, Ted. If I didn't know better, I'd think you had plans to blow the bank up.
Bars over the vault make me nervous, and quit ad-libbing. Let's get this thing over with.
May I help you? Oh, hello, Miss Henderson.
Hello, I'd like to get into my safety deposit box, please.
We'll just sign a card, Miss Henderson.
You bet.
There we are. This way, please.
You don't mind waiting for me out here, do you, Ted?
Why should I? You've got to come out this way.
You look up with a sense of relief as Claire walks towards you, smilingly takes your arm, and the two of you walk from the bank and hail a taxi. After the cab's underway, Claire silently hands you a packet. You open it, find an impressive collection of diamonds inside.
Trust me now, Ted?
Mr. Seaton must be very proud of you.
What kind of a crack is that?
Well, if my trained eye is still in training, you have excellent taste in diamonds.
I have excellent taste, period.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but this calls for a drink, maybe, huh? Just maybe.
Before noon?
Time is relative. You got a particular hangout these days, or will the soothsayer do the trick?
I haven't been there.
6 months. Yeah, by an odd coincidence, neither have I. Hey, driver, drop us at the soothsayer's, will you?
I keep waiting for it, but I never hear it.
Waiting for and never hear what?
Your apology.
Apology? Just for thinking you double-crossed me? Hey, don't get carried away, doll. Just because I buy you a drink and flash you one of my better smiles, it doesn't mean
Ted, what's the matter?
It's that guy. The same guy I saw last night.
What guy, Ted?
Now, listen. Don't act like anything's wrong. Keep sipping your drink. When I give you a cue, take a look at the guy in the dark suit at the end of the bar. Tell me if you recognize him.
Okay.
Could be your boy Jeff, you know. Whoever he is, I'm pretty sure he's following me. There, see? He's looked away for a minute. Quick, do you know him?
No. No, I don't, Ted.
You better be sure, baby. Because if that is your boyfriend and this is some kind of a trick,
It's no trick, Ted, honestly.
We'll see. Anyway, you better be rambling along. But you'll see me later, baby. That's a promise.
As Claire gets up, walks from the bar, you keep your eyes fastened on the man you feel certain is trailing you. You're certain this is the same man who knocked at Claire's door last night. And you're determined now to sell the diamonds before they cause you any more trouble. He's still standing with his back to you as you get up quickly, hurry unnoticed through the door behind you to the back hall, which leads to the rear entrance on an alleyway. Once there, you break into a dead run to the next corner and hurriedly hail a passing taxi. After a few blocks, you're certain you've lost the man you're sure was trailing you. You're driven to the office of an old friend.
with you in just a moment.
Hurry it up, Marco.
Okay. Well, Ted Lucas. Long time?
No, see. Look, are we alone?
Like lovers. Where you been, Ted? I haven't seen you
Since the last time, Marco. We really must get together and have a nice long chat real soon. Right now, I want you to wrap your good eye around that jeweler's glass and tell me a nice story about these.
Ah. You been heisting precious stones?
They're a gift. Come on, Marco, hurry it up.
Okay. Let's see now. You know what, Ted? These are diamonds. Real fine diamonds.
They are, huh? Well, that much is good. Now, how about
You got another friend like me, Ted?
What do you mean?
Where's the rest of the load? How come you're just trying to dump this much on me?
Well, this is all I've got. Come on, how much, Marco?
Now, look, don't try to chump me, Ted. Because if I unload these for you, I'll be doing you a big favor. Big.
What do you mean? What's wrong with them? You said they were fine stones.
They are. Fine and hot, too.
They're hot?
Plenty hot. This is only part of that Seaton job a couple of nights ago.
Seaton? Seaton, the diamond importers?
Yeah, Seaton's.
Oh.
Very smooth job, Teddy boy. You got the cops baffled, huh?
Listen, Marco, how much are they worth, these here?
Well, as they stand right now, about 35 grand.
Mm-hmm.
But to fence 'em, I'll have to cut 'em, and then they don't bring so much. Maybe only 20 or so.
I see.
You better level with me, Ted. Haul out the rest of that Seaton load, and then maybe we can do business. But I won't handle any of it unless I handle it all. It's too dangerous.
Yeah. Well, I guess you're right, Marco. Okay, I'll take these along and get the rest of the diamonds for you.
What, Ted?
Didn't expect to find you in, Claire. Or are you just in the middle of packing?
Packing? I don't know what you're talking about. I just got home.
That's swell. So did I. Sit down.
Ted, what's
Sit down!
Wait.
You know, I really admire you. You've really got talent.
I don't know what you're talking
Took
about.
me a while, baby, but I finally caught on for good this time. Telling me you worked at Seaton's. Man, how you worked there.
But I did, Ted. I did. I quit a couple of weeks ago.
And maybe got $75,000 in diamonds for severance pay? Sure you did. That's where your boy Jeff came in, isn't it? He probably did the dirty work for you, just like I did on the payroll job.
Ted, will you listen to
Ever
me for a
since
moment?
Shy showed up, he's been dogging my trail. He was going to put me away for you, wasn't he, Bright Eyes?
Oh, no, Ted, nothing like that. Will you let me tell you?
Okay, you tell me, and be quick.
All right. We did do the Seaton job, Jeff and I, but the rest of it isn't true. I had no idea you were anywhere around. Besides, you got your old cut. Those diamonds I gave you are worth at least $35,000.
Not when they're cut, and they got to be cut or Markle won't fence them. Now, where are the rest?
I don't have them, Ted. Jeff has them.
Not if I know you. He hasn't. You don't work that way.
No, Ted, I don't. This is the way I work.
Oh. You play with guns, too.
Now, when I have to, now get out or I'll give you your real cut.
Sure, baby. I will play my way. Where do I find Jeff?
Listen,
Better
Ted,
talk fast, Claire.
Okay. He's at the Denton Arms, apartment 107.
107 Denton Arms, huh? I hope you're telling the truth, baby. You better be. If not, I'll be back and pay you off. Really pay you off.
You take Claire's gun, leave the apartment, and then hurriedly double back to the service entrance to the kitchen and silently try the door. It opens. You slip noiselessly into the kitchen, just in time to hear Claire on the phone giving out all the information you need.
Yes, that's right. Now, please, don't ask any more questions. There isn't time. I tell you, we just left. Yes, he's on his way there right now. Hurry.
I thought you weren't going anywhere, baby.
Ted.
Warning your boyfriend I was coming to see him, huh?
Oh, no, Ted.
Figuring on making a quick getaway, weren't you? Pack everything and run for it.
No, Ted.
Last chance, baby. I want the rest of those diamonds.
I told you I don't have them.
Okay, baby. Have it your own way.
No. Ted, please, no.
Now I'll see your boyfriend at the Denton Arms.
After shooting Claire, you slip her gun into your pocket and hurry out the back way of the apartment. The Denton Arms is less than 3 blocks away, and you decide it's safer to walk the distance, swallowed up in the late afternoon traffic. Your confidence grows with each step. You'll get the diamonds now, Ted, all of them. Just one more obstacle in your way, Jeff. And you're certain that won't take long. Then you'll make a quick deal with Markle and leave town. You enter the side door of the Denton Arms, blink at the late afternoon darkness of the halls, make your way to apartment 107. You listen at the door, no sound. And then, hearing a sound down the hall, you step quickly into a recess in the wall by the door. A man walks toward apartment 107, slows his pace just before he reaches it. It's the same man, isn't it, Ted? The man in the dark suit who's been following.
Okay, you're covered.
Hey, what is this?
We'll talk inside. It's cozier. And I'll give you a clue. We'll talk about diamonds.
Okay. If you say so.
Come on, open up.
I guess I forgot my keys.
You're not very bright, are you? Try the knob. Maybe you left it unlocked. Inside. Now, smart boy, we're going to talk business. You and me.
Looks like you've got me.
You bet I have. I've got you just where I want you.
Stop it. Stop engine wear that can cut down your car's pep and power, cut down your gasoline mileage. Stop it. Stop engine wear that can make your car become an oil eater, make it need an expensive overhaul. How can you stop engine wear? Simply by changing oil, changing to Signal's amazing new premium motor oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Through newly perfected scientific developments, wonderful extra protection has been engineered into this superior quality new motor oil. New Signal Premium stops acid corrosion and rust, controls and reduces harmful engine deposits, keeps oil rings clean and free, keeps hydraulic valve lifters from sticking. Yet this heavy-duty type oil is yours to enjoy at regular price at Signal stations. No wonder more and more drivers with an eye to keeping performance up and costs down are changing to Signal's amazing new oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Changing at Signal stations. Have you changed yet to Signal?
Well, Ted, you're beginning to track down and overcome all the obstacles, aren't you? With Claire out of the way, shot with her own gun, you have now only to deal with Jeff, her accomplice, get the rest of the diamonds from him, and get out of town before anyone knows you've returned. You're certain you'll be able to contact Markle later and dispose of it. Now you've ushered the man who's been trailing you into apartment 107 of the Denton Arms at the point of Claire's gun. It's nearly dusk now, and you fumble with your free hand to turn on a lamp.
Okay, I haven't got much time. Let's have the diamonds.
What diamonds?
The Satan diamonds to match these I've got with me.
Okay. Just a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Look at this.
What is this?
You don't know? Looks very much like a corpse to me. Let's see now. The papers on him say Jeff Healy. And he's really dead. Shot.
Jeff. He's Jeff.
As if you didn't know.
I didn't. I thought you were.
So this is where you came this afternoon when you got away from me,
No,
Who are you? Linton's the name. Detective Linton, Robbery Division. Now, you better hand over that gun, Lucas. Thanks. That's better.
But I don't get it. You've been following me around.
Ever since I happened to see you go into the El Congo apartments the other night. Thought I'd see what you were up to before I talked to you about that payroll job. We think you pulled it about 6 months ago. Looks like you've branched out since then, huh? Into diamonds and murder.
What are you talking about?
The Seton Diamond job.
You're wrong. I didn't do that Seton job. It was a dame. Claire Henderson and this guy, Jeff Healy. She double-crossed me before. Now she's double-crossed him. Permanently.
Could be. But you were pretty sure Jeff had some more diamonds, Lucas. Well, there's none on him now. Maybe I better take a look around the apartment.
Won't do you any good. Claire Henderson, she had them even when I... How did you happen to come here? You said I'd shaken you off.
A woman called headquarters.
A woman?
Yeah. She said if we come to the Denton Arms, apartment 107, we find the Seton fate and a murderer.
Looks like she was right. She was phoning the cops. The little... I didn't do it, I tell you.
Maybe not. But if you got the diamonds on you, like you said, and if this gun is the one that killed Jeff here, you've got an awful lot of explaining to do.
I tell you, it was Claire Henderson. She was planning on skipping town and framing me.
Maybe she was at that. Look, I'll give you a break, Lucas. Suppose you take me over to see her, and we'll find out what she has to say, hmm?
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember. Regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Gerald Moore, Betty Lou Gerson, Larry Blake, and Byron Kane. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Nancy Cleveland, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday for another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for a program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. Kind Thought.
Grant Adamson leaned back in the heavy leather chair behind the broad mahogany desk, set diagonally across the corner of his office, and tried to appear relaxed as he reached for a cigarette, placed it carefully between his lips, and flicked a flame from his cigarette lighter. Inside he was trembling, his stomach full of sick fear. and he knew the man sitting across the desk from him could see it. This was no time to let down the bars, though. He looked past Dave Matthews' shoulder, out the window, gazed fondly at the stacks and chimneys that now covered more than an acre of ground. Adamson Chemicals Incorporated, and all of it, right down to the last paper clip in that shiny mahogany desk at stake, hanging on Dave Matthews' decision.
I've got to admit, I hardly recognize the old place, Grant.
Yes, Dave. Well, there's been quite a change.
Oh, that's putting it mildly. 1946. Adamson and Matthews. 16 employees, a one-story building on 23rd Street, making ink eradicator.
Yeah.
I go off to Japan with the occupation forces, come back 5 years later, and quite a corporation. Quite a change is right.
Well, I've tried to keep the ball rolling.
Yes, it seems at this point that I'm a very wealthy man.
Now, listen, Dave, I tried to make it clear.
You didn't make anything clear.
Well, I'm referring to the settlement I offered you. I've given it a lot of thought, Dave, and I think it's only fair
that I let you buy me out. No, you can't buy me out, Grant. I'm an equal partner, and that's the way I want
But it's not good sense. Look, Dave, be honest with yourself. You're a small operator. You're all right in a small ink eradicator business, but, why, this is too big for you.
It was too big for you, too, wasn't it, Grant?
Meaning what?
That you're not really a success. A business builder at all. Oh, true. You've apparently come a long way in 5 years. But you did it because you were able to get to a few opportunists, as unscrupulous as you are.
I'm afraid I don't understand you.
You know, you're lucky you've got a partner, Grant. After all, someone's going to have to put this business on an honest basis while you're gone.
Why, I'm not going anywhere.
You're going to prison, Grant.
Now, wait a minute.
No, you wait a minute. I didn't just come back, you know. I've been around for 5 months now, putting the pieces together. They make a very interesting picture, Grant. Graft, bribery, phony government contracts, out-and-out theft. No business built on dishonesty can ever last, Grant.
Now, listen, Matthews.
I'm not through. While you're away, I'm going to try and rectify every dishonest deal you've pulled. Oh, don't look so horrified. You're a grafter. More than that, a plain crook. I've got your signature on a dozen pieces of paper to prove that.
Now. Look, Dave. You wouldn't do anything.
Oh, do me a favor, will you please? For the sake of our old partnership. Don't be a whining hypocrite.
What do you mean, Dave? What proof?
Oh, the usual stuff. Letters, signed memorandums, a couple of affidavits, a set of canceled checks on that highly profitable phosgene contract.
I see. Well, Dave, you'll give me time to think this over.
Nothing to think over at all, Grant.
But partnership.
Just forget it. I'm not for sale. I've got the proof of your crooked operations in my little brown briefcase. The items I just mentioned will be in the hands of the investigation board in Washington Wednesday morning. I'm leaving tomorrow afternoon on the 5 o'clock plane.
So that's it, Grant. You built it from nothing. From a small ground floor operation with 16 employees. You put it together like a magic chemical formula, without too much regard for the ingredients, and discovered that a nation on a semi-war footing doesn't always take time to ask questions. And now it's about to explode in your face, isn't it, Grant? You know that Dave Matthews can't be bought, and that it'll be all over the moment he walks into that boardroom in Washington, D.C. You wish you knew some way to stop him, don't you, Grant? Any way to stop him.
What did you say, Mr. Adamson?
Oh, nothing, Miss Williams. I've just got a lot on my mind.
I think you need a vacation more than I do.
Oh, yes, that's right. You are going away tomorrow, aren't you?
I feel a little guilty about it. There's so much to be done.
Oh, no. You've earned it, Miss Williams.
I hope so, Mr. Adamson. Oh, there's something I wanted to tell you about before I go.
Yes?
It sounds a little petty, I know, but
Well, there was a little misunderstanding about who was to take my place while I was gone.
Well, I left that entirely up to you, Miss Williams.
I know, but you see, I suggested Miss Dickens. Oh, she's quite capable. Good typist and stenographer. But I forgot all about Miss Preston, Florence Preston. She's been with us so much longer, and she was a little put out when I didn't suggest her.
Well, it doesn't matter to me either way, Miss Williams. I'm sure she'll get over it.
She's really very nice. I thought perhaps you'd say something to her. I mean about how important she is in the job she's doing. She'd feel a lot better.
All right, I'll take care of it. Now, if you don't mind...
I'm sorry to have bothered you, Mr. Adamson, but I'll enjoy the trip much more knowing that you'll sort of smooth things over.
Yes. Just a minute, Miss Williams. Where did you tell me you were going?
Baltimore.
Baltimore. That's near Washington. And you're leaving tomorrow.
Yes, I'm awfully thrilled, Mr. Adamson. It'll be the first time I've seen my family in 5 years.
Going by train, Miss Williams?
Yes, sir.
That won't give you much time with them, will it?
Not a lot, but a few days will still be wonderful.
How would you like to fly?
Fly? I couldn't afford that, Mr. Adamson.
Is that the only thing that's stopping you, the expense?
Well, yes.
Miss Williams, I've felt for a long time I should do something for you. You've been very capable, very loyal.
But, Mr. Adamson...
No, not another word. I want you to run right down to the railroad office and turn in those train tickets. You're going to fly to Washington, Miss Williams, at our expense. And from there, it's just a step to Baltimore.
Why, Mr. Adamson, it's a very kind thought, but I...
Now, that's enough. Don't thank me, you've earned it. And you better hurry now.
But what about reservations?
Leave that to me. Oh, by the way, you'll be leaving tomorrow afternoon on the 5 o'clock Washington plane. Hello? Reservation clerk, please. Hello, this is Grant Adamson speaking, Adamson Chemical Company. I want to reserve a seat on the 5 o'clock flight to Washington tomorrow afternoon. Mm-hmm. That's right. Yes, it's for my secretary. Her name is Williams. Margaret L. Williams.
Your kind thought, as Miss Williams expressed it, is something else, isn't it, Grant? It has to do with the fact that Miss Williams' vacation trip coincides exactly with the trip Dave Matthews is taking to Washington, D.C. That you've managed to arrange for them to be on the same plane. And that, above all, you know now that everything depends on your making sure Dave Matthews never gets there. It's quite late in the afternoon when you stroll into one of the company's chemical laboratories.
Well, Mr. Adamson, surprised to see you down here in the plant.
How are you, Donald? Well, I guess I'm just the old fireman running to the fire. Say, you know, Donald...
Yes, sir?
I'm sick of being a businessman. I get the itch once in a while to get my hands on a test tube. Smell a Bunsen burner.
I don't wonder, sir. I think I'd get a little tired of sitting behind a desk, too.
Yes. Say, Donald, why don't you take the evening off for a change?
Why, I'd enjoy it, sir.
Yes,
but
I'd like to put her around for a few hours. I got a couple of ideas I want to work out. There's no use in both of us being here.
That's nice of you, Mr. Adamson.
You're sure the cabinet's all unlocked?
Yes, sir. And the equipment's all out. You sure you don't mind being here alone?
No, I don't mind.
Well, go to it then. Help yourself. It's your laboratory after all.
Thank you, Donald. I will.
The minute Donald leaves, you lock the door and set to work, praying that you haven't lost the skill you used to have as a laboratory chemist. 3 hours later, you're getting close.
Now the distillate. Oh, that's it. 100 cc's. Good. Now the gelatin. Let it cool a little. Now. I think that ought to do it.
You stop for a minute now, waiting for the gelatin to cool in a thick insulating layer above the yellowish liquid in the bottle. A bottle that you picked from the shelf, about the size of a cologne bottle. Yes, Grant, you were never more sincere in your life when you told yourself that you'd do anything to prevent David Matthews from getting to Washington on that plane. Nothing else matters to you, so long as you stop him. Not even the lives of Matthews, Miss Williams, the other passengers on the plane. Nothing, so long as you stop it. The gelatin's cool now, Grant. Just the acid on top of it. And your personally constructed time bomb will be ready.
Ah, that's got it. Yes, Mr. Dave Matthews. This will dissolve our partnership in a big way.
In spring, when Milady's spirits need perking up, you know how quickly a new spring bonnet can do the trick. Well, just that quickly, there's a way you can perk up your car's spirits this spring. How? Why, simply by changing its diet to Signal Ethyl, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. Yes, with the very first tankful of Signal Ethyl, even tired, grumpy motors sound as sweet as the robin's first song. When you step on the accelerator, you feel Signal Ethyl whisk you forward like a sudden spring zephyr. And when you see how effortlessly Signal Ethyl's smooth, ping-free power takes you over those steep hills in high, mark my word, you'll get the urge to head your car for the open highway and enjoy spring. Gosh, friend, when it's that easy to get more fun out of every mile you drive, why put it off? This week, for sure, drive into a Signal station. Fill up with a super fuel that's scientifically engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. Signal Ethyl, that is.
Well, Grant, it's the biggest deal you ever tackled in your life, isn't it? Your plan to kill Dave Matthews to prevent him from exposing your crooked deals in Washington. Deals that can send you to prison. As you lie in bed that night, thinking it through again, you tell yourself that it's a gamble. A bomb in an airplane is a fantastic idea. And unless everything goes off exactly on schedule, it might fail. But the moral aspect surrounding the wholesale murder of the other passengers on the plane with a time bomb doesn't stop you for a second. Because that's just the kind of a mind you have, isn't it, Grant? You've never been concerned with rightness or wrongness, only with the surest, quickest way of getting what you want. And you've made up your mind now that Dave Matthews will never reach Washington with that briefcase and the incriminating evidence against you. It's earlier than usual when you arrive at your office the next morning.
Good morning, Mr. Adamson.
Oh, hello, Miss,
Dickens, sir.
Oh, yes, Miss Dickens. Miss Williams told me about your taking her place yesterday afternoon.
She's awfully thrilled over your sending her by plane. We had a party last night. She told us all about it.
Really? I'm glad she's pleased. Let's see now. We don't want any disappointments. Did the airline people confirm the reservation?
Yes, sir. They called a half hour ago. The 5 o'clock flight this afternoon.
Good. I wonder who's seeing her off. Call her for me, will you?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Miss Williams. This is Mr. Adamson. Well, I'm very happy. I called to tell you your reservation is made on the 5 o'clock plane. That's right. How are you getting down to the airport? The taxi? Oh, that's nonsense. No, I'll take you down myself. No trouble at all. Now that's enough, Miss Williams. I won't hear of it. I'll pick you up at 4 this afternoon. That's right. Goodbye, Miss Williams.
There you are, sir. We can give you either the cologne or the perfume.
I'll take the cologne. You sure this is the largest bottle you have?
Yes, sir. I'm sure she'll be quite happy with it.
Yes, I suppose she will. All right, and I'd like it gift wrapped. You know, lots of ribbons, fancy stuff. Do you have a wrapping department here?
Yes, sir. You can take it over yourself. Counter 9.
Thank you. I will.
But before you get to counter 9, you step into a telephone booth. Take off the tissue paper wrapping and the bottle of cologne. Wrap it around the other bottle you've been carrying in your overcoat pocket. The wrapping clerk doesn't give it a second glance. And 5 minutes later, it's done up in fancy ribbons and colored paper. A going-away present for Peggy Williams. An extra, thoughtful little touch from a kind and generous employer. You glance at your watch, 3:45. In a half hour, you'll be on your way to the airport.
I'm awfully sorry to be taking you from your work, Mr. Adamson. I know how busy you are.
Forget it, Miss Williams. Oh, by the way, here's a little something I picked up this afternoon. It's quite an occasion, you know.
Oh, Mr. Adamson. For me?
Oh, it's just a little cologne.
Cologne? A little... Oh, Mr. Adamson, this is too much. It isn't right.
All right, Miss Williams. So it isn't right. I just think it is. Shall we let it go at that?
Mr. Adamson, I don't deserve all this.
Of course you do. Now, you just enjoy your trip, have fun, and don't you dare open that pretty package till your parents can see it.
Oh, I won't. I wouldn't think of it. But you've been so perfect, Mr. Adamson, that I...
What? Well, Miss... Peggy? Oh, really? I had no idea.
Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Adamson. I shouldn't have kissed you, I know, but... Well, I'm awfully sentimental.
Oh, that's quite all right, Peggy. In fact, I'm awfully sorry that you're going away for such a long time.
It's such a beautiful package. What kind of cologne is it?
Well, I don't know. I forget what it's called, but don't you open it till you get home.
Oh, I won't. That's a promise.
Yes, Grant, you're seeing Peggy Williams off on a long trip. A very long trip with your old partner, Dave Matthews. As the two of you walk into the terminal, you see that Dave has already arrived. He's sitting with his back towards you, reading the paper. Seeing him removes the last twinge of conscience you have regarding Peggy Williams and the other passengers. You glance again at the ribbon package in Peggy Williams' right hand, knowing that it won't be much longer before the insulating layer of gelatin dissolves and results in a stunning explosion. 2 hours, if your calculations were correct. Somewhere between 6:15 and 6:30 as the plane passes into Arizona. You walk up to the ticket counter to check with the clerk.
5 o'clock eastbound?
Yes.
I'm sorry, sir. That flight's going to be a little late getting off.
What'd you say?
The 5 o'clock flight will be late.
Well, how late?
Well, we're trying to arrange a 6 o'clock takeoff. I'm not sure yet,
It's
though.
all right, Mr. Adamson. You don't have to wait with
Yes,
me.
but I do, Peggy. You see, I want to be sure that you get off all right. Clerk, you said 6 o'clock?
I hope so, sir.
Yes, so do I.
You spend almost an hour with Peggy in the terminal cocktail lounge, running out to the lobby every 5 minutes to make certain Dave Matthews is waiting for the takeoff, and to check with the clerk about takeoff time, knowing that now the time is getting close, that perhaps the thing to do is to grab the package from Peggy's lap and rush out with it, throw it in a vacant field somewhere. But there's still a chance, Grant. You've still the better part of a half an hour, and you're still a gambler. Then at 5 minutes to 6, you check with the clerk and find the plane is taking off in a few minutes. On your way back to the lounge, you decide that despite what the clerk said, there might be further delay, a dangerous delay, that you've got to get the package back from Peggy. When you return to your table, Peggy isn't there.
Now, where is she? Waiter, where did the lady go, the one I was sitting with?
She'll be right back, sis. She went out to the check stand, wanted to check the packages that she was carrying. Said she didn't know how long she'd have to wait, and she was tired of carrying them.
She checked her packages?
What's the matter, sir? Something wrong?
Flight 21, eastbound, now loading at gate 3.
Wait a minute.
Flight 21, eastbound, now loading at gate 3.
Wrong, waiter? No. Nothing wrong at all.
Mr. Adamson.
Oh, there you are, Peggy.
Guess what, Mr. Adamson? There's an old friend of yours making the trip.
An old friend?
Mr. Matthews. I didn't remember him, but he knew me.
Oh, yes. I forgot to mention it to you.
He was your partner when you first started out, wasn't he?
Dave Matthews? Yes. Oh, did you tell him I was here?
He said he's sorry he won't be able to see you. There isn't much time, and he went on board to get us seats together.
Oh, I see. Well, that's nice of Dave to do that. But if they're leaving soon, hadn't you better get on the plane?
Yes. I just wanted to thank you again, Mr. Adamson. No one's ever done so many nice things for me.
Please, Peggy, you mustn't hold them up. Oh, wait a minute. Where's the bottle of cologne I gave you? You didn't forget it. You didn't leave it at the check stand.
Oh, no, Mr. Adamson. Mr. Matthews took it aboard for me.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Last call, eastbound, flight 21.
Oh, that's you.
Loading at gate 3.
Peggy, you're holding them up. You better get out there.
I'll hurry. Goodbye, Mr. Adamson. I'll write to you.
Yes, you do that, of course. Now, run along.
Mr. Adamson, you won't be angry at me for anything. I know you enjoy doing nice things for people, and when a girl...
What are you talking about, Peggy? Oh, you mean about kissing me, of course. I won't be angry.
Well, it isn't just that.
Please, now, you're making me nervous. Will you get on that plane and let them take off?
All right. And don't forget to tell Florence Preston I'm sorry I didn't suggest you to fill in for me while I'm away.
Of course, Peggy, I will. Now...
Yes, I'll go. Yes. Goodbye, Mr. Adamson.
Goodbye.
I'll think of you all the way. You're the kindest, sweetest man I've ever known.
Spring or no spring, you wouldn't feel nearly as peppy, would you, if you had to keep right on wearing heavy winter clothes? Well, that's just how your car feels about running on tired old winter motor oil and gear lube now that spring is here. So if you want to put spring into your driving, it's high time you were treating your car to a spring changeover at a Signal service station. First step is to drain your motor and refill with Signal Premium, the new heavy-duty type oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Next step is fresh Signal Gear Lube for transmission and differential, and a Signal double-checked lubrication for the chassis. At the same time, your Signal dealer will be glad to check those other points that need attention every 5,000 or 10,000 miles, such as front wheel bearings, oil filter, or air cleaner. Say, a car just can't help feeling peppier after a spring tonic like this. So for extra driving pleasure all summer, see your Signal dealer this week for a Signal spring changeover.
Well, Grant, at long last, Peggy's on the plane, happily seated next to Dave Matthews. That's interesting, isn't it, Grant? Like a chemistry equation, each element balancing the other. Dave on one side with an important briefcase, Peggy on the other with an even more important bottle. The tension is worse than ever now as you stand at the edge of the parking lot, watching the plane taxiing to the runway. You'll feel a lot better after the plane gets into the air, when you're sure the unexplained explosion will take place somewhere above 5,000 feet, and not on the ground where prying investigators might uncover the answer. You glance at your watch, 6:15. It should only be a matter of 15 or 20 minutes now. The plane finally turns around in a half circle into the wind. The pilot guns the engines for a few seconds, and then the plane rushes down the runway towards you. They're off, Grant, and you're certain you've won.
Yes, sir?
Oh, the blue Cadillac in the second line. Here's my ticket.
Yes, sir. I'll bring it around for you.
As you drive out of the parking lot, you find yourself wondering how far away you'll be when the explosion occurs, and then realize that by now, the plane carrying Dave Matthews and his evidence against you probably been blown to bits. It won't hurt to take the long way home. You have all the time in the world now. You turn off the busy highway and onto a quiet country road. Too bad about Peggy, wasn't it? You'll have to think of something nice to say about her when the news breaks. She was so thoughtful, so innocent as she sat there beside you this afternoon when you gave her the cologne bottle. You drive idly along the open road for about 10 minutes, and then glance over at the empty seat where something catches your eye.
What's this?
A note pinned to the seat.
Dear Mr. Adamson, I didn't want to ask you about this because I thought it might hurt your feelings. I know you enjoy giving things and want people who receive them to enjoy them, too. Please don't be angry, but I'm still worried about having hurt Florence Preston's feelings. When you speak to her, would you give her the bottle of cologne? I fibbed a little when I said Mr. Matthews took it aboard the plane because I wanted Florence to have it. I put the bottle in the glove compartment of your car. Wait a minute. No! No!
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you, this week is Public Schools Week, and you are invited to visit your community schools. Your interest and support of public education are the best guarantee of a sound public school system. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Joseph Kearns, Bill Monty Margetts, Nancy Cleveland, and Herbert Litton. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, The Clayton Affair.
The day, gray and overcast, matched the mood of the scene on the hill. The old cemetery, high up over the scene, a swirling mist moving in and out among those gathered for the services. The last rites, last respects to be paid by the little crowd of townsfolk who had known and loved Jeff Clayton, killed in the prime of life. The remnants of Jeff Clayton's family were there, too. Mother Clayton, Jim, Jeff's older brother, Lenny, the youngest brother, Cousin Freddie, and, of course, Jeff's attractive young widow, Ardith Clayton. She seemed least able to bear up under the ordeal, even was supported by the menfolk until the services were over and they were all back at the house. the stately old Clayton mansion on the hill. Only then could Ardith begin to control her grief.
Oh, cut it out, Ardith. It's over. It's all over. He's gone. My brother's gone.
Your brother. He was my husband, Jim. I loved him so much.
Sure they loved each other.
Lenny's right. At least half right. I'm sure Jeff loved Ardith.
Oh, please.
Freddie, it's no use. Stop it. All of you. He's dead. Murdered.
Oh, Mother Clayton, please talk to them. They're acting as if it were my fault.
No one said that, child.
No, nobody said it.
I'm sorry, Lenny. Jim, Freddie, Mother Clayton. It must be the strain. The funeral. If you don't mind, I'm going upstairs to bed.
We don't mind.
No, we don't mind.
Good. Good night, then.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Ardith.
It's a strain, isn't it, Ardith? The day, the funeral, as you said. But most of all, the Clayton family. They act oddly, as if aligned against you somehow. And you have the feeling of a caged animal. You want out. You want to be free of the house somehow. And that's why you slip out of your upstairs room, down to the garage. A drive in the car would quiet your nerves, wouldn't it? Yes, a drive, alone in the car.
What? Oh, Freddie.
Yes. yes. Cousin Freddie. Too bad, my dear. My dear Ardith. Car won't start, huh?
You heard. You know it won't.
I'm sorry. No mechanic, however. Suppose your obvious intention of going for a spin is spoiled. Lenny has the other car.
It was all right yesterday afternoon.
As I say, my girl, no mechanic.
Well, someone's tampered with it. They don't want me to go out. They're afraid I won't come back. Hugh. Oh, no mechanic, indeed. There's grease on your hand. You tampered with this car, Freddie.
Really? You're observant, Ardith. Most observant. But I did nothing. As I say...
I heard you. No mechanic. All right, Freddie, have it your way.
Good night, Ardith.
It's a strange, nerve-wracking experience, isn't it, Ardith? The happenings here at Clayton House. You've never liked or understood this odd, close-knit family group. You return to the house, go to your room. A few minutes later, you hear footsteps. Footsteps along the upper hall. And then the turn of the key in a lock. Your lock, Ardith. You rush to the door. Try it. And step back terrified with the realization.
Locked in. I'm locked in.
You wait, nervously wondering and waiting. And then, unable to stand it any longer, you ring for the maid. Then more waiting, pacing, until at last...
Yes, Mrs. Clayton?
Oh, you did come. They left the key in the lock?
Yes, ma'am, but I don't understand.
Here, do you understand this?
Money? But...
Don't tell anyone. After a while, I want you to unlock that door and help me get out of this house.
But why, Mrs. Clayton? What's the matter? I don't understand.
You don't have to. It doesn't matter. Just remember to come up here sometime after midnight. And don't let anyone see you.
Yes, ma'am.
You sink into a chair as the maid goes out, locking the door. The waiting is terrifying, isn't it, Ardith? But the knowledge that you have someone on your side now, that you've bought some help, a chance for escape, is very reassuring. Finally, much later, you see the latch on the door turning. She's back, isn't she? And you rise quickly and throw a coat over your shoulder. And then...
Going somewhere, Ardith?
Jim Clayton.
Uh-huh. Jeff's big brother. His keeper, if you like.
What is it? What's going on around this terrible house?
I think it's kind of nice here, Ardith. Always liked the old family homestead.
You've kept me locked in my room. Why, Jim? Why?
Sit down, Ardith. I don't like excitable women.
Tell me the truth, Jim. Why are you doing this to me?
I said sit down. That's better. Cigarette?
No.
Then you don't mind if... Ardith, your husband, my brother, Jeff, he didn't just die by accident, you know.
We've been over all that with the police.
Yes, sure. Like they said, he was murdered.
I know what the police said. And I know I'm being held captive here in this house, and I want to know why.
I'm trying to tell you. This man who killed Jeff was shot and killed by the police, or were you so busy being the grieving widow you haven't heard the details?
You know I loved your brother.
Do I? Well, let's say I thought you did, once. Only we've been looking into the background of this fellow, Joe Hansen, who killed Jeff. Seems that he had a girlfriend, Ardith.
So?
So she was seen with him quite frequently. She shouldn't have been, because she was a married woman.
Go on.
We Claytons have the idea Hansen's girlfriend was married to Jeff.
What are you saying?
I thought it sounded pretty clear. Do you want that cigarette now?
What are you saying, Jim?
That you did it, Ardith. Because you were in love with this fellow Hansen and Jeff wouldn't divorce you. You killed Jeff Clayton and had him killed in the same cold, matter-of-fact way you'd step on a bug.
If you're so sure of that, why don't you tell the police?
Because we're not quite sure. When we are, we'll decide what to do with you, Ardith. If you're innocent, all right. But if you're guilty...
How will you know, Jim? How can you possibly know? You can't keep me here, terrify me into saying things that aren't true.
It won't be necessary. Not at all. You see, the fellow that saw you and the boyfriend together so many times, he's on his way here.
I don't understand.
You will, when he identifies you as Hansen's girlfriend.
Oh?
Yes. Oh. Well, sweet dreams, Ardith. Mr. Fletcher will be here tomorrow. Good night. This time I'll take your door key with me.
Darling, I am growing old. That could well be the theme song of today's automobiles, what with more than half of the cars now operating being over 8 years old. But regardless of how old or how new your car may be, there's a wonderful spring tonic to bring out the best in any car of any age. It's Signal Ethyl, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. You say your car lags behind and watches others go by when the traffic signal says go? Then you're not powering your car with Signal Ethyl. You say your car complains on hills and pings force you to shift? Then you're not powering your car with Signal Ethyl. There's no tonic like this smooth, super powerful super fuel to put spring into your car and the joy of spring into your driving. And what do you know? It's spring right now. High time for you to try a tank full of Signal Ethyl right now.
It's a dread, sleepless night for you, isn't it, Ardith? Yes, because you know what will happen the moment that witness arrives. Names you as the woman so often seen with your husband's killer. But there's nothing you can do now. Nothing the following morning as Jim opens the door to your room, ushers you downstairs to join the rest of the Claytons in the massive library. They sit around like a silent jury. And then you become conscious of a frightening sound. Something just outside the library window. Someone's digging out there, Ardith. A grave, perhaps? And you wonder if it's to be your grave. And then the digging stops. Shortly after that, Cousin Freddie comes into the room.
Well, that's done. Oh, Ardith. You should have kept me company out there. None of the others are interested in gardening.
Gardening?
Preparing a bed for my new bulbs, gladiolus.
Oh.
You're all terribly quiet.
We're waiting for Mr. Fletcher, Freddie.
Fletcher? Oh, yes. The one who's to tell us all. Ardith, I do hope he's mistaken. I've always had the idea...
That you, Lenny?
Yes, I brought Mr. Fletcher.
We're in the library.
Fletcher? Fletcher, I don't know any Mr. Fletcher.
Hold it. The important thing is, does he know you? Oh, how do you do, Mr. Fletcher?
How do you do?
Well, Mr. Fletcher?
No. No, this isn't the girl. I'd know her anywhere, and this isn't the girl.
Oh. Jim, she's fainted.
I'll get her, Lenny.
No, leave her alone. Poor thing. The poor, frightened thing.
It's over, isn't it, Artist? And you know it even as you sink down on the chaise long in a half faint. You can hear them talking around you, hear them ushering Mr. Fletcher out. A man who could have sealed your death warrant with a few words, but he didn't recognize you. Now you'll be able to get away, go somewhere where they'll never find you, even if they do someday learn the truth about Jeff's death. You rest for about an hour and then go to the garden for a little fresh air. Jim steps up to you.
Ardith, I'm sorry. I guess we gave you a rough time.
I know how you must have felt about your brother, but... Well, the part I can't excuse is the fiendishness of all of you. The kind of a family you are.
Yes, I know. But you see, we're a close-knit family, Ardith. We were just trying to make you break down and confess. But if you had, we wouldn't have taken the law into our own hands. We'd have turned you over to the police.
You never liked me, any of you. Well, you might as well know I've despised you, too. The very name Clayton is something I'm anxious to forget. Now, leave me alone.
All right.
You look after him, smiling to yourself. Strange, isn't it, Artie? How it's all changed. How you can say anything now and be excused rather than accused. You turn as Jim enters the house and stroll along the gravel path leading down toward the boathouse. You've got to think this out carefully now, don't you? And quickly, too. Decide exactly where to go so they can never find you. And you must get started soon, while the Claytons still believe you innocent.
Artist?
What? Oh, Lenny.
Jim said I'd probably find you down here by the seawall.
I thought you'd gone to the village with your friend, Mr. Fletcher.
I did. Now I'm back, and I want to talk to you.
Well, if you've come to apologize...
No, I just wanted to chat about Mr. Fletcher.
What about him?
Well, as you know, I met him at the bus stop this morning.
Yes, you drove him out to the house, and he failed to recognize me. I know all that.
Oh, but Mr. Fletcher did recognize you, Artie.
What?
Yes, I showed him a photograph. He identified you as Hanson's girlfriend.
Why, that's ridiculous.
He was quite positive.
But at the house a little while ago, he said...
Oh, him? That wasn't Mr. Fletcher.
What?
Well, not the real Mr. Fletcher. The man you saw was a chap I paid to pose as Mr. Fletcher. I told him it was a sort of a joke.
Oh, I see.
I thought it best to keep the real Mr. Fletcher undercover for your sake.
That was very thoughtful of you, Lenny. But you needn't have bothered.
You going to tell me he was mistaken?
Of course.
I don't think so. This photograph is a very good likeness of you, Ardith. Here, see for yourself.
Where'd you get this snapshot?
Oh, I've been carrying it around in my wallet. It was taken about 6 months ago.
Listen to me, Lenny. This man Fletcher is wrong. He's mistaken me for someone else. I tell you, I didn't know this man Hanson. I had nothing to do with Jeff's death.
Okay, I don't care one way or the other.
What?
I'm not sorry Jeff's dead. Not sorry at all. There were times when I think I could have killed him myself.
Well, I knew you didn't get along, but...
Get along? I hated him.
Why, Lenny?
Because I fell in love with you, and you belonged to him.
Is that why you did this? About Mr. Fletcher, I mean?
That's why.
He's mistaken about me, you know. I swear.
Okay, so he's mistaken. I told you I don't care one way or the other.
You do believe me, don't you?
Sure, Ardith. I believe you.
But the rest of the Claytons won't. They'd rather take his word than mine. And if the real Fletcher should happen to talk to them...
Oh, don't worry about him. He won't talk to anyone. Cash settlement works wonders.
Are you sure?
Positive. I've made all the arrangements. Jim tells me you're going to leave us.
Yes, that's right. Thought I'd visit some friends in San Francisco and perhaps Honolulu. I just want to get away, forget.
Sure. You know, I've been thinking of getting away from here myself. Go abroad, travel. Be sort of fun if we could do it together, don't you think?
Yes, it would.
I'm not such bad company, really.
Oh, of course you're not. Why are you going in the boathouse?
Oh, we can talk better in here. Come on. You're safe with me.
I'm sure I am, Lenny.
You do like me, don't you, Ardith?
You know I do.
Enough to marry me?
Marry you, Lenny?
Yeah, someday soon.
Well, I'd like some time to think about it. After all, you're 5 years younger than I am.
Oh, so what? That's happened before. But I understand you're wanting to think about it.
Why don't you come down to San Francisco in a few days? We could meet there, talk it over.
Let me go with you now, Ardith.
No, Lenny. I'd rather you didn't. I want time to think.
But, Ardith...
We'll meet Friday. That's only day after tomorrow. Well?
No, Ardith. I'm as tired of this place as you are. I want to go with you. You're leaving today, aren't you?
Yes, but...
I'm going with you. Oh, you don't have to decide about marrying me right away, but...
Lenny, listen to me a minute.
I've got an important appointment in town at 4 o'clock, Ardith. But I'll be back in a couple of hours. This 4 o'clock appointment won't take long. I've already packed my traveling bag.
Please, Lenny.
You'd better do it my way, Ardith. It's safer.
All right, Lenny. I guess it is.
There isn't room in your plans for Lenny, is there, Ardith? And you realize you've got to move quickly. Get him out of the way now. All you need is a few hours head start. As he starts for the door, your eyes fall on the open tool chest nearby. In a split second, you reach down, pick up a hammer, and impulsively throw it at him.
Lenny! Lenny!
He's dead, isn't he, Ardith? Yes. In a moment of blind panic, you've killed him. You stand there staring down at him, unable to move or to think clearly. Finally, you take the key to the boathouse from Lenny's pocket, then manage to reach the door. You step outside and lock the boathouse door behind you. Put Lenny's key in your purse.
I've got to get away. I've got to get away.
Back at the house in your room, you pack your things quickly, stopping occasionally to glance out the window toward the boathouse several hundred yards away. You're certain no one will go near there the rest of the day, and there's a good chance a couple of days may go by before the body is discovered. You've decided to hide for a few weeks at the home of a girlfriend in Mexico. All you need is a few hours' start.
Yes?
Jim, may I see you a minute?
Come in.
Well, so you're really going, huh?
I thought I made that quite clear to you before.
Well, yes, but I...
You wondered if perhaps I might have changed my mind? No. No chance of that. Well, what do you want to see me about?
It's Mother. She'd like to talk with you.
More apologies?
Well, if you'll just look in on her right
later, if I feel like it. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to finish my packing.
All right. You want me to drive you to the station?
Well, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, I'd like you to drive me over to Milldale. I can catch a train there for Seattle.
Sure. Just as soon as Freddie comes back with a car. He's still in the village.
Well, the convertible's out front. Why can't you take that?
Now, Lenny's got the keys, and I don't know where he is.
Oh.
Last time I saw him, he was with you, walking along the seawall.
Yes, but that was quite some time ago.
I could hunt him up if you want. He might be at the boathouse, fooling with engines.
No, don't bother. I'll wait till Freddie comes back.
A sudden thought occurred to you, didn't it, Ardith? And it helps to calm you. Yes, there are only 2 keys to the boathouse. One of them belongs to Lenny. His key is in your purse. The other key is in Jim's possession, and he's going to drive you to Milldale. Now you're almost certain of a 24-hour start before Lenny is found. As you wait, you become more and more confident that you'll get away safely. Finally, you hear the big car stop in front of the house. You pick up your suitcase and hurry downstairs.
Can I help with the rest of the luggage, Ardith?
No, I'm taking this one suitcase with me. I'll send for the rest of my things later.
All right. Did you stop in and see Mother?
No.
But Ardith,
I'd rather not.
Okay.
You say goodbye to her for me. And to Carla, of course.
Sure.
And give a big kiss to Cousin Freddie, huh?
Oh, yes. By all means.
Leaving us, are you?
You think you'll be able to bear up under it?
Well, it's a shattering blow, but I imagine I'll recover.
Give me the car keys, Freddie. I'm driving Ardith to the train.
Well, I'd be glad to oblige.
If you don't mind, I'd rather Jim drove.
What's the matter, Ardith? Afraid I'd practiced more of my psychological warfare?
Freddie.
Sorry, Jim. Here are the keys. And bon voyage to you, Ardith. Do drop us a postcard sometime,
Of course. Are you ready, Jim?
All right, let's go.
A man, they say, is only as old as he feels, but a car's engine usually is as old as the motor oil makes it feel. Here's what I mean. Many motor oils break down, causing motors to lose power, become oil eaters, and need expensive overhauls long before they should. That's why if you want to be sure that unnecessary wear isn't shortening your engine's life, you'll be wise to make your spring oil change a change to Signal's amazing new premium motor oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Because it's a heavy-duty type oil, new Signal Premium does much more than just lubricate. In addition, it stops acid corrosion and rust, controls harmful engine deposits, keeps oil rings clean and free, keeps hydraulic valve lifters from sticking. And note this, all this extra protection is yours at no increase in price in Signal Premium. No wonder more and more drivers today are getting their oil changed at those friendly, independently operated stations, which feature the famous gasoline that helps you go farther at Signal service stations. Why don't you?
You look around for the last time, Artie. Clayton Hall, and now you're about to leave it. In another half hour, you'll be aboard the train headed north. But your plan calls for you to get off that train, take a plane headed south. Yes, when Lenny's body is found, they'll be looking for you in Seattle, but you'll be safely across the border into Mexico. Now, as you step forward, and Jim is about to open the front door.
Oh.
Well, I wonder who this is. Yes?
Is this the Clayton residence?
Yes, that's right.
Well, I'm looking for a Mr. Lenny Clayton.
Well, he isn't here at the moment. I'm his brother. Is there anything I can...
Possibly. I was asked to come here to identify a woman. Your brother met me at the bus station, showed me a picture of this lady right here.
No.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
My name's Fletcher. Amos Fletcher.
Fletcher? Just a minute, Ardith.
Let me go.
Not till I get to the bottom of this. Look, Mr. Fletcher, you say my brother showed you a photograph of this woman here?
Yeah, I recognized her right away. She was Joe Hansen's girlfriend.
That's not true.
Please, lady, I've served the two of you drinks often.
Go on, Fletcher.
Well, when I told your brother this lady was Hansen's girlfriend, he thanked me and told me he'd bring me $1,000 this afternoon. We made an appointment in town for 4 o'clock.
Lenny's 4 o'clock appointment was to pay you?
Yeah. I waited for half an hour, and when your brother didn't show, I came out here.
I see. Well, you'll get your money, Mr. Fletcher. I'll have it for you tomorrow. You're certain this lady was a friend of Hansen's?
Of course. He used to bring her to my cafe 2 or 3 times a week.
All right, suppose I did know Joe Hansen. That doesn't prove I killed Jeff?
No, it doesn't. But I think it will be more than enough to justify the police detaining you for further investigation.
I think I'll be running along now, Mr. Clayton. I hope you don't mind my barging out to your house like this. If your brother had kept his appointment...
That's quite all right. Lenny's pretty absent-minded. Probably forgot about it. Last time I saw him, he was walking toward the boathouse with Ardith. Maybe he's still there.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember, regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. When you take a chance to save a moment, you take a chance on that moment being your last. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Joe Gilbert, Bill Conrad, Ted Osborne, D.J. Thompson, and Gray Stafford. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Steve Hampton, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. 2 and 1 makes murder.
To Mildred Wiley, the cool mountain breeze was delightful. She was sitting on the porch of Taggart Lodge, chatting with the mother of her employer, Philip Taggart. Mildred smiled as she recalled her last conversation with him, when Philip had told her he was in love. Every so often during the 14 years Mildred had been employed by Taggart and Company, where she'd started as a 19-year-old stenographer and worked up to her present position of personnel director and treasurer, Philip Taggart had come to her and told her, in friendly confidence, that he had finally found the right woman. But each time he'd discover, after a few months, that he was wrong, and Mildred was certain that this time would be no exception. Yes, Mildred would see to that. Appearing younger and still beautiful in her early 30s, she'd long since decided that she herself would someday be Mrs. Philip Taggart, an heir by marriage to the Taggart fortune. As Philip's mother spoke, Mildred looked up.
Well, Mildred, you didn't have a long wait. Philip's car's coming up the road now.
Well, Mrs. Taggart, that's not Philip, is it?
Of course it is, dear.
But that girl with him.
Well, that's Philip's secretary.
Ann Backus? I didn't recognize her. What's she doing?
She's spending her vacation with us. I thought you knew. She and Philip are to be married very soon now.
Married? Ann?
Yes. Isn't it wonderful?
Yes, I think it's marvelous. Tell Philip I'd like to see him in the library. Will you, Mrs. Taggart? Of course, Philip, it's none of my business. But I think you're being very foolish. Anne's only 23. Well, she could marry dozens of young men her own age.
Yet she chose me. Very flattering, isn't it?
She chose you because you're Philip Taggart, heir to the Taggart fortune.
That isn't very kind, Mildred.
It's kinder than you realize. I'm only thinking of you. A girl like Anne Backus, well, she couldn't make you happy for any length of time.
Please, Mildred, you've been with us so long now, you're almost like one of the family, and I'm sure that you're sincerely interested in my welfare, but this is something that concerns only Anne and me. We're being married in a month.
A month, Mildred. That's time enough, isn't it? You don't know just how you'll prevent Philip's marriage to Anne, but you're sure you'll find a way. After you return to the city, you decide one thing. You must give every outward evidence that the coming marriage has your complete approval. Yes, Mildred, the more you think of it, you realize that it's all important to you to make friends with Anne. So you invite Anne to drop into your office.
You wanted to see me, Miss Wiley?
Yes, Anne, sit down, won't you? And don't look so distressed. I don't really eat people, you know.
Oh, I know. It's just that, well, I don't know you very well. And somehow I felt that you didn't quite approve of me and Philip.
Oh, but I do, Anne. I'm sorry if you thought otherwise. You're quite right, though. We don't know each other very well. And that's why I asked you to come to see me. I think we ought to remedy that right away.
Oh, I'd like that. I know how much Philip and his mother think of you. I'm sure we can be friends, too.
As far as I'm concerned, we are friends, Anne. If you ever need me for anything, please feel free to call on me.
You've made a fine start, haven't you, Mildred? Yes, you've made Anne believe that all you want of her is her friendship. And you do want it, don't you, Mildred? You're convinced that having Anne's trust and respect is an important step toward preventing her marriage to Philip. For several days, you consider various other moves. Discard them one after another. You want to be certain you make no mistakes. And then one morning at breakfast, you open the morning paper.
Philip Taggart, well-known industrialist, marries Secretary Anne Backus in surprise elopement.
You stare at the picture of the happy pair, then crumple the paper angrily.
It won't last. I won't let it last. One way or another, I'll break up that marriage forever.
How fast will your car pick up? Pick up? Just try a tank full of Signal Ethyl and see. How easily will your car climb a hill? Climb a hill? Well, just try a tank full of Signal Ethyl and see. You'll see the smartest, most thrilling performance your car is capable of. After all, Signal Ethyl, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline, is a true super fuel, engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. Engineered to put the pulse-quickening thrill of swift acceleration at the command of your toe. Engineered to sweep you over hills, even those steep ones, with smooth, sure power to spare. The kind of driving that's really fun. So, just for fun, why not treat your car to a tank full of Signal Ethyl and see? See for yourself.
Well, Mildred, after all the years you've schemed to marry Philip Taggart, he suddenly elopes with his secretary, Anne Backus. But you're still determined to land Philip Taggart for yourself someday. And the day after they return from their honeymoon, you begin. First of all, you decide to win Anne's complete confidence. And for the next few weeks, you see her frequently at the Taggart home. Until you're certain Anne believes in your friendship, trusts you implicitly. And as you know her better, you begin to wonder whether she's as sweet and innocent as she seems. Her studied avoidance of any reference to the past or her family make you more suspicious. You decide to take a gamble. You hire a private investigator to look into Anne's past, her family, her connections. After weeks of expenditure, worry, and secret hope, your investigator turns in his report.
Well, Miss Wiley, I'd say your money had been well invested, very well invested. Your little girlfriend is personally above reproach, but she made a bad mistake once about 3 years ago.
What kind of mistake?
She got married.
So Philip Taggart's charming young bride is a divorcee.
No, she's still married to the guy she married 3 years ago.
You mean she's a bigamist?
Well, not by intent, by accident. This first fellow she married, Fred Backus, was a no-good tin-horn gambler. When he and your little girlfriend split up, she wanted to go to New York, so to save time, she signed no contest papers. And he agreed to file suit immediately.
But he never got around to it.
Nah.
You know where this Fred Backus is?
Yeah, he's a sort of commuter between San Diego and Tijuana. He's still a tin-horn gambler, has a room in San Diego. He's a car dealer at a little gambling club, the Diablo in Tijuana. Stud mostly.
Club Diablo, Tijuana.
Satisfied?
More than satisfied. You've earned yourself a bonus.
Well, Mildred, you've made quite a discovery, haven't you? Mrs. Philip Taggart isn't legally Mrs. Philip Taggart after all. And Anne herself doesn't know it. The important thing now is how to use this explosive information. That night, you decide on an important move. 2 evenings later, you arrive in San Diego, register at an inconspicuous hotel as Mary Weiss, San Bernardino. You dress carefully and taxi to Tijuana, where you easily locate the Club Diablo and Fred Backus. By 4 a.m, it begins to look as though your visit to the Southland will be worthwhile.
Look, lady, if the boss heard me say this, I'd get fired. But this isn't your night. And I'd hate to see a classy dish like you go broke. Why don't you lay off for the rest of the night, huh? Try again tomorrow night, huh?
Maybe you've got something, Mr.
Backus, Fred Backus. Look, we close in half an hour. How about me buying you some ham and eggs?
Why not?
I've known you 6 days now, honey, and I'm still trying to figure you. You've got class.
There's nothing to figure. I'm just a bored stenographer on vacation.
You don't like your work?
I hate it.
Well, why don't you stick around here for a while?
I like to eat.
Well, I think you could win enough at the club for coffee and cakes. Maybe car fare, even, if you didn't overdo it.
And your percentage?
Well, let's just say that I'm a good gambler, huh? Think about it anyway.
Thinking's bad for you, especially on a vacation. Incidentally, Fred, I don't think I'll come over to the club tonight. I've got some letters to write.
You mean I'm not going to see you?
You might drop by my place for a drink before you leave.
Oh, will do.
Well, come in, Fred. Sit down.
Thanks. A Seattle paper, huh?
Yeah, a month old, though. I found it on a chair in the lobby. I never saw one before. Take a look at it, if you like, while I order something to drink. What would you like, Fred?
Oh, scotch and water. Hey, Mildred. This girl on the front page, Ann Backus.
Who? What about her?
She married her boss.
Oh, happens all the time.
Oh, not this, honey. You see, this babe is my wife. Oh, she doesn't know it, though. She thinks I got a divorce from her.
But how could she think...
Well, when we split up, I promised her I'd get one, and when she wrote later on, I told her it was in the mill. That she'd be free in 30 days.
Oh, Fred, that's terrible. The poor girl.
Yeah, it is tough, all right. But I just never got around to it.
Still, it might not be so tough for you, Fred.
Oh, what do you mean?
Oh, I imagine the new Mrs. Taggart would pay plenty for a quick divorce, plus your silence.
Well, I'd hate to do that to Anne. She was a pretty good kid, and...
Fred,
Hmm?
if you thought what we could do with, say, $10,000...
We?
If we had $10,000, I wouldn't have to go back to my job, would I?
No. No, you wouldn't, would you?
Isn't it worth a try, honey?
Oh. Yeah, I guess it is at that. Say, how about that drink, baby, huh?
Well, Mildred, Fred's no longer a problem, is he? By the next day, you've sold him on a blackmail approach to Anne, seen him off on a train to Seattle with the promise that you'll wait impatiently for his return. Then you return to your hotel, check out, and hurry to the airport. By the time Fred reaches Seattle, you're already there and have set the stage. You're certain that once Fred contacts Anne, she'll come to the one person she feels she can trust with such shocking information. You, Mildred. And a few days later, just as you planned it, Anne pours out her heart to you over lunch.
I don't know where to turn, Mildred. What to do.
You haven't mentioned this other marriage to Philip.
Oh, no. Not to anyone but you. I must tell him, of course.
Oh, but you mustn't, Anne.
What?
You can't tell Philip anything about this, not until it's all over.
But I'll have to, Mildred. It's not fair to him. And there's the money, the $10,000 Fred's demanding.
Now, don't worry about the money. I'll lend that to you.
Oh, no, I couldn't let
Anne, listen to me. The $10,000 is a small price to pay, comparatively.
Oh, but Mildred, that much money, it must be...
Most of my life savings, yes. I'm not worried about that. Once this nightmare's over, you'll pay me back. Believe me, Anne, there's only one course you can take.
I want to do whatever's best for Philip. You know that.
Well, let's consider Philip. You don't want to hurt him unnecessarily, I know. But if it ever reached the papers that Philip Taggart's wife was a bigamist, do you know what that could do to a man in his position?
I know, I know.
Well, you can spare him all that scandal, all that notoriety, Anne. You'll have to ask Philip to divorce you temporarily.
Divorce me? Oh, but
I said it wouldn't be easy at first. But you'll have to let Philip divorce you. Then go to Reno and divorce Fred Backus. Once that's final, you can come back, tell Philip everything, and remarry him without any strings attached.
But, Mildred, what about Philip? Will he want me back after all this?
You know how much he loves you. If I know Philip, once you're divorced and in a position to tell him the whole story, he'll love you all the more for sparing him this scandal. If you like, I'll go to Philip with you.
Oh, Mildred, would you? I know Philip would understand if we went to him together.
I'll be glad to. But first things first, You tell your Mr. Backus he'll have his money tomorrow.
Well, Mildred, your biggest hurdle is over, isn't it? The weeks you've spent gaining Anne's confidence have paid you a real dividend. You're so sure your plans will succeed, you're tempted to forget Fred Backus. Let him keep your $10,000. But you quickly discard that plan as both extravagant and dangerous. And the next morning, you're again flying to San Diego, where you wait Fred's return as agreed. A few evenings later, the two of you celebrate his success.
Oh, this champagne's real stuff, huh, baby? I can't get over how Ann forked over the $10,000, just like you said.
Oh, I knew she would. You have the money with you?
Sure. Right here, honey.
How about ordering some more champagne?
Oh, now you're talking, baby. Now you're... Hey, waiter, a couple of more bottles of Shep. Ooh. Gee, honey, all of a sudden, I don't feel so good. I think I better go outside and get some air.
Oh, that's too bad. Darling, skip the champagne. Call a taxi. I'll take you home.
Once you get Fred to his room, he falls into a dead sleep. You made sure of that, didn't you, Mildred? You go quickly through his pockets. There it is, the blackmail money you gave Anne in Seattle. You smile as you slip it into your purse. Things are going just the way you planned. By the time Fred awakens, your brief masquerade as Mary Weiss will be finished. Your only worry now is whether Anne went through with her request that Philip divorce her. But that concern is quickly dispelled when you return to Seattle in the office and learn that it is common gossip that Anne has left Philip. You pretend to be deeply shocked and go at once to his office.
Well, Mildred, I guess you can say I told you so.
I didn't come to say that. Anne will come back. Philip, everything will clear up, I'm sure.
No. She's left me. She's taken an apartment at the Marlboro. She's asked me for a divorce, and I'm going to file immediately. For some reason, she wants me to get the divorce. I don't understand it. But if that's the way she wants it, that's the way it'll be.
Well, Anne was very young. Too young to know what she wanted, really. I'm sure it wasn't your fault.
Thanks, Millie. You've always understood me pretty well. Right now, it's rather important to me.
Philip welcomed your visit, didn't he, Mildred? There's little doubt in your mind now that you've won. That sooner or later you'll be Mrs. Philip Taggart. But the following evening, sitting in your apartment, an unexpected phone call hit you like a bombshell.
Hello?
Hello, sweetheart.
Fred Backus.
You didn't expect to hear from me so soon, did you?
No, I didn't. How did you find me?
Easy, from your driver's license.
My driver's license?
Yes, it was in your purse. I saw it 3 or 4 times.
I see. Well, what are you going to do?
Nothing if you play it smart. Give me back my dough.
And if I don't?
Then I think Mr. Philip Taggart might like to know why his wife left him. I could make it pretty hot for you, you know.
Yes. Yes, I guess you could. All right, Fred, I'll have the money for you tomorrow night.
Where?
I'll bring it to you. Where are you staying?
At the Winston, room 524.
I'll be there at 7:30, Fred. I know when I'm whipped.
But you're not whipped, are you, Mildred? No, because suddenly a solution emerges quite clearly. You can remove Fred Backus as a threat and eliminate Anne as an obstacle to your plan in one daring move. Then your path will be clear to win Philip Taggart for yourself. Yes, Mildred, at last you're sure of what you must do. And you set your final plan into action the very next afternoon when you visit Anne at her apartment at the Marlborough.
Oh, Mildred, come in. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. You're the first person I've seen since I left Philip. Oh, here, sit down.
Oh, well, I can't stay very long right now, but I had a hunch you might be a little bit lonesome. Wondered if you were planning to be home this evening. I thought I'd stop by later.
Oh, I'd love to see you. I'll be here alone all evening. How about a drink?
No, I don't think so. I'll just have a cigarette with you and run.
Oh, there's some in the box on the table.
I have some, thanks, dear. Darn, that's your last match.
Oh, don't I have any out? Oh, I'll go in the kitchen and get some.
Fine. Meanwhile, do you mind if I powder my nose?
Of course not. Right over there.
Well, you found out one thing, haven't you, Mildred? Anne is going to be home all evening, alone. Now you must get what you came for. Anything to tie Anne in with your coming meeting with Fred Backus. You glance around, see Anne's laundry bag in the corner. Reach in and come in with a soiled handkerchief carrying the initials A.T. This is all you need, isn't it, Mildred? A few minutes later, you leave Anne. And at 7 o'clock that evening, you select a hat that comes well down over your face, don a veil and a loose-fitting blue coat, and take a steel letter opener from your desk, place it in your purse, leave your apartment, and walk the few blocks to the Winston Hotel and Fred Backus.
You know, you shouldn't have run out on me like you did, baby.
Okay, Fred, I shouldn't have run out on you.
Especially, you shouldn't have taken all the dough. You brought it with you?
Yes, right here in my purse. Here it is. Oh, sorry, Fred, it slipped out of my hand.
Oh, don't let that worry you. I never mind stooping.
Without a glance at the man you have just killed, you carefully wipe your fingerprints from the steel letter opener and wrap it in a newspaper. Next, you pointedly drop Anne's initial handkerchief near the door. Quietly make your way from the hotel to the corner, where you toss the letter opener into a sewer, and then stroll back to your apartment. Next day, the papers carry an account of the murder of Fred Backus. But it's not until 2 days later that the police trace the handkerchief to Anne Taggart and pick her up on suspicion of murder. It's almost over, isn't it, Mildred? The following morning, as you reach the office, you find a telegram on your desk.
In view of recent unhappy developments, Mother and I are staying indefinitely at Taggart Lodge. We'd enjoy having you spend weekend with us if you'd care to drive up tomorrow. Affectionately, Philip. Hello?
Did you get the telegram I left on your desk okay, Miss Wiley?
Oh, yes, Johnny, yes.
No bad news, I hope.
On the contrary, it's good news. I've just found something that means a great deal to me. Something I once thought I'd lost.
How long will your car last? Well, one thing is for sure. If you could reduce engine wear 50%, your car should last a lot longer, shouldn't it? And now you can do just that. Reduce engine wear due to lubrication 50% with amazing new Signal Premium Motor Oil. Think of the extra driving pleasure, the extra savings this can mean for you. Thanks to new Signal Premium, your car should now run twice as many miles before needing an overhaul due to engine wear. If your car is not already an oil eater, new Signal Premium should double the period during which you'll continue to enjoy low oil consumption. And speaking of price, although most things have gone up, this superior quality, heavy-duty type oil that gives you all these extra benefits has not been increased in price at Signal stations. So if you want to keep expenses down and your car's performance up for a long time to come, you know the oil to change to. New Signal Premium. And you know where to get it. At Signal service stations.
Well, Mildred, you're almost satisfied now, aren't you? With Anne accused of Fred Backus' murder, you're certain it's just a matter of time until you become Mrs. Philip Taggart. When you arrive at Taggart Lodge for the weekend, the time you spend with Philip is made even more enjoyable by the secure knowledge that no one, least of all Anne, has any idea you even knew Fred Backus. You sleep late Sunday morning, and when you go down for breakfast, there's a note from Philip that he and his mother have gone into town. When they return late in the afternoon, you receive a startling surprise.
What? Anne, dear.
Hello, Mildred.
Well, are you... Is everything all right?
As far as Philip and I are concerned, everything's perfect. We're being remarried immediately.
Remarried?
Yes, Mildred. Now that Anne is a legal widow, I want to make her my legal wife as quickly as possible.
But how did...
Anne had nothing to do with Fred Backus' death, Mildred.
But... That's wonderful. That's wonderful news.
Mildred, this is Police Lieutenant Jason.
Police?
Yes, he thinks you might know something about Fred Backus.
I? Oh, that's preposterous. Why should the lieutenant think anything like that?
Because the switchboard at Mr. Backus' hotel shows he phoned you and talked to you for 5 minutes the night before he was killed, Miss Wiley.
Well, yes, he did call me, but I didn't even know him. A mutual friend asked him to call me.
Could be. But whoever killed Fred Backus left Ann Taggart's handkerchief at the scene of the crime, Miss Wiley. You and she are the only ones who had access to that handkerchief.
How could I have obtained her handkerchief?
Easily. You could have taken it the afternoon you called on her, a few hours before Backus was killed.
Well, that's absurd. Anyone could have taken it.
We've established beyond any doubt that you're the only visitor Mrs. Taggart had since she left Mr. Taggart and moved to the Marlboro. You and Ann Taggart are the only two people in Seattle who knew Fred Backus.
Well, that doesn't prove I did it. Ann had a motive, a real motive.
Either you or Ann left Ann's handkerchief at the scene of the crime. One of you murdered Fred Backus.
Well, it was Ann.
It couldn't have been Ann. The coroner has fixed the time of the Backus murder between 7:30 and 8:30. From 7 o'clock on that night, Ann was at her apartment, discussing the terms of her divorce with Mr. Taggart's attorney.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember, regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Betty Lou Gerson, Wally Mayer, Gene Bates, Ed Max, and John Daner. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Ed Bloodworth, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. A Matter of Courtesy.
Everybody loved Cressy Carlos. Everybody said they'd never known anyone quite like her. Her heart, they said, was as big as she was, and Cressy was a big woman. She had a generous, wide-open frankness about her, a hearty friendliness that penetrated the quick, stinging wit that made her famous. Yes, everybody loved Cressy Carlos. Everybody except perhaps her husband, Matt. The two of them owned and operated Club Carlos, the most successful and expensive of all the night spots in town. As Julie Bradford, featured singer at the club, was singing her big number, Cressy moved about and joked and kidded the customers, and they ate it up.
Hiya, Cressy. Coming in to count the suckers, huh?
Hello, Jack. Nice to see you standing up for a change.
At your prices, who can buy enough to do otherwise, huh?
You're wrong, Jack. We don't charge enough, or we wouldn't still be getting bums like you.
They think you're a character, don't they, Cressy? You leave them with a smile. But you always get the last withering word, don't you? You move from the bar and make your way through the tightly packed tables until you reach your own, your private table, yours and Matt's.
Hello, Matt. I want to talk to you about...
Cressy, you'll mess up Julie's number.
Looks like a good night.
Yeah, it's fine. Let me listen to you.
You glance at Matt, then at Julie, the singer. The warm, friendly smile remains fixed on your face. It fools a lot of people. But no one fooled you, do they, Cressy? You know all about Matt and Julie, and you don't care. She can have him, can't she? Yes, you'd give Matt to Julie tonight. But there's the club. Matt's half owner. And Club Carlos is the one thing you won't part with. You won't really be satisfied until it all belongs to you, no matter what price you have to pay.
Man, she's terrific. Best we've ever had.
That flame velvet nothing she calls a costume doesn't hurt any.
She can sing, too. Hey, Julie, over here.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Come on, Julie. Sit down with the bosses. You get better service.
You gotta take him, Matt. Oh, hi, Cressy.
Hello, Julie. You were good tonight.
Why, Cressy, you'll turn my head with flattery like that.
Let me order you a drink, Julie.
No, thanks. Remember
Oh, yes, that's right. You never touch anything on the job. Well, I never do either.
Oh, I always have a drink before I come to the club. Just one at home.
You do? That's funny. So do I.
Say, you two ought to be able to build a great friendship on a coincidence like that.
Get her giving us the customer treatment.
I don't think so. The customer's always right, but I've got a hunch Cressy doesn't think we're so right, Matt.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, Julie. I think you two deserve each other.
Your eyes meet for just a moment, yours and Julie's. She doesn't like you very much, does she, Cressy? You decide to exit on that line. You're not ready to tangle with Julie yet, are you? So you get up from the table, move among your guests, see that they get the best liquor, the best food, and that they pay the best prices for it. Later that night, you stand behind the bar after closing time, checking the register and chatting with Nick, the bartender.
That's the last, Nick.
We can seal up the joint now. We had a good night.
Yeah, some ways.
So how was it bad?
Oh, I don't know. Good night, Chrissy.
Nick,
Yeah?
so how was it bad?
Look, you know your own business. I don't have to tell you about anything.
What do you know about Matt and Julie that maybe I don't?
Okay, so we'll talk in the open. You gotta get rid of her. She's trouble.
Oh, come on. Let's have the rest of it.
Well, she's sitting here with Matt tonight, early. Nobody else is around. They don't see me because I'm under the bar fixing things. I hear them talking, and I don't dare move. They're talking pretty personal. Anyway, the wind-up is this, Julie saying to Matt, I want you, and I'll kill both of us before I let Cressy keep you.
Don't let that throw you, Nick. She's just acting, living it up. Women do it all the time, even me.
Well, she's not that good an actress. Why don't you fire her, Cressy?
That's no answer.
Yeah? What is it?
I don't know.
I
Yet.
shouldn't have talked, I suppose. But I've been with you a long time, and you've always been swell to me. You made this place, pulled it through tough times. Now it's all gravy. I don't like to see any cheap sort.
Easy, Nick. And thanks. I know how you feel, and I appreciate it. But for now, I'm just waiting. It's happened before, and worn off.
Yeah, but not this deep. I have to see this and wear off before I believe it. Night, Chrissy.
Night, Nick. I'll believe it when I see it, too.
Well, Cressy, Julie's a bigger fool than you thought she was, isn't she? Maybe you can make it easy for her if she loves Matt as much as he says she does. Yes, Cressy, if all she wants is Matt, maybe you and Julie can make a deal. Mid-afternoon the next day, you park your car on the side street next to the spacious apartment building where Julie lives. As you take a shortcut through the adjacent parking lot, a young man in mechanic's overalls drives a car into the lot and hails the parking attendant.
Hey, Mac. Which is Julie Bradford's parking space? What's this car from the garage?
Number 4's her space, sir. You want me to park it?
No, I'll do it. If you're going to be here, I'll leave the keys in it, okay?
Oh, sure. Go ahead. I'll be here. You watch the mechanic park the car in Julie's parking place. Then you enter the apartment building, walk down the corridor leading to Julie's apartment. You're about to press the bell when you hear voices coming from her apartment. Matt's and Julie's. You stop a moment, and then turn and walk back a few steps to another door. Instinctively, you try the knob. Open. Service entrance to Julie's kitchen. You enter silently. Move quickly across the kitchen to a spot where you can hear better.
I wish you'd see it my way, Julie.
You've had weeks and weeks, and still nothing happened.
Now listen to me, Julie. Cressy and me are through. I told you that 100 times. But I still got to figure out a way of making the break with her and still hang on to my half of the club.
There's only one way to make this break, one sure way. And that's to get rid of her for good.
That's out. I told you that.
Well, then I'm out.
Oh, don't say that, Julie. Even kidding.
I'm not kidding. Look at this.
Yeah? What is it?
Ben got it for me. Just a few drops of this in her drink and 10 minutes. That's all.
Except they grabbed us for murder, and that's all, too.
Well, it could look like suicide.
Anybody'd know better. That's not like Cressy.
Well, we could plan it, make it stick.
We'll do it my way, Julie.
Well, how long's that going to take?
Come here.
Don't, man. Now, look, you can't get her.
Now, listen. I'll think of something. It'll be soon and fine. Don't ask questions. Go on now. Get a couple hours sleep. I'm going home to do the same. I'll come back at 6 and we'll have a drink together, eh?
All right, Nick.
Get some sleep now. Don't worry.
I'll try, Nick.
See you at 6, dollface.
Well, Cressy, the issue's quite clear now, isn't it? You wait until you hear Julie walk from the living room into the bedroom and close the door. You're surprised at your calmness. Suddenly, it's as if you'd always known exactly what would happen and what you would do. You wait until you're sure Julie's asleep, then move quietly into the living room, cross to the low table in front of the couch, and pick up the small box. The poison Julie intended for you.
I got names for both of you. The stuff will be curtains, but not for me.
Distant pastures, they say, usually look greener. And that often goes for the other fellow's car, too. But it needn't. If you have to grind and grind on the starter while you see other cars start right off at the first touch, don't envy the other fellow. He's probably just using signal ethyl. When the traffic signal says go and the car next to you zooms out ahead, leaving you with that glued to the spot feeling, don't envy him. He's probably just using signal ethyl. And when your car is laboring up a hill and another car breezes by easily, smoothly, in high, don't envy him. He's probably just using signal ethyl. After all, this premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline is a super powerful super fuel, scientifically engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. You'll just never know how smartly your car will perform on signal ethyl until you try a tankful. And there's no time like the present to try it.
Yes, Cressy, the die is cast, isn't it? It's you and Club Carlos against your husband Matt and Julie Bradford. And now, standing alone in Julie's living room, you suddenly see a solution. The bottle of poison Julie intended for you is in your hands, and with it, Julie's life and Matt's. It's a perfect setup, isn't it, Cressy? Nick, the bartender at your Club Carlos, helped perfect it when he told you about Julie's conversation with Matt.
They're talking pretty personal. Anyway, the wind-up is this Julie saying to Matt, I want you, and I'll kill both of us before I let Cressy keep you.
Yes, Cressy. Nick will remember that. And what was it Julie and Matt said at your table last night?
I always have a drink before I come to the club. Just one. At home.
You do? That's funny. So do I.
It is perfect, isn't it, Cressy? Now Julie's asleep in her bedroom, and the bottle of poison is held carefully in your gloved hand. Only Julie's fingerprints will show. On the table, you see a decanter filled with whiskey. You quickly pour the poison into it. Then you leave the empty poison bottle just under the edge of the couch, where it can be found when anyone looks for evidence. You've set the trap, haven't you, Cressy? And after a hurried survey, you leave Julie's apartment quickly and quietly, just the way you came. When you reach your car, you suddenly realize you left your car key in Julie's apartment. You put the latch down on the kitchen door. There's no way you can get it without waking Julie. You're stunned. Then it hits you. Just a single key on a chain. It could be Matt's key, too. His key is exactly like yours, and he keeps it on a single chain. And you decide that fits your plan just fine. Satisfied now, you hail a taxi and go home. A little before 6, you wake Matt. And while he's in the shower, your confidence in your plan increases. You're certain you will be the sole owner of Club Carlos in a matter of a few hours.
Oh, man, that shower did the trick. I was dead to the world when you woke me.
Maybe I should have quit when I was ahead.
Huh? That's a great thing to say. What's the matter with you, Cressy? You got a beef with me?
What would I have to beef about?
Well, I don't know. Only when you slide over a quick one like that last crack of yours, I figure things aren't exactly rosy with us.
Forget it, Matt. Matter of fact, I was just sitting here thinking that I don't know when you meant so much to me.
Yeah?
How about us having a drink? A short one for the short road, huh?
Gee, I can't, Cressy. Not tonight. I got a big appointment on the way to the club, due there at 6. Probably have a drink with him.
Oh? Anyone I know?
No. Fellow wants to book an act in the club. I told him I'd talk it over with him.
Oh, watch it, Matt. I don't want you auditioning any talent without me.
Oh, no. This guy just wants to talk to me, that's all. I wouldn't set the deal alone. You know that. Funny thing, before I went to sleep an hour or so ago, I was thinking about you, too. You and the club. You're an awful smart operator, Cressy. If it wasn't for you, Club Carlos would be just an ordinary dump.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that, Matt. Makes me feel wanted, you know?
I sure couldn't swing it alone. Couldn't make it click like you do.
Well, don't worry, Matt. I got no plans for leaving. You're the guy who's on his way out.
Huh?
Well, look at the time. If you're going to keep your 6 o'clock date, you better get going. Oh, hey, you have to take a taxi, though. I left our car at the garage. The clutch was slipping.
Why didn't you wait until tomorrow morning? Oh, well, okay. I'll grab a cab at the corner. See you at the club, eh? So long, Cressy.
Goodbye, Matt.
That's it, isn't it, Cressy? The last time you'll see Matt alive. And you don't feel a shred of remorse about it. As you walk to the window, see him standing on the corner, hail a taxi, get in it, and ride away. Your only thought is that once your timetable plays out, Club Carlos will be yours. All yours. You take up your vigil by the clock. Allow Matt ample time to get to Julie's. More time to have a lingering drink with her. And when you feel sure they've shared that last fatal drink from the poison whiskey decanter on Julie's table, you go to the phone and place a very important call.
Hello? It's Cressy, Julie. I thought you'd be on the way to the club by now.
I should be, but I'm not going in tonight, Cressy.
Not going in? How come? Anything wrong?
I feel so strange. I got all dressed to leave, but all of a sudden I felt sick. Just awful sick.
That's too bad, Julie. Is Matt there?
No, he isn't. Please, let me...
Don't give me that stuff, Julie. He's there, isn't he?
No, Cressy, honest.
Look, he was coming there, and I know it. He's got to be there.
Okay, Cressy, he was here, but he left just a few minutes before you called. Honest, he did. Cressy, I'm really getting scared. I feel so...
Listen, Julie. Listen carefully. This is important. Did you and Matt have a drink together?
Huh?
Did you and Matt have a drink together?
Yes, we did. But
From the decanter on the table?
Yes, from the decanter. Cressy, what is this?
I'm going to tell you, Julie. Yes, sir, I think you deserve to know.
Cressy, I can't. Please, I can't.
Never mind, dear. I'll do all the talking. I'll do all the talking from here on in because your poison did my work for me, Julie. And I'm just real grateful to you.
Poison? Poison, Cressy, how did you know?
Yeah, that little green bottle. It's empty now, Julie, and I'm afraid it's out of your reach.
No. You didn't. You couldn't have known.
But I did. I heard it all this afternoon, you and Matt. I was there. So you see, I had to call you, Julie. See how you were doing. Just as a matter of courtesy. And I got news for you, kid. You're dead. Hello? Hello? One down and one to go.
Julie won't be calling the doctor now, will she, Chris? No, Julie won't be calling anyone, ever. And you know now that Matt had a drink from the same decanter of poison whiskey before he left Julie's apartment. It's just a matter of time now, isn't it, Cressy? As you wait for the call you know must come, you change clothes, just as if everything were normal and you were going down to the club as usual. You wonder who'll call, how long it will take. And then, in the middle of your thoughts...
Hello?
Cressy, this is Nick.
Oh, hi, Nick. What's on your mind?
Meehan's here from the distillery. Wants to know if you want the usual order.
Oh, well, how does the stock look to you? Will the usual take care of it?
Yeah, I think so.
That's your answer, then.
Just wanted to check with you, Cressy. After all, you're the boss.
Yeah. Yeah, I am. If you want to overlook Matt, that is. By the way, is he there yet?
Not yet, Cressy. Shall I have him call you when he comes in?
No. No, I'll be down after a while. I'll see him then.
Okay. Sorry to bother you.
Not at all, Nick. See you soon.
You're glad Nick called, aren't you, Chris? Later, if it's necessary, Nick can tell the authorities that he called you at home and that you sounded quite normal, unaware that a double tragedy had occurred. And Nick can repeat the conversation he overheard between Julie and Matt, where she said she'd kill them both before she'd give Matt up. Yes, Cressy, Nick can be invaluable to you, if you need it. You move from the phone to a chair, prepare to wait out your timetable, and you hear a knock on your front door.
Hello.
Are you Mrs. Carlos? Mrs. Matt Carlos?
Yes. Yes, I am.
My name's Branson, Mrs. Carlos. Police Lieutenant Branson. May I come in?
Why, of course, Lieutenant. Come right in. Won't you sit down?
Yes, thanks. Perhaps you'd better sit down, too.
Why? Is anything wrong?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I've got bad news for you, Mrs. Carlos. Your husband is dead.
Matt. Dead? But how? When did...
He was driving a car, and it rammed into an empty warehouse building.
Matt killed in an accident. Oh, my...
We're not sure, Mrs. Carlos. He had an accident, all right. But the ambulance attendant seems to think that death came as a result of poison.
Poison?
They're checking on that now, Mrs. Carlos. Another strange thing, this car your husband was driving wasn't registered in his name.
Not his car? Well, then whose... Lieutenant, this car Matt was driving, was it a blue sedan? A 1947 Oldsmobile?
What? Well, yes, it was.
That car belongs to Julie Bradford, singer at our club, Matt's and mine. Nick told me about her threats, but I wouldn't believe it.
Now, what threats, Mrs. Carlos, and who's Nick?
Nick's the bartender at Club Carlos. I don't want to say any more right now, Lieutenant. If I were you, I'd check on Julie Bradford and find out what really happened to Matt.
Julie Bradford. All right, Mrs. Carlos, I will check on
Oh, Matt. Oh, Matt.
Easy. I'm sorry. Really sorry, Mrs. Carlos. I'll leave you now. I have a hunch this investigation won't take long. Believe me, I'll do everything I can not to inconvenience you in any way.
Did you know that city traffic driving causes 3 times as much engine wear as highway driving? That's just one of the surprising facts proved by engineers during the development of Signal's amazing new premium motor oil, which reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Using startling new scientific techniques never before available to the petroleum industry, these engineers found a way to measure just how much engine wear was taking place, second by second, at every different speed, every different temperature. Then they deliberately set out to develop an entirely new type of lubricant that would reduce engine wear under all the different conditions encountered in driving. The result is new Signal Premium, a motor oil so superior it should keep that like-new pep and power in your car twice as long. Yet you pay no increase in price for the extra protection of this heavy-duty type Signal oil. So to protect your wallet and your car, too, get your next oil change at a Signal service station. Change to Signal Premium, the amazing new motor oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%.
Well, Cressy, you're certain now that you've won, aren't you? After Police Lieutenant Branson leaves to investigate the details of your husband's death, you reflect confidently on the steps you've already taken. You're sure Matt's death and Julie's will appear as murder and suicide once the lieutenant checks your story with Nick, the bartender at Club Carlos. And when Lieutenant Branson finds Julie is dead, he'll also find the key to yours and Matt's car at her apartment. And you've already identified the car Matt was driving as Julie's. Yes, Cressy, you're quite pleased with yourself, aren't you? You're sure Lieutenant Branson will return to confirm your story of the double tragedy, and that Club Carlos will be all yours, just as you'd planned. An hour or so later, you once again usher Lieutenant Branson into your home.
We found Julie Bradford, Mrs. Carlos, just as you said we would. Dead from the same poison that killed your husband.
Then she did what she said she'd do. Have you talked with Nick?
Yes, he repeated the conversation he overheard between Miss Bradford and your husband.
I didn't think she'd do it.
I don't think she did do it, Mrs. Carlos.
What do you mean?
Well, Miss Bradford was wearing a flame velvet costume, one that required a special skin makeup. According to your bartender, that's why she dressed at home instead of at the club.
Well,
It looks to me as if she intended to go to the club tonight as usual. In that case, she wouldn't have poisoned the whiskey that she and your husband drank.
but if Julie didn't...
That's just it, Mrs. Carlos. If she didn't, someone else did. When did you last see Miss Bradford?
Last night, when she finished her act at the club.
And when was the last time you were at her apartment?
I've never been there.
Oh, that's funny. Your car keys were found there.
So what? Matt probably left...
No. His key was in his pocket.
Well, he probably took mine, too. He mistook it for his. He left in a pretty big hurry.
Mm-hmm. And what time was that?
A little before 6. He took our car.
He took your car and left here a little before 6?
That's right.
I'm afraid it isn't right, Mrs. Carlos. Your husband couldn't have driven your car a little before 6.
But he did.
No, Mrs. Carlos. Your car was parked on a side street near Julie Bradford's apartment most of the afternoon.
Oh, you're mistaken.
No, we're not mistaken. Neither are the witnesses. You see, at 4:30 this afternoon, a truck backed into your front fender. Bent it so badly, the front wheel wouldn't turn.
Well, I don't know how it got there. It must have been...
You're lying, Mrs. Carlos. You drove that car to Julie Bradford's apartment this afternoon. And that's when you saw the blue sedan your husband was driving at the time of his accident. The car you identified as Miss Bradford's. You couldn't have seen it anywhere else.
But I have. I've seen them together, and it often...
No, Mrs. Carlos. Miss Bradford was never in the car you saw. I'm afraid your lies are going to put you right in the gas chamber.
But I'm not lying.
Oh, yes, you are. Miss Bradford's car is in the garage for repairs. The car you saw delivered this afternoon to the parking lot attendant and identified as Miss Bradford's was a courtesy car the garage sent over while hers was being repaired.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember, regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. When you take a chance to save a moment, you take a chance on that moment being your last. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Jeanette Nolan, Ted DeCorsia, G.G. Pearson, Herbert Litton, and Bill Boucher. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Charles Wilson, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for a program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Custom-Made Murder.
David Price gripped the wheel of his speeding automobile firmly, and the grim set of his jaw matched the tightly building pressure within. He was oblivious to the heavy rain splattering against the windshield, oblivious to the danger of the storm-swept highway. He was too preoccupied with the anger welling around inside him. Anger at his wife's older sister, Harriet, just arrived for one of her frequent visits, and her brilliant success in the style world. David could accept Harriet's money. In fact, he often did, in generous amounts. But he couldn't accept her, even for a short time. Harriet had always wanted David's wife, Margaret, to exploit her skill as a designer, or so she said. Actually, David felt she'd always wanted Margaret to divorce him. For marrying David was the one thing Margaret had ever done without Harriet's supervision and approval. Now David swung the car off the highway into the driveway and under the carport. A moment later, he was letting himself into the house.
Oh, darling, you must have driven very fast.
Where is she, Margaret? Where's your sister?
Dear, aren't you even going to kiss me? Fine greeting.
Oh, on the phone, huh?
Harriet? Oh, yes, it was an important call. San Francisco.
Oh, sure. Important. Everything's important with Harriet. And I suppose it's still important that you go to work for her, too, huh?
Well, I'd at least be earning some of the money she gives me.
Why do you always have to bring that up?
You bring it up whenever you need anything. And you can certainly afford to be nice to her, especially since she's only here for such a short time.
As short a time as I'd like.
Oh, come on, David, forget it. She'll only be here a few days. Sit down, I'll pour you a drink.
All fixed, huh? And martinis, Harriet's favorite. I'll have bourbon, just to be abstinent.
You are in a stew.
Margaret, I know she's your sister. You couldn't help that, but what you can help is...
Well, hello, David.
Oh,
Don't get up.
I didn't intend to, Harriet.
How sweet. Your drink, dear.
No, let me give it to him, darling.
No, it's all right. David?
Thanks.
My, the Lord and Master. And now do you run, little sister, and fetch his pipe and slippers?
And if she does?
Well, she always was a little backward.
Now you too.
Don't worry, dear. David and I understand one another. That's what bothers him.
I don't understand you, Harriet, or anyone who tries to break up a home.
Is that what I'm doing?
Well, it's what you'd like to do. Only I'm not the type to stand by and watch.
No. I'm aware of your type, David. The big driving male, the burly one, bull in a china shop.
Cut it out, Harriet. I can take so much.
And then the big masculine one starts breaking things.
Maybe. I'd like to break your neck sometimes.
David. It's all right, Margaret. Like I've always said, he's plain speaking. Almost an earthy quality. You should wear more tweed, David, you know. And, Margaret, where is that pipe you were about to fetch?
You love it, don't you? Grinding your heel. Am I a bug beneath it, Mary? Sort of like Kurt Kramer? Poor little Kurt Kramer.
Kurt Kramer was a fool.
Uh-huh. But a faithful one. How long did he work for you? 16 years, wasn't it? And his reward?
David, you know perfectly well that Kurt Kramer was a criminal. My sister did nothing more than any employer would have done.
Kramer was entrusted with company funds, David. Everything I said was true.
Yes. You're careful that way. It's probably true that Margaret should take up designing again. But it's scarcely necessary for her to leave her home and husband to do it.
You don't even try to understand, do you, David? For just one instant, you might consider Margaret. They're not exactly rolling in wealth, you know.
Oh, she doesn't need my money. She has you.
Let me finish. Margaret could have 4 or 5 times as much if she came to work with me. And more than that, much as it displeases me, I just may not live forever. I'm older than you two. Margaret should know something about the business she'll inherit. The move to San Francisco is just a beginning. Eventually she'll have
Stop
the
it,
whole...
Harriet.
Both of you stop it, please. Stop shouting at one another. And stop acting as if I had nothing to say about this whole thing.
Margaret,
I'm sorry, Harriet, but I do want to try to make this decision independently. Independent of both of you.
No, see about that. But I'm telling you, Harriet, it won't work. Because like you say, I'm the driving male, the bull in the china shop. I won't stop smashing things until I'm certain my wife is going to remain my wife.
How very noble.
And my way is to beat you at every turn of the game.
A challenge?
Take it any way you like.
It's in the clear, isn't it, David? Through all the bitterness and coldly amusing speeches you exchange, you and Harriet, your wife's sister, have squared off, and the plan of attack keeps buzzing around in your mind. That part isn't amusing, is it? No. Rather, it's a burning, bitter hatred. What to do, how, and when. And the knowledge that now, more than ever, Harriet will do her best to separate you and Margaret sharpens your fury to a fine point. You're determined to beat Harriet any way you can. The plan of definite action starts to take hold, doesn't it, David? And the following day at the office, it dominates your thoughts.
Well, Mr. Price,
Yes?
there's someone here to see you.
Oh.
Right out here, Mr. Price.
Yes?
My name's Willard, George Willard. I was court reporter on the Kramer case. I'm out of that line now.
I see.
You said at the time it'd be worth your while to know what happened to Kramer. I mean, when he got out and all.
Kramer is out of prison?
That's right. A couple of months ago. And he's pretty bitter about your sister-in-law, Mr. Price. Told me he could kill her for what she did to him. Sending him up and all that.
He could kill Harry?
Like I say, he's pretty bitter. Still worth your while to know about him?
Why, yes, of course. Where is he?
He wanted to drop out of sight, Mr. Price.
I'll make it worth your while, Willard. Where is he?
Little burg south of here. Loma Vista, I believe. Runs a shop there, tailoring. Men's clothing, mostly. Nothing like the old days. Kramer was a top designer once, wasn't he?
Yes. Loma Vista. Shop of his own.
Yeah, funny little guy. Not too well, I understand.
Well, thanks, Willard. Thanks very much. I'll get my checkbook.
Well, I'm glad you're a man of your word, Mr. Price. I didn't mean to bother you here at your office, but, well, you seem to want to know about Kurt Kramer.
Oh, I did. I appreciate it, Mr. Willard.
Guess maybe you want to help him, huh? This way, it does everybody a little good.
Yes. Yes, this way will do everybody some good. As I say, I'm very pleased to be the first to know that Kurt Kramer is out of prison.
You folks who listen to the Whistler regularly have heard me get enthusiastic about Signal Ethyl, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. You've heard me say that the next best thing to a new car is any car of any age powered with Signal Ethyl. But tonight, friends, I'd just like to tell you in plain everyday language why I use Signal Ethyl in my car. When I touch the starter, I want my motor to spring to life quick, like turning on a light. And Signal Ethyl gives me that kind of starting. When I step on the gas, I want a feel pickup that makes the back of the seat come up and push me forward. And Signal Ethyl gives me that kind of pickup. When I start up a hill, I want plenty of smooth power to take me over the top without shifting. And I can always count on Signal Ethyl for that. There you have it in a nutshell, friends. The reasons why I like Signal Ethyl. And why I'm so sure you'll be just as enthusiastic as I am about Signal Ethyl once you try a tankful.
It's interesting, isn't it, David, how a few hours a day can change things so. Now you've a weapon against Harriet, a means to frighten her, perhaps send her away. Because Kurt Kramer, a man who once vowed he'd repay her for sending him to prison, is out, free. And only you know where to locate him. And there's something else, isn't there, David? Harriet's own words that Margaret will inherit her business. Harriet's dress business is worth a couple of $100,000. You feel that you can afford to be pleasant to Harriet, perhaps toy with her for a while before dropping the bombshell. Of course, you've no way of knowing that Harriet has a bombshell of her own.
Hello? Anybody here? Margaret? What? Oh. Hello, Harriet.
David.
Margaret upstairs?
No, she's... Oh, David, that tie. Do you wear such things just to torment me?
Now, Harriet, you're not drawing my fire tonight. I'm in a most delightful mood. Here, I'll take it off. Better?
Much. Providing you don't decide to choke me with it.
Hardly.
Not even when I tell you about Margaret?
What about Margaret?
She's gone, David, to San Francisco.
What?
It was her decision. She arrived at it just as she said she would, independent of both of us.
Cut it out, Harriet. I can't believe it. She'd go without telling me.
She left you this note. I'd sort of like to know what it says, too.
You probably dictated it.
David.
Okay. I'll go along with a gag. She says as if you didn't know. Dear David, I thought leaving this way was best. I'm a little weary of angry words. I decided that going to San Francisco is the wise thing for me to do. How permanent this move will be is something I can't predict right now. When I've reached that decision, I'll let you know. The only thing I'm certain of at the moment is that I do want to go. See whether I'm really a good designer or not, Margaret.
Now, David,
Get rid of Harriet.
But you're angry at me. You could strangle me, I know it.
No, Harriet. I was surprised for you. All right, it was a shock. But I'm not angry.
What did you say?
I'm not angry. Maybe it's best this way. I'll take my chances with Margaret. If this is what she wants, she's entitled to it. She really cares for me. She'll come back.
Well, you do amaze me, David. You really do.
No, forget it. I'm tired. I'm going to turn in. See you tomorrow, Harriet. Maybe I could take you out to dinner.
I'd love it. Just the novelty of it.
Good night, Harriet.
You're glad you remain calm and reasonable. You've thrown Harriet off guard, and you've made a decision. You're certain you can win Margaret back, but only if Harriet is permanently out of the way. Yes, David, it's going to take a little time, some careful planning. And it begins the next day with a quick trip to the neighboring city of Loma Vista, in a little shop operated by Kurt Kramer. Fortunately, you find him alone.
Yes, sir. What can I... Oh, Mr. Price. David Price. No, it can't.
It is, Kurt. David Price in the flesh. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right, Mr. Price. No complaints.
No? Well, you've a right to a few, I'd say. Surprised to find you here. Thought you'd head straight to my dear sister-in-law when you were released.
Oh, no. I had thought of it, yes. Once, Mr. Price, I'd give him anything to kill her. But now, all I want to have peace of mind. To live and let live. Believe me, Mr. Price, I don't even want to see Harriet Gordon.
You don't look too well.
Oh, I'm all right. I'm fine, Mr. Price. Just do me a favor.
I know. Say nothing to Harriet about where you were.
If you please. I don't want any more trouble.
And your career?
I'm out of prison. That's all I want right now. If you excuse me, Mr. Price, I have a suit pattern to lay out a rush job.
Of course. Go ahead, Kurt. Good luck, and I'll say nothing.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Price. You always were all right.
Forget it, Kurt.
You watch him walk wearily off toward the back of the shop. And you start away yourself. And then your eyes fasten on something. A huge, shiny pair of tailor's shears lying on a table with some bolts of cloth and a tape measure. Quickly, you reach out, slip the big shears under your overcoat, and leave the shop. Now you know exactly what you're going to do, don't you, David? Back home, you're surprised to find Harriet packing a suitcase. She decided to join Margaret in San Francisco and then go on for a tour of her numerous shops. You greet her pleasantly, try to persuade her to stay on for a while. When she refuses, you drop the bombshell.
You know, Harriet, I saw an old friend of yours today.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Kurt Kramer. What? He's out of prison. Been out for a couple of months.
Kramer. Out. I wonder why no one told me.
Oh, he's been very quiet about it all.
You talked to him?
I talked to him.
Did he mention...
You? Oh, yes, several times. His years in prison didn't make him feel any more kindly towards you.
No. No, I don't suppose they would.
Now, look, Harry, I'm not going to try to kid you that your safety means too much. But you are my wife's sister. She thinks you're pretty wonderful. For her sake, I'd like to, well, sort of watch out for you. I mean, we're Kurt's people, until we know what he's up to.
You wouldn't dare do it.
A man who's thought of nothing else for so long? I'm not so sure. Why not stay on a while, Harry? Let me help.
Ridiculous. I'll talk to the police.
Tell them somebody told you Kurt Kramer feels bitterly towards you, that you're frightened, want a police bodyguard? They'll laugh at you.
Yes, I suppose they would. What do you suggest?
Let me handle it. I'll run down to Loma Vista and have a chat with Kurt.
Well, that's nice of you, David. But I still don't know why I shouldn't go to San Francisco.
Because if Kramer were figuring on anything very desperate, he'd do it while you were on one of your trips, not here where he'd be picked up and questioned.
Oh, I see what you mean. I think you're right. Perhaps I'd better stay here until you talk to him.
Oh, Mr. Price, you're back.
Yes, I'm back. I thought I'd better come down and warn you.
Oh?
Yes, it's about Harriet. She knows where you are. Oh, I didn't tell her. She knows about the shop and house.
I see.
And you can expect a visit from her. For all I know, she may be on her way down here now. She's up to no good, Kurt. I'm certain she intended to run you out of business.
Run me out of business? She'd be too late.
What do you mean?
Oh, I'm quitting. Didn't you notice the signs on the front window?
No, as a matter of fact, I didn't know it.
Oh, I'm closing out, Mr. Price. Finished.
That's too bad, Kurt.
Hey, it will be very disappointed to hear about it, I'm sure. Very disappointed.
Yes, you'll be sure.
Mr. Price, would you do me a favor?
What?
Here, take it. It's the key to my shop. Give it to her with my compliments.
Really? Kurt, you...
I mean it. Give her the key. She can have it all. I told you before, Mr. Price, I want peace of mind, and I'm going to get it. I'm leaving town tonight on the 10 o'clock train. And you can give Harriet a message for me.
Yes?
Tell her she might as well forget about me, because she'll never find me. I'm going a long way from here, and I'm never coming back.
The key to Kurt's shop, safely tucked away in your pocket. You start the drive back home. It was a lucky break, wasn't it, David? Getting the key so easily. And now you know that Kurt intends to leave town on the 10 o'clock train. It fits your plan perfectly, doesn't it, David? It's early evening when you arrive at the house. Find Harriet in the living room waiting for you.
Did you see Kramer, David?
Yes, I saw him. We had quite a chat.
Well?
Now he wants to see you.
Oh, does he? Well, I don't want to see him.
I think you should. Get it over with, I say, once and for all. I'll go with you.
What does he want?
I don't know. Can't quite make him out. He seemed to have changed since my first talk with him. Frankly, I'm rather curious to find out what he has in his mind, aren't you?
Well,
there's nothing to be afraid of as long as I'm with you. We could run down there tonight. It's only a half-hour's drive. I really think you should, Harry.
All right, I'll go.
Fine. Tell you what, I have to drop by the office for a bit. Why don't you get ready while I'm gone? I'll be back in a little while.
I'll be ready.
Her curiosity is aroused, isn't it, David? As you knew it would be. And now you hurry from the house. But instead of driving to your office, you turn off at the railroad depot. Chat pointedly with Sam at the ticket window. Then buy a ticket for San Francisco on the Streamliner, leaving later in the evening. And there it is, David. Another key step in your plan accomplished. As you drive home, you glance at your watch, 7:45. It'll all be over soon, won't it, David? Yes, Harriet will be dead. And your wife, Margaret, is sole heir to her successful chain of dress shops. You'll kill Harriet around 9:30. And Kurt Kramer's sudden departure from town a half hour later on the 10 o'clock train will look like he's running away after killing her. You've planned the timing perfectly, haven't you, David? And when it's over, you'll take a plane to San Francisco and Margaret. Arrive there a few minutes before the streamliner. You manage a confident smile as you reach home and enter the house.
Harriet? Harriet?
In here, David.
Oh. Well, I said I'd be back in a little while. And
I've changed my mind, David. I'm not going to see Kramer. He wants to talk to me. You can come to see me.
And Harriet, I think you ought to give a man a
I said
chance.
I'm not going, David. That's final.
You'll have to alter your plans now, won't you, David? But that won't be difficult. You decide to drop the subject of Kramer, and the two of you have a highball. Then you suggest going out for dinner, because in that you'll see a solution. Harriet's never been to Kramer's shop. You can drive her there on the pretext of taking her to an out-of-the-way restaurant you know. And to your surprise, Harriet's instantly agreeable. As you drive Harriet toward Loma Vista, you're conscious of the shears in your coat pocket. And when you park on the side street that leads to the back entrance of Kurt Kramer's shop, Harriet becomes physical.
Finished restaurant, David. In fact, I don't see anything much but deserted buildings.
Well, the atmosphere's on the inside.
Oh?
Come on, you'll like it. It's a favorite of Margaret's and mine.
All right, but you'll have to prove it to me.
All right. I have to go in the back entrance. One of those exclusive deals now. Drinks at any hour. They give you your own key, too. See?
But it looks so dark, David.
Oh, here we are. Ah, after you, Harriet.
No, David, I don't want to.
I said after you.
David, what is this? I don't like this.
Oh, Harriet. But I like it. I like it fine.
It's done, isn't it, David? You've killed Harriet and dropped Kurt Kramer's shears, your fingerprints white clean, on the floor beside her. A beam of light from the front of the shop highlights one of Kramer's signs on the wall behind Harriet's body.
Quitting for good. How apropos, Harriet. How apropos.
I'm from Missouri. You gotta show me. That was my answer to Signal's motor oil experts when they first told me new Signal Premium Motor Oil would reduce engine wear due to lubrication 50%. And show me they did, friends, with some of the most amazing, most convincing tests I've ever witnessed. On scientific devices, they showed me how some motor oils break down and permit damaging wear inside an engine, wear that causes engines to lose pep and power, causes them to eat oil and need expensive motor overhauls. Then they showed me a revolutionary new technique that measures this wear at the very second it is happening. And on this device, they showed me how new Signal Premium Motor Oil reduces this wear due to lubrication by 50%. Well, friends, after seeing this convincing proof with my own eyes, you can guess what kind of oil I'm using in my car. The same kind I hope you're using if you want your car to last. New Signal Premium, the heavy-duty type oil you get at no increase in price at Signal service stations.
It's done, isn't it, David? You've killed Harriet, and now you're leaving her in Kramer's shop. His scissors, the murder weapon, close to the body. Now all you have to do is drive to the airport, take a plane to San Francisco, arrive there a few minutes before the streamliner, and you'll be with your wife, Margaret, when she receives the shocking news. The murder of her sister, Harriet, at the hands of her old enemy, Kurt Kramer. You'll also be with her when she inherits her sister's flourishing business. You slip out the side entrance of Kramer's shop. As you turn to close the door, a car pulls up close by. A police car, David. And you know they've seen you. It's too late to run now. You've got to think quickly and revise your plan.
Hey, you there.
Oh, officer, I'm glad you're here. I was about to call the police.
Yeah, what's wrong?
Come here, quickly. There's been a murder.
Murder?
Yes.
Hey, Mac, come on over. Okay, let's have a look inside.
My sister-in-law, Harriet Gordon. I left in the shop more than 10 minutes ago with Kurt Kramer.
10 minutes ago,
Yes. I dropped her off here, and then I went down the street for cigarettes. When I got back, the shop was dark. Kramer was gone, but I found Harriet. There.
Yeah, she's dead, all right. Just a few minutes.
This is horrible. Horrible. That Kramer, he must have hated her worse than I thought.
Speaking of Kramer.
What?
Oh, why, Mr. Price.
Kramer.
Recognize this woman, Mr. Kramer?
Harriet. That's Harriet Gordon.
That's the woman who called us late this afternoon. Told us you'd threatened her life.
But I've told you I didn't threaten her, officer. Mr. Price has warned me about Harriet. Said she planned to run me out of business.
Oh, he threatened her, all right, officer. I heard him.
Miss Gordon told us Kramer hadn't made the threats to her in person. You must have told her about them.
Naturally, to warn her.
I see. And you say you left Harriet Gordon here with Kurt Kramer 10 minutes ago, huh?
Yes.
You saw them together?
Well, of course. Kramer opened the door when Harriet entered the shop.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Price. Looks like you've got some explaining to do. Because of your warning, your sister-in-law called us. We decided we'd better ask Mr. Kramer a few questions. So we picked him up an hour ago. And he's been with us ever since.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember. Regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speed, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Betty Lou Gerson, John Stevenson, Alice Backus, Fritz Feld, Charles Steele, and Byron Kane. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at the same time next Sunday, The Whistler will bring you another strange story, Seattle Takes 3, in which an advertisement for 3 passengers to Seattle leads to a double murder and the solution of a robbery. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Seattle, take 3.
It was a pleasant sensation Ted Cordray was experiencing, staring down at the big pile of money on the bed cover, his eyes lingering over the hundreds of small bills a moment before he would shove them into this half-packed suitcase. Yes, a pleasant sensation, because the job was done, and soon Ted would be on his way out of Los Angeles without a worry in the world, probably forever. A strange contrast, all that money and the shabby hotel room that Ted Cordray had been forced to take until his departure. But that sort of thing could be over forever, too, Ted was thinking. And then, quickly, Ted shoved the money under some clothing in his suitcase, snapped the case shut, and crossed slowly to the door.
Come on, Ted, open up. I know you're in there.
Andy?
Yeah, it's me, Teddy boy. Surprised?
No, not to see an old friend. What do you want, Andy? Well?
Why don't you close the door, Teddy boy? Drafty. And somebody might be passing by.
Yeah, so what's that to me?
Okay, I'll close it for you. Got anything to drink around?
No, this is kind of a temporary setup, Andy. You see, What's the laugh for? What's so funny, anyway?
You're funny. Trying to play so innocent around little Andy. It won't work, Teddy boy. I know what's cooking.
And what is cooking?
About 30 G's. They're hot enough to cook anyway.
Oh?
Still not going to drop it, huh? Okay. It's money Gus Stillman collected from the $2 bookies and gave you to distribute to the boys. Only they didn't know he gave it to you, and poor old Gus got himself run over by a car.
So,
Teddy boy and me, his good friend Andy, we got ourselves some dough, huh?
A shakedown, huh? It's not like you, Andy, not like you at all.
I'm getting tired, Ted, real tired. I won't even argue if it ain't half. Give me a third and I'll be on my way.
You think you will, huh? For how long, Andy?
Oh, now, Teddy boy, I said I'm tired. I won't chase after you.
No, I know you won't.
That's a boy.
Because you won't know where to chase. The only thing you won't do is tell the boys, because that cuts you out entirely. And because you know what they'd do if they found out you'd waited until after I left town to tell them.
Now, look, Ted,
No, you look, Andy. Right this way. I'll get a cleaner shot at your jaw. It won't hurt so much at Andy.
Yeah.
You said you're tired. This'll give you some rest.
One blow does it, doesn't it, Ted? Andy sinks slowly, passes out on the floor of your hotel room. There's only one worry. He'll be covering every bus and railroad station in town in an hour or so. You tie him up securely, put a handkerchief over his mouth. Decide this will keep him quiet long enough for you to catch a plane. You grab your suitcase, step out of the room, and lock the door. Downstairs, you pay your bill, step into a phone booth, and call the airline.
Central Airlines reservations.
I want passage for one, please. The next plane to San Francisco.
Yes, sir. We can accommodate you. That will be flight 6, 11 tonight.
11? Well, that's 3 hours. Haven't you anything else?
Sorry, sir. If you'd called earlier.
Yeah, I'll skip it. I'll try another line.
You don't like to stay too long on the phone, do you, Ted? Not with Andy unconscious just upstairs. But you take time to call 2 more airlines with the same results. No space or a later departure. You're wondering what to do when you hear an odd tapping on the glass door of the phone booth. You turn, almost freeze to the spot at the sight of a girl who's staring in at you, smiling amusingly.
Well, hello, Betty.
Hello, Ted. Get your party?
No, they're calling me back.
You never call me anymore.
Oh, now look.
Please, Ted. I wish we could talk things over. I made a mistake. It's you I want.
Great. Tell that to your husband.
Please, Ted. Let me talk.
I'm in a hurry. I got things to do. Hey, how'd you know I was staying here?
All right, I'll admit it. I followed you. Saw you on the street the other day and followed you. A little puppy dog.
Uh-huh. You sure that's it? You weren't talking to Andy?
Andy Clark? I haven't seen him for months.
Oh.
Come on. Talk to a guy, will you? I might scare up enough for a drink.
Look, I have to make this one call. It's important. Then I want to get out of this place. It gives me the creeps.
I'll wait for you.
Okay. Only wait around the corner. There's a little bar there. It's kind of nice. I'll be right over, Betty.
Sure.
Sure.
Funny. I believe you. Make it fast, huh?
Yeah, 10 minutes. I'll be sitting right here reading the paper until this phone rings.
You pick up a paper, Ted. Make it look good as Betty smiles and walks toward the hotel exit. You're about to leave when your eyes fasten on something in the paper you're holding. A little item in the classified section.
Driving Seattle Monday a.m. Can take 3. Share expenses. Call Midland 9789. Mr. Bemis.
There it is, Ted, your answer. You circle it with a pencil. It's your way out of town no matter who might be watching. Andy or any of the boys he referred to. They'd never expect you to travel this way. It's so simple, Ted. Andy can check every depot in town.
9, 7, 8, 9. Mr. Bemis?
Buell Bemis, that's right. What can I do for you?
Well, my name is Cordray. I saw your ad in this morning's paper.
Yes, Mr. Cordray. Like to make the trip with me? Nice, comfortable car.
Yeah, how many are you taking?
Well, now, to be perfectly honest, and I expected of people myself, no one's phoned me yet. First time I ever tried this sort of thing. Thought I'd save something, but...
Look, Bemis, I like it better that way.
Oh?
Yeah, I'll go the whole thing, whatever it costs. How soon can we get away?
Well, sir, you take me by surprise. Let me see now. No use starting right out. Night driving's bad, you know. How about 5:30 in the morning? I'll pick you up.
Never mind. I'll meet you. Where are you staying?
Why, it's no trouble.
Where are you, I said?
The Midtown Hotel.
The Midtown. Good enough. I'll be there 5:30.
Very good, Mr. Cordray.
The Midtown, Ted, at 5:30. And you'll be on your way out of town. You wish you could share the luxury of Mr. Bemis' address tonight, but you can't. You've got to hide out, Ted, from Andy and anyone else who might be interested. And, of course, from your old girlfriend, Betty. You can't risk seeing her. A motel on the outskirts of the city solves the problem, doesn't it? And the next morning, promptly at 5:30, you're waiting in the chill air outside the Midtown as a big car pulls up near the curb.
Hello there. You looking for Buell Bemis?
Yes, Mr. Bemis.
That's right. Here, I'll put your bag in back.
If you don't mind, I'll take care of it.
Suit yourself, Miss Cordray. Get right in. What's your first name?
Ted.
From now on, I'll make it Ted. Save time. You call me Buell, huh?
All right. Buell. Let's go, huh?
We're on our way. How do you like this boat? Beats walking, huh? Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a nice car. What route are we taking, Mr. Bemis?
Make it Buell, please. I think 101 is best. More divided highway.
Well, I think there's a quicker way to get on 101 if you'll turn up the...
Forgot to tell you. I'm saving you money. Yes, sir. A nice little couple are joining us. Call shortly after you...
Well, look, I told you
that...
that...
I know. Very decent of you, too. But since they called and the car's so big, so roomy... Anyway, picking them up in Glendale.
Well, that's kind of out of the way.
Now, don't worry. I'll get us there, Ted. I know a shortcut. Been using it for years. Yeah. Like the fella says, you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Yeah.
You aren't pleased, are you, Ted? But there's little you can do about the young couple Buell Bemis is picking up, or about Buell Bemis himself. You hadn't bargained on such a constant conversations. And in Glendale, waiting outside a little duplex as Bemis goes inside after the couple, you're tempted to start the big car and run off with it. You decide against it, and then have cause to regret the decision. The couple with Bemis, Ted. You've never seen the man, but the girl. It's Betty, isn't it? Getting right into the car with you.
Mr. Cordray, meet Mr. and Mrs. Wilson. Bob and Betty, huh? And this is Ted, folks.
How do you do?
Hi.
Ted. That's a nice name. I knew a Ted once. Ever mention him to you, darling?
No, I don't think you did.
Well, I should have. Oh, I think this is going to be fun. Mr. Cordray, Ted, how did you happen to find out about Mr. Bemis?
Make that bugle, my dear.
I ran across his ad in the newspaper.
Really? Isn't that funny? I just happened to pick up a newspaper, too. Outside a phone booth. Mr. Bemis.
A bugle.
Buell's ad had been circled.
Somebody who didn't call, huh?
I suppose.
Too bad. There's so much room here. More the merrier. Well, all set, folks?
I'm fine. Bob?
I'm all right.
Good. And you, Ted? All set and all acquainted, huh? I think it saves conversation.
Yeah, let's save a little right now, Buell. Get this thing rolling.
Huh? Oh, a kidder. That's good. This trip will be dandy. Real peachy dandy. And, folks?
Yes?
We're off. Off to see the wizard. Yeah, that little ad of mine was a good idea. A very, very good idea.
Yeah, just great.
After last Sunday's broadcast, a Whistler fan came up to me and asked, Marvin, how can you keep on thinking up new things to say week after week about Signal Ethyl? Well, friends, keeping enthusiastic about the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline is no problem at all. All I do is drive into the nearest Signal station and fill up with Signal Ethyl. Then I step on the gas. When I see how my car steps out ahead in city traffic, I know what I'm going to say about Signal Ethyl's Get Up and Go. When I point my car up some steep hill and see how Signal Ethyl keeps me in high right over the top, I know what I'm going to say about Signal Ethyl's power. I just say the same things you'll be saying once you try this great gasoline that's scientifically engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. In fact, once you treat your car to a tank full of this super powerful super fuel, I can just hear you saying, Marvin Miller was sure right about Signal Ethyl.
It was a shock, wasn't it, Ted? Your perfect plan for slipping out of town backfired. Yes, when your former girlfriend, now Betty Wilson, stepped into the car in which you thought you'd be driving alone with Mr. Buell Bemis. You realize now what a fool you were to leave your newspaper with the ad circled in it. You should have known Betty would have come back looking for you when you didn't keep your date with her. And you begin to realize you were stupid to have used your real name with Bemis. Slipped out before you thought about it. But those mistakes are behind you now, Ted. And Betty's sitting only a few feet from you in the big car, listening along with you and her husband to the rambling, ceaseless talk supplied by the driver and owner, Mr. Buell Bemis.
But you'll see. Nice little valleys, beautiful hills, even see the ocean every now and then.
Do you suppose we'll see a coffee shop, Buell? I could stand some.
Oh, no, just the spot. Castaic. That's where I'm swinging back over to pick up 101. Yeah. You Glendale folks took me a little out of the way.
Sorry.
No, perfectly all right. Worried Ted here, though.
Really?
You skip it. Let's not wait till Castaic, Bemis. The joint up ahead's fine.
Ooh, all right. But don't get sore. Don't get sore.
He does stop, doesn't he, Ted? After you'd almost given up hope. Betty excuses herself while her husband, Bemis, and you enter the coffee shop. Later, after your coffee, when Bemis returns to the car, you manage a few moments alone with her as she waits for her husband to return from a drugstore half a block away.
Surprised, weren't you?
Frankly, yes. How'd you know I'd be in that car?
Because you're a heel.
I mean, specifically, how did you know?
Specifically, you're a heel. That's why I came back into the hotel and listened outside the phone booth. That wall's like paper.
You heard every word.
Practically. The newspaper told me the rest.
So where do we go from here?
Seattle, I believe the ad said.
Your husband, does he jump whenever you give the order?
Sometimes. This was one. He isn't too well. Out of work. I said there was a job for me in Seattle. Nightclub. Wouldn't let me go alone, that's all.
It's pretty slick. And when there's no job?
There'll be no Betty either. She's going with Ted. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I guess so. All right, I've got no objection. Have you given any thought to what we'll use for money?
No? You?
I'm broke, Betty.
You always manage.
Satisfied to take that kind of a chance, huh?
With you? Yes.
Okay. You seem to be calling the plays. There's your husband getting out of the car. Come on, let's get started.
You're not too worried, are you, Ted? With Betty's husband along, watching her, worrying about her. You'll be able to get away, perhaps in San Francisco. Meanwhile, you can keep her assured that everything's all right. But back in the car and on the road, everything doesn't go all right. Betty's husband, you happen to turn around just in time to see him pitch forward slightly, clutching at his stomach.
Bob, what is it?
I don't know. My stomach is sharp pain.
Probably those donuts back there. I told you we should have waited till we got to Castaic. There's a spot there.
Skip it, he's in bad shape.
This happened before. He isn't well. Mr. Venus, you gotta find him a doctor.
You heard her. Find a doctor. Turn around. Somebody back there can tell us where to go.
Well, all right, whatever you say.
Sometime later, you're sitting in the waiting room of a small hospital just off the main highway. Bemis nervously pacing the floor, stopping occasionally to glance at the wall clock over your head.
Oh, dear. Wonder how much longer we'll be here.
What's your hurry?
Well, it'll be getting dark before too long, and I just don't like to drive at night, my boy.
Relax, we can stop over somewhere along the road.
Oh, Mrs. Wilson, how is he?
Doctor says Bob is too sick to go on.
Oh, that is a shame.
Yeah, that's too bad, Betty.
Yes. Isn't it?
Well, that's that, I suppose. You'll be staying here, of course.
Of course, Mr. Bemis.
In that case, we might as well be on our way, Buell.
Oh, yes. I had to turn out this way, Mrs. Wilson. Betty, certainly enjoyed your company, didn't we, my boy?
Yeah, I really hate to say goodbye, Betty.
But we must, Ted. We've got a lot of road ahead of us, a lot of road. Goodbye, my dear.
Goodbye, Mr. Bemis.
Come along, my boy.
Ted,
Yeah,
you're really going?
I got business up north. Can't wait.
I can't leave Bob. Not now, not like this.
That's right. You can't leave him.
Coming, Ted?
Hey, you're coming. So long, sweetheart. See you around.
Back in the car, speeding north, you lean back in your seat, pleased with the way things have turned out. Yes, you're rid of Betty now, aren't you, Ted? Once and for all. You're certain of that. And it's a big load off your mind. Finally, with the coming of darkness, Bemis drives into a motel. After a few drinks at the bar, dinner, you retire to the privacy of your own room and open your suitcase.
The money. Where's It's gone. The money's gone. Betty. When we stopped for coffee, she went back to the car. That's where... She took it. Bemis, open up.
Yeah, what is the matter?
Get your stuff, Bemis. We're leaving.
Leaving? I was just about to...
Get your stuff. We're going back.
Well, see here, my boy. What are you talking about? Going back where?
To the hospital where we left the Wilsons.
The hospital? Oh, that's miles back. What?
Never mind the questions. Get dressed.
Now, see here, Ted. I don't think I care to drive all the way back there. Not at this time of night.
This gun says we're going back.
Oh, no, my boy. Don't get excited. I'll do whatever you say. Only put that gun away now, please.
Get moving.
Dr. Fell, just a moment, please. I'll connect you.
Pardon me, miss.
Yes, sir.
You have a patient here, Mr. Wilson. Came in this afternoon.
Mr. Wilson? Oh, yes. You're a
friend of his?
Yeah. I was wondering if Mrs. Wilson...
I'm sorry, sir. Mr. Wilson died on the operating table 2 hours ago.
He died?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Is Mrs. Wilson still here?
No, she left some time ago with Dr. Mason. I believe he was going to drive her to the bus stop.
The bus stop.
Down at the end of the street. She said something about going back to Los Angeles to inform relatives.
Thanks.
It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning before you catch sight of the southbound bus, parked off the highway in front of an all-night cafe. As you order Bemis to stop the car, you glance inside the cafe and see Betty sitting at the counter. You're not too late, Ted. And this time, you're really glad to see Betty.
Okay, Bemis. Thanks for everything.
You mean I can go now?
Yeah, that's right. I won't need you anymore. Go on, get lost.
Believe me, this is the last time I'll advertise for passengers.
Too long for that. What did you say your name was, honey?
I didn't say.
Oh, that's right, you didn't. well, as I was saying, a guy on the road like me gets to know all the angles. See, all the angles.
Excuse me, please.
Ted. Ted.
Oh, Betty. Hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, no, of course not. Mr. Cordray, this is Mr. Sims.
How do you do?
Right.
As a matter of fact, Mr. Sims here was just about to get back on the bus.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Yes, sirree. Here, have my chair, young fella.
Thanks.
See you folks later, huh? You got my check, sweetheart?
Bus line Casanova?
He's been pestering me ever since I got on the bus. Won't let me out of his sight.
Uh-huh. Too bad about your husband, wasn't it?
How did you know?
I went back to the hospital.
Oh. Why did you, Ted?
Well, I got to thinking it over. About you.
Came back? Because of me?
You know darn well I did. What did you think I'd do?
Ted, what's the matter? Believe me, I didn't expect you to come back
Oh,
for
that's
me.
good, baby, because you're not what I came back for.
Ted, then what?
I'll give you a big clue. You got something that appeals to me very much. My money.
Money? Oh, no, Ted.
How come you didn't leave your suitcase on the bus?
I wanted to freshen up a little while we were waiting.
Yeah, I'll bet. Come on, baby. You and I are going to take a little walk. There's a nice little country road right across the highway. It won't take long. It'll be all over before you know it.
Probably the question drivers ask each other most often is, how much oil do you have to add between grains? That's practically the same as asking, how much engine wear do you have? Yes, when oil consumption begins to climb, engine wear is usually one of the principal causes. That's why Signal's new premium motor oil, which reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%, is such good news for drivers. Just think of it. New Signal Premium, by reducing engine wear 50% every mile you drive, should double the number of miles you'll continue to enjoy low oil consumption, if your car isn't already an oil eater. Should double the number of miles you can drive before your motor needs an overhaul due to engine wear. Should double the number of miles your car will keep its like-new pep and power. Yet all this extra protection of Signal's new heavy-duty type motor oil is yours at no increase in price. If you just remember one thing, get your next oil change at a Signal service station. Where? At a Signal station.
You were right, weren't you, Ted? It was all over before Betty Wilson knew. You killed her without a sound. Quickly opened her purse. The money wasn't there. You discarded it. Then pick up her traveling bag you're certain contains the $30,000 that was stolen from your suitcase, and hurry back toward the highway. Once there, you decide it's safer to forego the bus and thumb a ride. This time, you don't want any complications, do you, Ted? No Betty, no Mr. Bemis, no one but you. You wait until the bus leaves.
Then, as you start walking rapidly down the highway, a voice calls on you to halt. The sheriff, isn't it, Ted? You wonder what could have gone wrong. How he could have spotted you so quickly. Especially how he could know your name. But once in his office, it doesn't take you long to find out.
Look, Cordray, we know you killed her. We've got witnesses. Charlie Sims, one of the passengers on the bus.
That's what he says. He probably did it himself. She told me he'd been annoying her.
That won't do, Cordray. Sims followed you and the girl from the cafe down the road. He saw you kill her. Turned back and phoned me. If I hadn't lived close by, you'd have gotten away.
Why would I kill her? She was just an old friend I bumped into.
That's what we want to know. Why? We know you killed her, but we don't know why. Maybe your suitcase will tell us. Get that phone, will you, Slade, while I go through the girl's suitcase?
Right, Sheriff. Sheriff's office. Slade speaking.
Beats me, Cordray. Nothing here but clothes, makeup.
What?
That's right.
Well, it can't be. There's 30,000. Are you sure?
Oh, so that's why you killed her. Money, huh?
Okay, I'll tell him.
What was it, Slade?
That guy got himself killed in a car crash.
Guy we're on the lookout for, named Bemis. Wanted by the L.A. police.
Bemis?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was running a pretty slick racket. Advertising in the newspapers for passing. People to shack horse and motor trips. And then he'd rob them. Sure made himself a haul on this trip. Had over 30 grand in his pockets when they found him.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember, regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. When you take a chance to save a moment, you take a chance on that moment being your last. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Hy Averback, Gene Tatum, Herb Butterfield, Nancy Cleveland, Don DeLeo, and Peter Leeds. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. The tall, thin man.
The dim light at the 7th floor landing caught the last labored steps of the man as he climbed the stairs. Breathing hard, his face beaded with perspiration, he drew in his breath, set his jaw, and began climbing the last 3 flights. This was a new experience for Gordon Manning, entering the building at the back entrance, climbing the back stairs, and all the while racing against time. But you can't risk being seen, can you, Gordon? No. It's all important that tonight of all nights, you must not be seen anywhere near your estranged wife's apartment. You finally reach the 10th floor. Then you walk down the empty hall until you come to her door.
Good evening, Lynn.
Gordon, how nice. Come in. Oh, here, let me have your coat and hat. This is nice. Anne called a few minutes ago. She'll be here in about half an hour.
Yeah, she's been in Europe, if I remember the society columns.
Yes, she got in yesterday.
Yeah.
She'll be delighted to see you. Oh, sit down, Gordon. Sit down. I'll get you a drink.
No, never mind. I can't stay, Lynn.
Oh, I see. I'd hope... Gordon, if you'd only realize...
I only realize you're trying to cling to something that's been dead a long time. Hanging on with the 3 lives you're ruining by doing it.
Oh. It's that kind of visit again. I shouldn't have bothered to take your coat and hat. I'll bring them back.
Lynn, I ask you for the last time.
Let me go. You're hurting me.
Lynn, in heaven's name, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to prove?
I'm trying to let you find out for yourself what a fool you're being. I'm trying to prove that a marriage of 10 years can't be broken by a girl like Jean. A girl 15 years younger than you who's infatuated only by the thought of what you can give her with your mind. You certainly are changing, Gordon. Now it's slapping women.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to slap you. But I want that divorce, Lynn. It's a year now you've kept me dangling. What good is this dog-in-the-manger attitude? Give us both a chance.
I shall never give you a divorce, Gordon. I've waited a year now. I can wait lots longer.
All right. I tried. Believe me, I tried. I didn't want to have
There's
to...
no need for you to stay. I'll get your hat and coat, Gordon. Talking won't do any good.
No. No, I suppose not.
She said it for you, didn't she, Gordon? Talking won't do any good. As Lynn turns from you and starts for your hat and coat, you know you must put into action the plan you came prepared to follow out if she refused to divorce you. In one swift motion, you step forward, grasp the heavy bronze figurine from the coffee table. Lynn's dead, isn't she, Gordon? Quickly, you wipe your fingerprints from the murder weapon. Get a pair of gloves from your coat. Strip the big diamond rings from Lynn's fingers, the diamond bracelet from her wrist. Then you hurry to her bedroom, take all the jewels from her jewel case, and generally ransack the room. It will look like robbery. Murder and robbery, won't it, Gordon? And then you remember. Lynn's friend Anne is due in half an hour. As you leave, you make sure the door is slightly ajar so that Anne can go right in when no one answers her ring. And when they phone you, as you know they will, you'll be home playing chess with Professor Norton. Yes, you hurry down the corridor toward the back stairway. But before you reach there...
Oh. Sorry. Well, I didn't see you. I'm afraid that I almost knocked you down.
That's all right. I was preoccupied myself. Well, no harm done, eh?
Oh, no, of course not. No harm done.
He brushes past you hurriedly. But you know he saw you quite plainly, don't you, Gordon? As plainly as you saw him. Fully a head taller than you, very thin, with high cheekbones and a long, prominent nose. He disappears down the hall. Shock immobilizes you for several seconds, and then realization hits you. And you begin to run down the back stairs.
He can identify me. He can swear I was here tonight.
Although I don't have a crystal ball in the studio tonight, I'm going to predict something I'm sure you'll be doing this summer if you're the average driver. You're going to be driving down a lot more miles of open highway, driving up a lot more hills, as balmy weekend weather invites you to get behind the wheel and enjoy the beautiful outdoors. When you head up those steep hills, naturally you want a powerful gasoline, one that propels you smoothly, easily, over the top without shifting. And when you soar down those highways, naturally you still want a powerful gasoline, one that sweeps you along quietly, effortlessly, like floating on the wind. In short, you want Signal Ethyl, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. This super powerful super fuel is scientifically engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. In fact, after you drive into a Signal station and fill up with your first tankful of Signal Ethyl, I'm going to make another prediction. You're going to be proud and pleased as punch with the way your car performs on Signal Ethyl.
Well, you've finally done it, Gordon. Yes. Lynn, your estranged wife, lies dead in her swank apartment. You've taken her jewels to make it look like the work of a thief. And it all went well, didn't it? Until in leaving, you collided with a tall, thin man coming down the hall. You know he saw you as clearly and distinctly as you saw him. Now, back at your apartment, you enter cautiously. Seated in the big leather chair, sound asleep from the sedative you'd slipped into his drink, just as you left him, is old Professor Fred Norton. In front of him, on the small table, the chess lamp, unmoved since you left. You glance hurriedly around, search for a safe place to hide Lynn's jewels. Decide the rubber plant in your hallway is ideal. You push aside several handfuls of soil, drop in the jewels, replace the soil, and pour a glass of water over it. Then you return to the living room and shake the professor gently.
Fred. Fred. Hey, wake up, wake up. Come on, sleepyhead.
By George, don't tell me I've dozed off again.
You certainly did, Fred. You know, this is getting to be a habit with you.
So it is. By George, I'm sorry. I feel like I've slept an hour.
Oh, no, not that long. Only about 10 minutes, really. Just long enough for me to mix us another drink. Here.
Oh, thanks, Gordon. Now, let's see. Where were we?
Your move, Fred.
So the chess game resumes where it left off a little more than half an hour ago. You've assured old Professor Norton that he'd been asleep for only about 10 minutes, and he doesn't question it. On numerous occasions before, he's dozed off during your games. That's what gave you the idea for your perfect alibi. The minutes go by. It's been 3/4 of an hour now since you've returned to your apartment. Anne should have found Lynn's body by now. Your phone should ring soon. Soon.
There it is.
Hey, what's that? Watch out, Gordon. You'll upset the board.
Oh, I'm sorry, but is it the phone? Excuse me a minute, Fred. Yes? Yes, I'm Mr. Manning. Yes, I know you, Mr. Rand. What is it? My wife. Lynn. Oh, good Lord. I can't believe it. Yes, of course. I'll be right over. The police? Oh, you have. Yes, I'll be right over. Fred, it's Lynn.
Eh? Lynn? Gordon, what's wrong?
Lynn is dead. Murdered.
Murdered? I don't understand.
I don't either.
I can't believe it.
I've got to get over there, quickly.
I'll go with you, Gordon.
Oh, yes. I wish you could.
Mr. Manning, come in, come in. It's dreadful, simply dreadful.
It doesn't seem possible. It just doesn't seem... Oh. Mr. Rand, this is Professor Norton. Fred, Mr. Rand, the manager of the building.
How do you do, Professor Norton?
This is shocking, Mr. Rand. Shocking.
And Professor Norton was with me when I got your call, Mr. Rand. He was good enough to...
Oh, Gordon, thank
Anne.
heaven you're here. Poor Lynn. Oh, poor Lynn.
And yes, it's terrible. Just terrible. Mr. Rand says that you found her.
Yes. I rang the bell. No one answered. The door was open, so I went in. And there she was. Oh, Gordon. Gordon, this is Dr. I'm terribly sorry. I'm so upset I can't remember.
I understand. I'm Dr. Roberts, Mr. Manning.
Yes, how do you do, Doctor?
I'm sorry, Mr. Manning. There was nothing I could do. She was dead when Mr. Rand and I got up here. Mrs. Raymore, one of my patients here in the building, passed away this evening. I was in Mr. Rand's office when this young lady called.
I can't understand. Why would anyone want to kill Lynn?
Oh, perhaps the lieutenant can tell you better than I, Mr. Manning. Lieutenant Williams.
Yes?
Lieutenant, this is Mr. Manning, the victim's husband.
Well, I'm glad we were able to get hold of you this fast, Mr. Manning.
Lieutenant, who would kill her? Why?
Burglary. Looks as though Mrs. Manning surprised the thief and he killed her.
Burglary?
Yes. Her jewel box seems to have been ransacked. And it looks as though rings have been taken from her fingers. Oh, you can help us with that. You must be familiar with her jeweler.
Oh, yes, of course. I gave her most of it, but where is she?
They've taken her into the bedroom.
When did it happen?
Well, I was just talking to the doctor. He places the time at about 9 o'clock, a little more than an hour ago.
Oh.
Now, Mr. Manning, let's sit down over there. There are some questions I'd like to ask you.
Yes, Gordon, there are questions, many questions. And it was good to have the professor right there to corroborate your statement that the two of you had been playing chess from 7 o'clock right up to the time you had received the call from Mr. Rand. He didn't even mention dozing off. Later, alone in your apartment, you sink into a chair and try to think. The whole thing has come off perfectly. Perfectly except for the tall, thin man you met in the hall as you were hurrying from your wife's apartment. Yes, he could send your alibi crashing down about your head. Couldn't he, Gordon?
Jean.
Hi, darling. Surprise. I was on my way home from Mary's when I saw your light, and I couldn't resist coming up for a moment.
Jean, I think you'd better not come
Gordon.
in.
Gordon, what is it? You're trembling. Something wrong?
It's Lynn. She's dead. Murdered.
Dead? Murdered? No.
About 10 o'clock, I got the call from Mr. Rand. He's the manager of Lynn's apartment building. Fred and I went over right away.
Well, the professor, he was here when you got the call?
Yes. They say it was burglary and most of her jewelry was missing.
Gordon, are you all right, dear? It must have been awful for you.
No, I'm all right. It's just my head still spinning. First the shock, and then all those questions the police lieutenant threw at me. And tomorrow, I have to go down and see him again.
Questions? But you told him you were with the professor all evening.
Now, Jean. Relax, darling. They have to ask questions. That's their business.
I know. It's just that I'm worried. I can't help it, Gordon. I'm worried.
No. I like to have you worried about me, Jean, but there's nothing to worry about. But now you better run along. It wouldn't look good if you...
Yes, of course. Good night, dear.
Good night, Jean.
The next morning, you hurry out and get a paper. It's there in big black headlines. Society woman slain. Below that, a recent picture of Lynn. And then the whole page seems to jump out at you. For beside Lynn's picture is a large, clear close-up of you, Gordon. The tall, thin man will have no trouble identifying you now, will he, Gordon? You don't know who he is or where he is. And there's Lieutenant Williams. At 1 o'clock, you decide to drop in at his office, casually ask him if he's making any progress. You must find out if the tall, thin man has identified you.
No, I'm afraid we haven't uncovered anything new, Mr. Manning. Not a trace of the jewelry yet. We've got every pawn shop in town covered. That seems to be our best bet. We don't have much to go on. No fingerprints. No one was seen to enter or leave the apartment.
I see.
But we're doing everything we can, Mr. Manning.
Yes, I'm sure you are, Lieutenant.
You're still above suspicion when you leave Lieutenant Williams' office. But somehow you've got to find the tall, thin man before he goes to the police. He knows, doesn't he, Gordon? He's seen your picture, knows who you are, and more important, he knows a good thing when he sees it. You're a wealthy real estate broker, can shake down with blackmail. Yes, Gordon, that's it. You're sure of it. Now you know there's nothing to do but wait. And late that afternoon, almost closing time, your secretary, Miss Adams, enters your office.
Mr. Manning, there's a Mr. Wellman to see you.
Wellman? Wellman, I don't place the name. Has he been in before?
Well, I believe not, Mr. Manning. I don't believe I've ever seen him before.
What does he look like?
Well, he's tall. He's quite tall and thin. Mr. Manning, is there something... Shall I tell him you're busy, that you can't see him now?
No, don't do that. Send him in, Miss Adams. And see that we're not disturbed.
Yes, Mr. Manning. You may go in now, Mr. Wellman.
You stiffen as the man looms tall and thin in your doorway. Then you relax. It is not the man, is it, Gordon? Just a man to inquire about a piece of property. That night, you take Lynn's jewels from their hiding place in the base of the rubber plant, drive to a deserted section of the lakefront, and certain there's no one near, you throw the box as far as you can out in the deep water. And then, shaken, unsteady, you drive home and prepare for the nightmare of the days ahead, the endless, nerve-taut waiting for the tall, thin man who can blow your alibi to bits. If you could only find out who he is, where he lives, if you could surprise him. But a week goes by, 10 days. And then on the morning of the 11th day, you're at the office, dictating to Miss Adams at her desk.
And at the meeting called yesterday, my associates and I have decided to give your offer our approval. And in view of the... No, Miss Adams, scratch that. It's not just what I want. Let's try it this way. At a special meeting called... Good heavens.
Mr. Manning. Mr. Manning, what is it? Oh, the newspaper. I brought it to work with me. I didn't get a chance to... Oh, that plane crashed. Did you know someone on board?
Plane crash, huh? Oh, no. No, it isn't that. It's just that lately I haven't felt so well. These headaches. We'll let the letter go for a while. I'll just borrow your newspaper, if I may. Relax a little. I'll ring you when I'm ready.
Yes, Mr. Manning.
Alone in your office, you stare at the paper. Not at the plane crash headline, but at the picture of a man. Your eyes hurriedly take in the caption above his picture. Mrs. Elva Raymore leaves fortune to nephew. He's your man, isn't he, Gordon? The tall, thin man. You jot down his name, Lawrence Holcomb, and his address. You've got to think carefully now, Gordon. Lawrence Holcomb is your man, all right. But you must be sure that he's not already gone to the police. And there's just one way to be sure, isn't there, Gordon? It's a bold move. But by late afternoon, you're certain it's a move you must make. You leave the office and go to police headquarters.
Hello, Sergeant.
Oh, hello, Mr. Manning.
I'd like to see Lieutenant Williams.
Okay, I'll ring his office.
Good.
Oh, here he is now.
Oh, hello, Mr. Manning.
Lieutenant, well, I guess you know why I'm here. I just want to know
if anything has turned up. Huh? No, I'm sorry to say there's nothing new at all. Not a trace of your wife's jewelry. And the way this case stacks up, if we don't get a lead on the jewelry, we don't have much to go on.
Yes, I see. Well,
I know how you feel, Mr. Manning. But we haven't given up. We never will. Sometimes, these cases crack in unexpected ways. Crazy ways sometimes. So, don't give up hope, Mr. Manning. Come on, I was just leaving. I'll walk to the corner with you.
All right, Lieutenant.
Oh, excuse me a moment.
Yes,
Sergeant.
certainly.
Yes, sir.
Will you try and get in touch with that fellow, the one who inherited the Raymore money? Her nephew, what's his name?
It's Holcomb, Lawrence Holcomb.
That's right. Try to locate him, will you? I'd like to see him in the morning.
Right, Lieutenant.
If you'd care for a cup of coffee, Mr. Manning.
You're sure now, aren't you, Gordon? Lawrence Holcomb hasn't contacted the police. Not yet. But Lieutenant Williams wants to see him in the morning. You have time now, haven't you? Time to do what you must do. You must make sure that Lawrence Holcomb never sees the police. The lieutenant walks you to the corner, and then you part company. Once at home, you take the small automatic from your bedroom. And at 8 o'clock that night, you're pushing the buzzer at Lawrence Holcomb's apartment.
Yeah?
I'd like to talk to you, Mr. Holcomb.
Yeah? What are you selling? Ever since the papers came out with that inheritance story, I've been pestered by guys like you. What is it? Gold mines or oil wells?
I'm not selling anything. Don't you recognize me, Mr. Holcomb?
No, not in this light, I don't. Come on in. Just got back from a trip and packing for another. Maybe you can find something to sit on that isn't a suitcase.
No, I'd rather stand. This won't take long. Now then, take a good look at me, Holcomb.
Oh. It's you. Manning, isn't it? Gordon Manning.
I got tired waiting for you, Holcomb.
Been out of town, like I said. I've been meaning to do something about you.
I don't get you, Holcomb. You haven't been to the police. You haven't tried to blackmail me yet, and you don't need any money now. What is it? What do you want?
Don't worry, Manning. I want something, all right. But... Oh, wait a minute.
Don't answer that.
What do you mean? What is this? Stick up?
No, not quite. Just don't answer that phone.
Okay, so I won't answer it. Now, put that gun away.
No. You see, I know things that you don't know, Holcomb. I know the police want to see you in the morning.
The police?
Yes, but you've waited too long. So have they. You are not going to live to tell them I was in my wife's apartment the night she was murdered.
No, Manning, wait a minute.
You don't have a minute, Holcomb? But I have. Now. I've got all the time in the world.
Tonight, Signal Oil Company has asked me to thank all you Whistler fans for two wonderful things you have done for us. One, your loyalty to this program has made the Whistler the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And two, your loyalty, shown in purchases of Signal products, has helped to make this last year the greatest year in the entire history of Signal Oil Company. But believe me, we're all mighty thrilled about both of these wonderful records that your friendship has made possible. And we want you to know how much we appreciate it. As we enter the 9th consecutive year that Signal has broadcast the Whistler without interruption, the largest number of broadcasting stations we have ever used, 22 in all, will take this program into homes throughout all the Pacific Coast states served by Signal Oil Company, from Canada to Mexico. So even when you're traveling this summer, we hope you'll continue to join us on Sunday evenings for your favorite mystery. And when you need gasoline, naturally, we hope you'll fill up at those friendly stations that feature the famous Go Farther gasoline. Signal service station.
It's over, isn't it, Gordon? You've shot Lawrence Holcomb, the tall, thin man who was the one person in the world who could identify you as having been at your wife's apartment the night she was murdered. You leave Holcomb's apartment by the back stairs, but this time you're not seen. You race to your car and drive home, suddenly secure in your mind, certain the threat of the tall, thin man is gone forever. Back at home, you realize you can plan your marriage to Jean, a long trip together, far from the trying ordeal of the past few weeks. Your thoughts, filled with new dreams and plans, are suddenly interrupted.
Hello, Manning.
Lieutenant Williams, Well, come in, come in. Well, I didn't expect to see you again so soon. Has something turned up?
Yeah, something's turned up. Remember I told you cases like this sometimes crack in crazy ways?
Yes, I remember.
You killed your wife, Manning.
No, you're wrong.
You can drop the act. I know you killed her. Holcomb told me everything.
Holcomb? But he couldn't.
He wasn't quite dead when I got to his apartment, Manning.
But how did you happen to...
How did I happen to be there before he died? I tried to phone him this evening. There was no answer. I was pretty sure he was in his apartment. Probably packing for a getaway, so I went up there.
Getaway? He was running from you?
You bet he was. The night you murdered your wife, Holcomb admitted he murdered his aunt in the same building by suffocating her with a pillow.
His aunt, Mrs. Raymore?
That's right. Her autopsy said it was a heart attack. I thought it was murder. But Holcomb could prove he was 300 miles away that night. As long as I couldn't break that alibi, he was safe.
And Holcomb was afraid that I would break his alibi.
That's right, Manning. Holcomb never would have identified you. If he had, he'd have signed his own ticket to the gas chamber.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you, next Sunday, June 10th, is Children's Day. So this week, be sure to drive extra carefully, obey traffic regulations, and don't take chances. You may save a life, possibly a child. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, John Daner, June Whitley, Bill Boucher, Michael Ann Barrett, Norman Field, and Stephen Chase. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Edwin K. Spangenberg, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. A Law of Physics.
The narrow, twisting road that hugged the canyon wall was precarious at best. But at the height of a driving rainstorm, it became a treacherous, uncharted course. And Ross Warren's car was literally out of control as he tried to steer it safely down the canyon. The headlights were of little help as the rain washed across the windshield in great sheets that obscured his vision. The older man seated next to Ross, his hands braced against the panel, peering tensely through its windshield, was Dexter Brand, important client of the Ross Warren Advertising Agency. Suddenly, in between the waves of rain, Ross could see the road ahead of him quite clearly for just an instant, a split second. The car was headed for the far side of the road, and a sheer drop of several hundred feet. With one tremendous effort, Ross turned sharply, applied the wet brakes, and careened headlong toward the mountain. Come on, Ross! Look out! Look out!
Are you all right, Mr. Brand?
Yes. Yes, I'm all right. Thank goodness.
I'm sorry. Really sorry. I don't know what happened to this car. I couldn't see. Never seen such a storm.
Now, what do we do?
I don't think we have much choice, Mr. Brand. You know, there aren't many cars on this road, even in good weather. Come on, I guess we'll have to walk. At least as far as the Edgley place. Of course, that's a good mile down the canyon from here, but they've got a phone.
All right. Well, I'll be...
What is it, Mr. Brand?
Another car coming around the curve ahead of us. Hey, you there! Give us a hand, will you?
Well, looks like you need it. Anybody hurt?
No, not hurt. Can you take us back to town?
Sure, pile in.
I'll get the bags.
Need any help with them?
No. I've got them okay. I'll just put them in the back seat here.
I don't know who you are, young man, but you're a friend of mine. My name's Brand, Dexter Brand.
Glad to know you, Mr. Brand. I'm Bob Turner.
Oh, and this is Ross Warren, Mr. Turner.
How do you do? I think if you'll drive ahead for about a quarter of a mile, you'll find a place wide enough to turn around in, Mr. Turner.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, but what about your car? We'd better call the garage, hadn't we?
It's a good idea, but hadn't we better wait till we get to a phone?
We don't have to, Mr. Warren. I've got a phone here in the car.
You have?
Well, I've heard of them.
Oh, it's a wonderful gadget, believe me. I wouldn't be without one. They've just installed service in this area. What's the name of your garage in town?
Hoffman's. Phone number's Lawton 3264.
Well, this store might give us some trouble on the call, but it's worth a try. Only trick is this button. You push it down to talk, release it to listen.
This is your mobile operator.
This is WJ65383. I want Lawton 3264.
One moment, please.
Hoffman's garage.
Is this Lawton 3264?
Yes, it is.
I have a call for you. One moment, please. Go ahead, please.
Here, Mr. Warren. The garage is on the line.
Oh, thanks. Hello. This is Ross Warren.
Oh, yes. This is Tom, Mr. Warren. What's the trouble?
Wrecked my car on Willow Canyon Road, Tom. I'm okay, but the car's in bad shape.
How far up the canyon?
About 15 miles from town. Mile or so above the Edgley place. Better send a tow car and get this wreck off the road before someone piles into it.
Right away, Mr. Warren. You'll be riding in with us?
No, I've got a ride, Tom. Do the best you can, huh? And let me know when you get through looking her over.
You bet, Mr. Warren.
Goodbye, Tom, and thanks.
The car phone made a deep impression on Dexter Brand, your biggest client, didn't it, Ross? And you're certain that Bob Turner, owner of the car, made an even deeper one. And his dramatic appearance on the seldom-traveled road from Dexter Brand's cabin into town seems more than a mere coincidence, doesn't it? The next morning, as you reach your office, you find that it is.
Oh, Mr.
Warren, where have you been? I'm frantic.
No, Edna. It couldn't be as bad as all that.
Well, couldn't it? All morning I've been crazy looking for you.
You look beautiful. Suppose you calm down and tell me
Calm
what...
down. How can I? He's dead, I tell you. He's dead.
All right, Edna, he's dead. Now, who's dead?
Mr. Average American. That's who's dead.
Wayne Parks? The man we're featuring in this month's ad?
Yes, a stroke. And Graphic Magazine is holding their presses and howling for another layout right away because, well, how can we salute Mr. Average American when he's dead? And what are we going to do?
Well, rush them next month's layout, of course.
There isn't any, Mr. Warren. That was the last of the series, don't you remember? Next month, it's all different.
Oh, that's right. I'd forgotten. We are in a hole, aren't we?
Oh, Mr. Warren, if I may...
Please, you'll have to wait. Mr. Warren is very busy now. An emergency has come up.
I know. You left the door open, and I couldn't help overhearing. Mr. Warren, I'm familiar with your campaign, and I believe there's a simple way to save that ad.
Mr. Turner again, huh? You seem to have a knack of turning up at just the right minute. You've got an idea.
Yes. Why not change the caption, "We salute," to "We mourn Mr. Average American"? All the rest of it can remain pretty much as it is.
Hey, maybe you've got something there. Edna, did you hear?
Why, I think that's wonderful. I'm so relieved. All morning, the magazine calling and me not knowing where you were.
I don't know what you came to see me about, Mr. Turner, but the way I feel right now, you can ask anything.
Oh, just make it Bob. I'm with Blaine & Blaine, Mr. Warren.
The big Hollywood advertising agency? No wonder you had the know-how on that ad. Okay, Bob. What can I do for you? And you can make it Ross.
Okay. Well, let me tell you a story. On my last vacation, someone looted my car, took everything, including my fishing tackle. So, passing through Lake Town here on my way to the lake, I bought some new gear, made by a manufacturer here in town.
The man you met last night, Mr. Brand. I handle his advertising.
I know. Well, his gear's wonderful. But later, when I tried to get more of it in some of the eastern cities, why, nobody had ever heard of Brand fishing equipment.
He only sells in the western states.
That's what I don't get. How come? Why, if he advertised more...
Is that what you're here for?
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to chisel your account. Just the opposite. You see, I'm fed up with my job, and I've got a little money put by, and I thought of starting my own agency, maybe in some place like Lake Town here.
Oh? Competition, huh?
Not if you don't want it. This is a manufacturing town. I figure there must be lots of local men who could triple their business if they went in for wider advertising. Now, you've got a nice setup here. If I can sell some of them on the idea, could you and I maybe talk partnership?
Partnership?
Say on any new accounts I bring in, and any hikes on old ones.
You know, Turner, I think maybe I'll give it a try.
Swell.
On one condition. You either sell Mr. Brand on national advertising, or you find yourself another town.
Fair enough.
By the way, Mr. Brand and his daughter are having dinner with me tonight. Why don't you join us?
Hey, that's great.
That'll give you a chance to sound out, Mr. Brand. But no passes at Kitty Brand. She's beautiful, and she's mine.
Engaged, huh?
Well, we haven't announced it, so mum's the word, huh?
Okay, I'll be good.
You thought you did that rather well, didn't you, Ross? Well, you know that in Dexter Brand, Bob Turner will come up against a stone wall. And you have Bob's word that if he fails, he'll leave town. Yes, Ross, he'll leave, never knowing you lied about being engaged to Kitty. You couldn't know, could you, that by inviting him to dinner with the Brands, you were inviting disaster?
I'll tell you why I'm being so hard-headed. You see, I hate manufacturing. Got into it in spite of myself. I couldn't get the kind of fishing rod I wanted, so I went ahead and made one. Friends saw it. I had to make another, then another and another. First thing I know, I'm manufacturing all kinds of fishing tackle. That's why I hate it. Doesn't leave me enough time to fish. If I were to expand, it would leave me even less. And I love fishing.
I don't believe it.
I beg your pardon?
I said, sir, that I don't think you give a hoot about fishing.
Look here, young man. Are you trying to tell me that...
I'm afraid you read the wrong line that time, Bob.
Yes, young man. I wish you'd explain that remark.
Well, you said yourself, sir, that you made rods for your friends. And why? Because you wanted them to have the best so they could enjoy their fishing as you enjoyed yours.
Of course, which proves just...
Well, think of the thousands of Isaac Waltons whose vacations will be spoiled for lack of Brand equipment.
Huh?
Why, every time a good one gets away from a faulty hook or snaps an inferior rod, you, Mr. Brand, are directly responsible.
By Jove, that's the best argument I've heard yet. Ross, you ought to take this
this conniver on as a partner.
You really think so, sir? He will, sir, if you'll expand your coverage.
Oh, so it's a plot. Well, Ross, it looks like I'm stuck with more advertising and you're stuck with a partner. And if I were you, I'd look out. He's likely to take over your whole business.
In that case, I'm afraid I'd have to find a way to dissolve the partnership.
If a shiny new car doesn't happen to fit within your budget this year, no need to envy the other guy. After all, it's easy to enjoy the next best thing. And what's that? Why, any car, your car, powered with Signal Ethyl, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. Yes, this super powerful super fuel is scientifically engineered to bring out the best in cars of any age. And when I say best, I mean the kind of performance many drivers never thought their cars capable of. I mean pickup, the kind that carries with it that satisfying feeling when the back of the seat comes up and nudges you gently forward. And I mean power, the kind that rockets you easily, smoothly over hills, steep hills that used to call for shifting. Don't get the idea, of course, that Signal Ethyl's going to let you step away from all new cars. After all, smart new car drivers use Signal Ethyl, too, to bring out all the exciting performance that's built into today's power-packed high-compression motors. But of this you can be sure. The next best thing to a new car is your car, powered with Signal Ethyl gasoline.
Well, Ross, a lot of things have changed since Bob Turner came into your life 6 months ago in that storm on the Willow Canyon Road. He's become a full-fledged partner in your advertising agency after selling Dexter Brand on the idea of a national campaign. And other accounts have followed Brand's lead until your business has nearly tripled. Bob sold you, too, hasn't he, Ross? True, you work harder and longer than you ever have, but you've acquired a great many things you've wanted. A healthy bank account, a big new car with all the extras. Yes, even including a car telephone. Through it all, you've had just one regret, haven't you, Ross? You haven't been able to see Kitty Brand nearly as often as you'd wanted to. But as you walk up the front steps to her home to keep your first date in weeks, you're certain that tonight will make up for all the nights you've been away from.
Kitty.
Hi.
You the official greeter here now?
Oh, only when it's the maid's night out or Dad's packing. Come in, Ross.
Your father taking a trip?
Oh, just up to the lake. He and Bob have a theory about some special tackle or something. You couldn't prove it by me. But anyway, they're going to try it out. Come on in the library. I've mixed some cocktails.
Bob's going too, huh? It's funny he didn't mention it.
Oh, I think he's just driving Dad up tonight. Probably spend tomorrow fishing.
Oh, I see.
Here we are. Sit down, Ross.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you look wonderful, Kitty. Do you mind if I drink to that?
Well, let's make it that we both look wonderful, so we can both drink.
That's fair enough.
Yeah?
To us. Because we're beautiful. Oh, I've missed you, Kitty. So much.
Well, that's nice, Ross.
No, it isn't nice. I don't like missing you. I don't ever want to miss you again.
Oh, my. So serious.
I am serious, Kitty. I don't think I realized how serious I was until I saw you again a few minutes ago. Oh, Kitty, darling, I love you.
Ross, my goodness, just one swallow from a martini.
I want you to marry me, Kitty. I've wanted you to for a long time. But now I'm in a position
Ross,
to...
please, don't. Don't say these things, not now.
This is the first time I've been able to say them. You've known all along. You must have...
I thought I knew, Ross, but... Why did you wait so long?
I had to, darling. I wanted money. Lots of money.
It wouldn't have mattered before, Ross. Don't you see, it would have been all right. But now it's all different.
Why, Kitty, what's so different? I just got more money now. I haven't changed.
But I have. I didn't want to, Ross. Really, I didn't. But I changed in spite of myself, I guess. I'm in love, Ross. Really in love. For the first time.
Kitty. But who?
with a man who doesn't even know it. He's never said anything or done anything. Oh, Ross, I don't want to hurt you, but it's Bob.
Bob. Bob Turner. Why,
I've told you, he's done absolutely nothing about it. I'm sure he hasn't any idea how I feel. But, well, since I do feel that way, Ross, well, there's not much I can do about it, is there?
No. No, Kitty. I guess there isn't.
Kitty and Bob. It's quite a shock, isn't it, Ross? Not at all the way you planned. You realize you'll have to do something about Bob, because you're determined that no one can have Kitty but you. You're still searching for a solution shortly before midnight as you enter your apartment to find the phone ringing.
Hello.
Ross, this is Bob. Didn't wake you, did I?
No. Just got in. Where are you calling from?
I'm up at Mr. Brand's cabin. Going to spend the night here. Do some fishing tomorrow, but I'm driving back to town tomorrow night.
Oh, I see.
I'd like to see you tomorrow night if you can make it, Ross. I've got some things to talk over with you.
Okay, Bob. But if you're off on a little fishing junket, forget about business.
Oh, I don't want to see you about business, Ross. Well, I just want to talk with you a while. I'd prefer to do it in person.
Fine. Suppose we meet at your apartment, whenever you say.
Oh, good. I'll leave here at 7:30. That should get me back to town about 9. How does that sound?
9 it is. Tomorrow night.
I'll see you then. Good night.
Goodbye, Bob.
Your solution came suddenly, didn't it, Ross? And Bob gave it to you himself. A little after 8 the next evening, you park your car in the heavy woods at the foot of a well-known slide area on Willow Canyon Road. In a matter of minutes, you roll several boulders into the middle of the road. And then as you hear a car approaching, you rush back to your own car, completely hidden from sight. You peer through the thick trees, see Bob's car approaching. He suddenly swings to miss the boulders, balances precariously on the drop side of the road. And then the car miraculously rights itself, hugs the road again, and moves past the boulders to a safe stop. You failed, didn't you, Ross? You watch Bob get out of his car, push the boulders to the side of the road, return to his car, and start for town. As you pull your car onto the road and drive slowly down the canyon toward town, you realize you must get rid of Bob Turner. Once he's out of the way, you'll control all the new business he's brought in and have a clear field with Kitty. Then it hits you, an even better plan. Then you're certain you'll not fail again. There's an automatic in your glove compartment and an alibi in your car telephone. You stop the car and place a call to Hoffman's Garage in Lake Town.
Hoffman's Garage, Tom speaking.
This is Ross Warren, Tom. Afraid I need your tow car again.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me you're stranded on Willow Canyon Road again.
Well, not this time, Tom. I'm about 20 miles out on the Merrilton Road. Car went out of control just by those bluffs. You know the spot?
Sure. Look, Mr. Warren, we'll be there, but it may take an hour or so. The truck's out now, and there's another call ahead of you.
Oh, that's okay, Tom. There's no hurry. I'll wait right here in the car for you.
It's a break, isn't it, Ross? An hour will give you ample time to get to town, take care of Bob Turner, and drive out to the bluffs on the Merrilton Road. You'll wreck your car there and make certain of a perfect alibi in the bargain.
Well, Ross, you're punctual. Even a little ahead of time. I just got here.
I know.
Sit down. Man, I need a drink. Darn near turned the car over coming down here. Boulders in the road along that slide area.
I know that, too.
You do? But how?
Bob, this personal matter you want to discuss with me, it's Kitty, isn't it?
Well, yes, Ross, it is. I thought we could talk it out, you and I.
You're in love with her. Want to marry her.
Well, yes, but...
Is she in love with you?
I don't know. Look, Ross, this isn't the way I'd planned it. Sit down, won't you, and we'll...
But this is the way I planned it. No, I won't sit down. My aim's straighter if I stand.
Why, Ross, are you crazy? Put that gun away. Don't!
Okay, Bob. I don't mind putting the gun away. Now.
He's dead, isn't he, Ross? As you turn to leave, you pull the drapes aside slightly to look out. And walking toward the apartment just a few houses down, you recognize a familiar figure passing under the streetlight. It's Kitty Brand. You sigh with relief that you saw her before she could see you. Then you turn quickly, race for the back of the apartment, let yourself out the back entrance, and rush out into the night towards your car parked on the side of the street. Once there, you check your time. You have half an hour, Ross. Ample time to drive to the bluffs on the Merrilton Road before the tow car from the Hoffman garage is due to arrive. And you make it with 5 minutes to spare.
Now, to make this alibi hold up. There. That ought to do it.
Well, Ross, you're pleased with the way things worked out, aren't you? You bashed in the front of your car right by the bluffs just as you planned. And before the tow car arrived from town, you had time to bury the automatic that killed Bob Turner. You're confident now, aren't you, Ross? Certain that it's just a matter of time until Kitty Brand gets over the shock of Bob's death and agrees to marry you. The next day, you're properly shocked and bereaved as Lieutenant Norris calls for you in his police car. And the two of you discuss the crime as you ride along. You become so engrossed in the discussion, you're unaware that he's driven you far out from town, on the Merrilton Road.
Well, naturally, I'm anxious to help all I can, Lieutenant. Bob Turner was, well, like a brother to me.
I'm going to take you up on that help angle, Mr. Warren. Tom Hoffman's already pointed out the spot on the Merrilton Road where he picked up you in your car last night. Want you to verify that if you don't mind.
Why, of course. Be glad to. I didn't even notice. We're almost there, aren't we?
That's right. Hey, you see, Mr. Warren, the two stories are a little confusing.
What two stories?
Yours and Kitty Brand's. She was out for a walk last night, dropped by Turner's apartment, and discovered his body. And she saw your car parked on a side street next to the apartment.
But she couldn't have. I was...
I know. Both you and Tom Hoffman say you were right here in the smashed car at the time.
But that's true. Hey, that's my car there.
Now, we took the liberty of bringing it back out here, Mr. Warren, to prove something to both of us. Come on over here for a minute.
I'm afraid I don't understand, Lieutenant.
You will. Now, just for the record, will you get in your car and show me how you placed that call to the garage last night?
Why, of course. I just picked up the receiver, pushed this button, and the operator answered. That's funny. Something's wrong with his phone.
No, Warren, there's something wrong with your story.
Now, see here. Tom Hoffman picked me up right here at the same time Kitty Brand found Turner dead 20 miles away. In case you don't know it, Lieutenant, there's a law of physics that says no body can occupy two places at the same time.
Now, that's right. And there's a law of electronics that says you couldn't possibly have made the phone call to Hoffman's garage from this spot, Warren.
What do you mean I couldn't?
Just that nobody can make or receive calls from here. Because this whole stretch of road is an absolute dead spot for radio.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal dealers are so proud of the good mileage of their famous Go Farther gasoline. They have available free a mileage record book in which you can keep track of your own mileage, as well as other car purchases and information. This handy mileage record book is just one of the many thoughtful extras offered free by friendly, independently operated Signal service stations to add more smiles to your miles. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Les Tremaine, Gene Bates, Bob Bruce, Elizabeth Root, Herb Butterfield, and Charles Seal. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by George Asness, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler, entitled The Man in the Trench Coat, in which a top coat belonging to another man leads the wearer to the unmasking of a blackmailer and murder. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Whistler. Signal, the famous to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, transcribed for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, The Man in the Trench Coat.
It was clearly a mistake, a perfectly natural, understandable mistake. It could have happened to anyone, and it happened to Wally Layton. But he wasn't yet aware of that mistake as he strolled out of the North Beach restaurant, the trench coat draped over his arm, and walked back to the parking lot. As he approached his car, Wally reached into the coat pocket for the keys, and a strange, puzzled expression crossed his face as he withdrew an unsealed envelope and opened it. Money, Wally. Money. A lot of it. Folded neatly inside the envelope. And you wonder how it got there. Suddenly you're aware of footsteps behind you. Quickly you slip the envelope back into the coat pocket. And then as you're about to get into your car...
Hey, you.
Huh?
Just a minute.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Hand it over.
Hand what over?
My coat, the one you just picked up in the restaurant.
This? Oh, I'm afraid you're mistaken.
Hand it over, I said.
Look, fella, this happens to be my coat. Why should I hand it over?
Look. This is reason enough.
Oh, yes, I never argue with a gent when he's waving an automatic in my face. Okay, pal, here's the coat.
Thanks.
My mistake.
Yeah. And just to make sure it doesn't happen again.
The gun butt catches you on the side of the head, and you fall back against the car, slip down to the pavement, and for a few seconds a black fog envelops you. Then, as you shake it from your brain, stagger to your feet, You see the man with the gun drive away in a big gray sedan. Then you return to the restaurant.
Thank you, sir. Come back again. Oh, Mr. Layton, you forget something?
Yeah, do you know, it looks like I forgot my topcoat.
Hey, your topcoat. But you had it over your arm when you left a few minutes ago.
It wasn't mine. There's mine, still hanging where I left it.
Oh, good.
Look, Lino, I've done some things for you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, then tell me. A man just left here right after I did. About my build, mustache, wearing a brown suit. It was his coat I took. Who is he?
Brown suit. Let me see now.
Drives a big sedan. Maybe he's a regular customer.
Oh, sure. That's a Carter.
Carter? Oh, sure. That's a Chick Carter.
Yeah. He's in trouble?
What?
Oh, you're a private eye, ain't you? And when a private eye starts asking questions...
Oh, no. Nothing like that, Dino. I was just curious, that's all.
The name Chick Carter means something to you, doesn't it, Wally? Yes. He's a racketeer specializing in blackmail. And as you drive downtown, you wonder about the money in Carter's coat. Arriving at your office, you're surprised to find a light still burning inside.
Well, hello, Edna. You still here? What are you typing?
My resignation.
Oh, now, honey.
Get yourself another secretary.
Oh, come on now. What are you so about now?
We had a date tonight for dinner, remember?
Oh, that.
I know. It slipped your mind.
Well, now, look, Edna, baby. I was tied up, see, a client.
Ha!
Honest. Anything happened today while I was out?
The landlord was in again, and your tailor. He's going to snatch your shoulder pads right out of your suit any minute now.
Anything else?
Yeah. How do you spell ish?
Just what are you writing?
A letter to my Aunt Hazel in Petaluma.
Oh, how's the egg business?
Just standing. I'm accepting her offer.
What offer?
Well, she's looking for a nice young couple to take over the ranch for her, and we are a nice young couple.
Well, I hate eggs.
You turning me down?
That's right.
Do me a favor, will you? Get my engagement ring out of the pawn shop so I can throw it at you.
Oh, now, Edna, baby.
Look, were you kidding me about having a client?
Nope.
Who is it?
Well, I don't know yet.
What do you mean?
Now, look, honey, I ran into something big tonight. Something that sounds promising. Might even be terrific.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
You string along with me, baby, this one time.
Haven't I always?
Now, look, I gotta get on this right away and see a guy. I'll call you sometime tomorrow.
Not here, you won't.
You really serious about quitting?
No, I'll be here all right, but the phone might not be. You see, the jingle people were here today. They want the phone or their money.
You're quite anxious to follow up your hunch, aren't you, Wally? Yes. And 5 minutes later, you walk into a small bar not far from the Hall of Justice. Walk straight back to the man at the piano.
Hello, Vince.
Hiya.
Oh, don't let me interrupt.
I won't.
I want some information.
On credit?
Yeah, sure.
I can't hear you.
These cufflinks of mine you've always liked. They're yours.
Suddenly I'm tuned in.
You've heard of Chick Carter?
Yeah. I've heard.
You know where he's staying?
These cufflinks solid gold?
Solid.
He's staying at the Alva Hotel.
Well, not much class.
Wouldn't do for Carter to look too prosperous. The cops might want to start asking questions.
What's his financial position at the moment?
Lovely.
Loaded?
Yeah. And he ain't winning at poker. He's losing.
Think he's in business again?
I would say he has another pigeon. Yeah.
A dame, maybe?
A dame, usually.
Thanks, Vince. You've been grand.
Yeah. It sure is a nice tune, ain't it?
The following morning, you pick up Carter's trail. Keep a close watch on him in the days that follow. Day after day, you keep after him. And finally, at the end of the second week, your patience is rewarded. In a crowded cafe, you see a woman brush past Carter's overcoat hanging on the rack. You see her slip an envelope into the coat pocket, then hurry out. You've found the pigeon you've been looking for, haven't you, Wally?
Hello, Edna.
Well, you certainly caught me at a most inopportune moment. I just took off my face. Hey, look, don't you know it's after midnight?
I just dropped by to tell you the good news.
Oh, something to do with Carter?
What else?
Well, all I know is that you've been tagging him around for days, but you haven't told me why.
I'll break it down to you quickly, honey. His business is blackmail. And tonight I saw a dame make a payoff. She slipped an envelope into his pocket.
Oh? Well, who is she, do you know?
It didn't take long to find out. She's Louise Murdoch.
The Louise Murdoch? Franklin Murdoch's wife?
Yeah, his former secretary. She married Murdoch 6 months after his first wife died in an accident.
What does that mean?
Well, the police were never too sold on the idea that it was an accident. I don't know if they are yet.
So?
So here's Louise, the second Mrs. Murdoch, paying off a blackmailer. Why?
Well, there could be a lot of reasons. What I'm interested in is where you fit in.
In a setup like this, there's always room for a smart guy to make a few bucks.
Mm-hmm. And you're the smart guy?
Right. Yeah, you'll see, baby.
In the good old summertime, you naturally do more pleasure driving. But to make sure it'll be a pleasure, make sure your tank is filled with the gasoline that gets the best performance out of any car of any age. Fill up with Signal Ethyl, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. Then step on the gas pedal and feel that invitation to go places. You won't mind even those steep hills, because as Signal Ethyl sweeps you smoothly over the top, you'll still be relaxing in high. You won't even mind city traffic, because Signal Ethyl's peppy pickup will keep you out front of it. Yes, this super powerful super fuel is fairly packed with pleasure. So why not get your full measure? It's so easy. Just drive into a Signal station and fill her up with Signal Ethyl. Then you'll know what Marvin Miller means by pleasure driving.
You're certain you've stumbled onto something good, aren't you, Wally? A simple case of blackmail. And you feel it may be well worth your while to follow it up. Next morning, you decide to risk a personal call on Louise Murdoch at the Murdoch townhouse on Pacific Heights, where, posing as a newspaper reporter, you learn she's horseback riding in Golden Gate Park. The park offers a better chance for an uninterrupted chat than the house, doesn't it, Wally? Yes. So you drive out, park your car, seat yourself on one of the benches near the bridle path, and wait. Presently, a rider approaches. A woman you recognize as Mrs. Murdoch.
Oh, Mrs. Murdoch! Mrs. Murdoch! I see you for a minute.
Yes? What is it?
Wally Layton's the name. I'm a private investigator.
Oh?
I thought we might have a little chat.
What about?
Blackmail.
Blackmail?
That's right. Maybe I can get you off the hook.
I'm afraid I don't know what
I was at the Regis Cafe last night.
So, you were at the Regis?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not the owner of the trench coat.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
Well, maybe you need a little time to think it over, huh? Okay. Now, look, I'm on my way out to the beach. I'll be on the Midway having a cup of coffee in the diner right next to the merry-go-round. I'll be there 1 hour. Well, sit down, Mrs. Murdoch. Coffee?
No. I want to know what you have in mind, Mr. Layton. I want to know right now.
Sure you do.
All this ridiculous talk about blackmail.
Ridiculous? Oh, come now, come. I saw what happened last night. I saw you put the money in Carter's coat. Everything. And Mrs. Murdoch.
Yes?
This man you're dealing with, he's well known in the gentle art of shakedown. The police would be very interested.
We'll leave the police out of this.
Will we? Well, now, that depends, Mrs. Murdoch. But I can get you off the hook.
You insist I'm on one.
I do. If you weren't, you'd still be on that horse, trotting about enjoying a ride in the park.
Go ahead. You're doing the talking.
You're making it very difficult, Mrs. Murdoch. But supposing, only supposing now, that you were paying off somebody for something.
Amusing thought.
Oh, not too. But it might be more amusing if the man you're dealing with suddenly found the heat on him so strong that he just might find it smart to forget the Murdochs.
This does sound interesting, Mr. Layton. Just how could you bring that about?
Well, I have several ideas. Like I told you, I'm a private investigator, and I have some pretty good connections.
I see.
Naturally, to arrange things for you...
You would expect a small fee.
Let's just say a fee. But it'll be a fair shake this time, Mrs. Murdoch. Honest Wally, they called me.
Yes, I'm sure of it. All right. I'd like the arrangement, Mr. Layton. I think it might work. Of course, the evidence this man holds happens to be trumped up.
Oh, sure.
Also, just so we understand one another, it's my husband who's paying off, not me. I'm simply a go-between.
Naturally. Are you sure you won't have that coffee now, Mrs. Murdoch?
All right. Might warm me up.
Yes, it'll help, Mrs. Murdoch. That plus the fact that we're, working together.
You don't believe anything she says, do you, Wally? Or anything she tells you in the next half hour? But it doesn't matter who's guilty or what's been done. Just so there's something in all this for you. And there seems to be, Wally. Yes. There should be money, and there's also Mrs. Murdoch. She's an exciting person, isn't she? And when you have lunch together the next day to discuss your plan, you find yourself even more impressed by Louise Murdoch herself. You find that you want to linger in the corner booth of the quiet little cafe as long as possible.
This whole thing is going to take time, Mrs. Murdoch.
I understand.
But you just leave it to me. I'll get the guy on the run.
I'm sure you will, Wally.
Of course, you know I'm stalling just to talk to you.
I rather thought you were.
I'm kidding.
Are you, Wally?
Sure, No, I'm not kidding, Louise. Naturally, I'm going to take care of this thing, but I hope that won't wind everything up.
Aren't you forgetting
that you're a married woman? Yes. Yes, you make me forget lots of things.
You say all the right things, don't you, Wally?
You make me think of all the right things.
No. We're both wrong. We're very wrong.
Funny, those lyrics don't seem to match the music.
Please, Wally, let's forget it for now, shall we?
Sure, Louise. We'll forget it. For now.
Louise has made you almost forget something else, hasn't she, Wally? Yes. The fact that you're engaged to Edna, whom you've scarcely seen since Louise Murdoch became your client. In the days that follow, you find excuses to be with Louise Murdoch more and more, giving her one excuse after another for your lack of progress. And you're almost sure she feels the same way about you. Doesn't mind the situation being dragged out in the least. And you know you don't really intend to do anything about Carter, the man who was blackmailing. Not anything, that is, except watch for the next payoff and feed him to the money. But you do want to talk to Louise. Be sure of her feeling for you. Explain that the two of you can leave together. And there's one other thing you must be certain of. Next day after lunch, parked in a secluded spot on the beach road. You learn what you want to know.
Louise, you sure what you told me in the beginning? It's your husband who's being blackmailed, not you.
Well, that's what I told you, isn't it?
Yes, but I've got to know for sure.
You do know. I told you. I couldn't lie to you, Wally. Don't you know that?
Yes. Yes, I guess I do.
Oh, Wally, I don't know. I just don't know.
Don't know what?
How I can stand it when this is over, when I won't see you anymore.
Well, I've got some ideas about that, too. Any chance for you to get away and have dinner with me tonight?
Yes, Wally. I'll make it somehow.
Good. I'll tell you everything I've got on my mind tonight.
You still don't quite believe her, do you, Wally? And you determine to test Louise. Find out for yourself whether it's Louise or her husband who is the subject of Carter's blackmail. And the test is simple, infallible, isn't it, Wally? Louise has already told you the next payoff is to occur the next evening at 8 o'clock. And it will happen in the same way as before. Another envelope filled with currency. 20,000 this time. The overcoat hanging innocently in a restaurant. At dinner that evening, you watch her expression closely as you tell her what's on your mind.
Why not, Louise? Why not? Why not keep the money? We could get out of town together. It would give us a real start somewhere else.
No, Wally. My husband would be exposed immediately if that money wasn't received.
He must have done something pretty big. What was it?
That's something I can't talk about. Not even to you.
You're that concerned about him? I mean, considering the way we feel?
I can't be that unfair, Wally.
Or that careless?
I didn't like that.
Sorry.
Sounded like you still doubt me. That you think I'm afraid of myself.
Maybe it did sound that way. Oh, look, honey, you don't love Murdoch. Not anymore. Not ever, if you ask me.
Maybe that's right. It's taken me a while to find it out.
Look, Louise, look. You know I love you, don't you?
I hope so.
And you either love me or you don't. If you do, you've got to leave Murdoch. I'll be waiting, Louise, tomorrow night at 9 o'clock at my apartment. I'll have 2 plane tickets. I want us to use them. Get away from here, a long way.
You want me to bring the money to you instead of giving it to Carter?
Why not? As far as your husband's concerned, the money's gone anyway. Think it over, Louise. Like I said, I'll be waiting.
Somehow, thinking about it after you leave her, you're more certain than ever that she's the guilty one, aren't you, Wally? That she'll never show up at your apartment with the money. You decide to take things in your own hands. So next evening, a few minutes before Louise is due to make her payoff to Carter, you're loitering near the cafe where the money is to be passed. And soon Carter appears, confidently approaching the place. You step back into the protective shadows of an alley. And then as he passes close to you...
Carter. Huh? Come here.
Now look, pal, what's the gun
We'll
for?
skip the conversation, Carter. I haven't much time. This gun is just to get you close enough for this.
He looks strange to you, doesn't he, Wally? Huddled in a heap near the alley wall. You wonder if you hit him harder than you should have. And then you notice that he must have struck the wall as he fell back. You kneel down quickly. Listen. Straighten up as you realize that he's dead. You grab up the overcoat he was carrying. Hurry into the cafe. Once inside, you hang up the overcoat. Then stroll into the bar, where you watch the cafe entrance unobserved. Just as you expected, it's only a few minutes before Louise arrives to keep her appointment with Carter, admitting her guilt as far as you're concerned. You reflect that it's too bad, that at least you'll have the money she leaves, and there's still Edna. Louise moves forward, slips the envelope into the pocket of the trench coat you snatched from Carter. You wait until she turns and hurries out. Then you stroll casually to the overcoat, slip it on, and walk rapidly to a drugstore 3 blocks away.
where you enter a phone booth.
Hi, Edna, baby.
Oh, it's you. Look, Wally, if you...
How would you
think
like to go on a honeymoon to Rio de Janeiro?
I'm in no mood for gags.
Oh, this is no gag, baby. That guy I told you about just paid me off big to forget about that case I've been on.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll pick you up in about an hour. Remember, honey? I told you in the right kind of a setup, a smart guy could always pick up a few bucks.
In the good old summertime, when you head for new places or the wide open spaces, it's mighty handy to have a good map in the car. And there's no map handier than the free ones you'll find at Signal service stations. No need to squint to find where you're going on a Signal map. They're jumbo size for quick, easy reading. And no need to wrestle with them, getting them open or folded again. Signal maps have the new accordion fold for more convenient handling. But that's only the beginning. In addition, Signal road maps contain a guide to interesting places to visit, plus a traveler's radio guide so you can follow your favorite programs as you travel, plus enlarged sections of metropolitan areas. And if you happen to need a street map to guide you in the larger cities of the Pacific Coast states, Signal stations have them free, too. In fact, whether you need a free map, some helpful advice, or just a tank full of the famous Go Farther gasoline, you'll find those friendly, independent Signal dealers have just about everything it takes to make your driving in the good old summertime or any time more pleasant.
Back at your apartment with the money in the pocket of the stolen trench coat. You're satisfied that you're in the clear, aren't you, Wally? You have no fear at all when the telephone rings. Louise will say nothing, and Carter is dead. And no one else will associate you with either Carter or Louise Murdoch. It looks clear and clean, doesn't it, Wally? And you're sure you can go your way. And then...
Hello?
Wally, it's Louise.
Yeah.
Wally, I started to your apartment tonight with the money.
Oh, sure.
I did, Wally. I want to go away with you. I mean it.
Sure you do. That's why you went to the cafe.
I had to go on to the cafe, Wally, and leave the money. My husband was following me. He had a gun.
Look, what are you trying to tell me anyway?
Wally? Wally?
Hang up that phone.
Wally?
Now, sit down. Over there.
Operator?
Give me the police department.
Yes, sir.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the idea here, pal?
Police Department, Operator 26.
I'm calling to report a murder.
Where?
Apartment D, 3151 Whitten Street.
Who's talking?
I'll tell you when you get here. I'll wait for you.
Look, you're crazy. There hasn't been any murder.
There's going to be one right now. Blackmailer.
What? You're Murdoch?
Yes.
Oh, well, wait a minute, Murdoch. I can
That
explain.
trench coat there explains everything. I saw my wife put the money in it. The last 20,000 I had. You've broken me, blackmailer, all the way. Now I'm losing my wife. Somebody I once murdered for.
Then it was you who was paying off.
She's fallen for another man. Now I've got nothing more to live for. So it's the end of the line. For you, too, blackmailer.
Oh, wait, Murdoch. That money wasn't yours.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember. Regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Wally Mayer, Betty Lou Gerson, G.G. Pearson, John Stevenson, and Shepard Menken. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Adrian Jondeau, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transcribed and transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, transcribed for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, The Murder of Byron Blake.
It was well past the lunch hour, and the little restaurant on 56th Street was almost deserted, except for the corner table near the window, where Julie Lang and Gus Hackett sat talking over their coffee cups.
Julie,
Yes,
better eat something. You didn't touch your lunch.
I don't feel like eating.
Death penalty for killer of Byron Blake. Extra. Byron Blake killer faces maximum sentence. Byron Blake killer faces maximum sentence. Extra.
Gus.
Yes, Julie?
I could use a cigarette.
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Thanks.
Feel any better?
I guess so. You do understand, Gus. I'm sorry to be...
Of course, I understand, darling.
I don't feel much like talking. I just want to be quiet and think a little.
And sitting in the little restaurant, Julie Lang had a lot to think about. She was grateful for its quiet, a kind of sanctuary in the middle of a mass of howling headlines and hammering police officials. For although the current furor concerned Leo Sanders, Julie had been in the very center of the situation since that moment when Leo Sanders unexpectedly entered her life 2 months ago at a party. The party was just beginning to warm up when you got there, wasn't it, Leo? A New York party with all the trimmings. The penthouse, the theater crowd, the talented youngster from the new revue doing impersonations near the piano. You carefully adjust your tie in the anteroom just before you go in. Decide once again that no one can look more prosperous than an actor who's out of work. You open the door and run right into Julie.
Julie!
Leo!
Julie Langmeyer, let me look at you.
I'm a nightclub singer now. Left the Langmeyer back in St. Louis.
Oh, really? Well, what is it?
Lang, Julie Lang. What are you doing in New York?
I'm beating the pavement, looking for a job.
Theater?
What else?
Any luck?
Oh, had to get me a secretary. Keep her busy day and night, just turning down offers. You couldn't let me have 2 bits for coffee and sinkers, could you?
Oh, Leo, you haven't changed a bit. Not since St. Louis.
Yeah, St. Louis. Who you here with?
Gus Hackett.
Who?
Gus Hackett, the agent.
You mean the Gus Hackett?
Why not?
Oh, Julie, darling, you've suddenly become the most glamorous woman I ever met in my life. Shall we adjourn to the terrace?
Please, Leo, not right now.
Oh, come on. Come on, I just want to talk over old times.
That's just it. That's all behind us now, Leo.
I'm
I'd
afraid
rather-
I'll have to carry you out there bodily. Then no other answer.
All right, Leo. But just for a minute, Really, Leo, I'd better go back to the party now. Gus is probably wondering where I am.
That's no reason at all. You know, you're afraid of me, aren't you, Julie?
Yes, I suppose I am.
Why?
Is it important?
Very important.
I don't want it to happen again, Leo.
St. Louis?
Yes, St. Louis. I found a new life for myself. New friends.
Julie, you still love me. Why don't you admit it?
I don't know, Leo. So confusing. You're coming back this way.
It can be just the way it was. Darling, I'm different now. I've learned a lot. You can help me, you know. Hackett's the biggest agent in the business. If you could get him behind me, well, there's no end to what we could do together. We'd go right to the top.
It's not just that. There's something else, Leo. I don't want to talk about it now.
Julie.
Oh, Gus, I want you to meet an old friend. This is Leo Sanders. Leo, this is Gus Hackett, my agent.
Hello, how are you?
Leo and I knew each other in St. Louis.
I see. Julie, Pat Hoffman's arriving.
Pat? But he told me...
Yeah, you'd better run out and say the right things. Go on now, hurry.
Excuse me, Leo.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sanders. I suppose she told you about Pat Hoffman.
Well, she started to say something.
Queer guy. He runs the nightclub where she works. Decided he's going to marry her.
I see.
No, I'm afraid you don't. You've known her for a long time. huh?
Oh, I went to high school with her. We went around together when I first started out, on the stage.
Oh, you're an actor.
Yes. As a matter of fact, I've been trying to make an appointment with you for a month. Finished a nice run with Fallen Star on the road.
Sanders, do you mind if we don't talk business tonight? I guess I've got the jitters or something.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, sure. It's all right. I told her again and again about that Hoffman character. I don't know where it's going to end up.
Oh, is it that bad?
Oh, worse. Look, I'll talk to Julie about you. If she says you're okay, it's great with me. Maybe we can work out something. That's all I can say right now.
But Gus Hackett said enough, didn't he, Leo? A word to Hackett from Julie, and the door is open. And in that brief moment on the terrace, you could see that nothing had changed with her. That it was still just as it was in St. Louis. That's why you drop into a florist shop the next evening.
Yes, sir?
I'll take a dozen of those American Beauty roses, the ones in the window.
All right, sir.
And send them to Julie Lang at the Parakeet Club on West 58th Street.
You want to include a card?
No, I'll deliver the message myself. Hello, Julie.
Leo, what are you
Didn't you get my flowers?
I didn't know they were yours. They're lovely, Leo, but you
What's
should...
the matter, darling? Something wrong?
You shouldn't have come here, Leo.
Well, why not? The show's over. Can't a guy come backstage to see his girl in her dressing room once in a while?
I can't explain now. Please go. I can see you
Oh,
afterward.
come on. That's no way to act. Come here, come here.
Leo.
Don't lie to me, Julie. It's still the same, isn't it? Just like it used to be.
I don't know, Leo.
Julie, darling.
Please go now. I'll meet you somewhere afterward. You've got to understand, darling.
Julie. Who's that?
I'm not quite ready, Pat. Just a minute.
Hurry it up.
Get behind that screen over there.
Hey, what kind
Please,
of...
darling.
Yeah, but this is stupid. You're of age.
Will you do as I say?
All right, Julie.
Yes, Pat? What is it?
I just want to tell you it's all set.
What's all set?
Tomorrow night. I arranged for Lorraine to do your spot so you and I can take the night off. Hey, wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, the flowers? I meant to tell you.
Who's sending you flowers?
He's just a friend, Pat.
You didn't answer my question, Julie. Who is he?
I don't think it's any of your business. If
Don't
I
give me
want-
that. I'm tired of it, Julie. I told you before I wasn't going to take any more.
All right, Pat. You don't have to take any more. I don't need this job. I don't need you. I'm not a child, Pat. You have
Shut
no
up.
right.
And get this, Julie. You're staying here with me whether you want it or not. And you can tell your friend if he makes another pass at you, I'll kill him.
Pat.
That's all. Now get into your things. I'll have the car ready for you in 15 minutes.
Oh, Leo.
Yeah, I see what you mean. That Hoffman's a nice guy, isn't he? Why don't you walk out?
I'm afraid of him, Leo. He'd do anything.
Well, what about us?
Oh, I don't know.
You love me, Julie. It's going to mean everything to both of us once I'm set.
But, Leo...
You've got to fix me up with Gus Hackett.
All right, Leo. I'll call him. I'll make an appointment for you.
When you leave Julie, you walk rapidly towards your apartment. After 2 blocks, you have a vague feeling someone is following you. You look around quickly. About half a block behind you, gaining on you, is Hoffman. You're not anxious for him to know where you live or who you are you, Leo? Quickly, you enter the revolving doors of a hotel. Hurry through the crowd in the lobby. Exit through the side door. Outside once more, you look both ways. Make certain you've given Hoffman the slip. Then start walking rapidly to your apartment. Once you reach your apartment, you dial Julie's private phone at the club.
Hello?
Hello, Julie. Leo.
I'm just leaving, Leo. I told
Your
you...
tough boyfriend followed me after I left the club.
Leo, no.
Yes, but he didn't catch up with me. I lost him in a hotel lobby.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Oh, I hope so, Leo. If he thought there was anything between us, he'd kill you.
Not if I saw him first. Don't worry. I'll take care of myself.
Signal Oil Company has asked me to explain to you why tonight's Whistler and last Sunday's Whistler were transcribed. This was done, friends, in order to give all the members of the Whistler's cast, orchestra, and production staff a well-deserved 2-week vacation with pay. I'm sure you'll be glad to know, however, that although this is the season when so many popular shows go off the air for the summer, there'll be no vacation for the Whistler program itself. Thanks to your loyalty to the Whistler, which has made this the most popular West Coast program in radio history, plus your loyalty to Signal dealers, year in Signal history, Signal Oil Company is keeping the Whistler on the air all summer without interruption. So each Sunday evening throughout the summer, when you turn to this spot on your radio dial, you can depend on finding your favorite mystery. Just as each time you turn into a Signal station, you can depend on finding a friendly, independent dealer to serve you with fine, quality Signal products, including the famous Go Farther gasoline.
You're surprised, aren't you, Leo? Pat Hoffman's threat that he'd kill anyone he caught hanging around Julie Lang didn't mean much to you until he started following you after you left Julie's dressing room. Once you lost him in the crowd, you made a note to watch out for him in the future. Besides, finding Julie again has given you an inside track with Gus Hackett, the actor's agent. And you'll do anything to get a break in the theater, won't you, Leo? Anything. A few days later, you enter Gus Hackett's office to keep the appointment she arranged.
Hello, it's certainly nice of you to see me, Mr. Hackett.
Not at all, Sanders. Sit down. All right. Tell me about yourself.
Oh, well, I started in stock in St. Louis. Went on the road with the second company of Pretty Boy. I had 16 weeks of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, then, of course, there was the usual summer theater work, and I brought along some clippings.
No? Good.
Yeah, but really, there's one review I'm pretty proud of. A guy in Seattle thought I did all right with the lead in Primrose.
Mm-hmm. A standout performance by a bright young newcomer, Leo Sanders, was well received by an otherwise restless audience. Sanders showed strong presence and a genuine understanding of Mr. Carter's principal character. Okay.
Yeah, well, of course, that's all Bush League stuff to you, Mr. Hackett,
Everybody
but
has to start someplace, Sanders.
Yeah.
Don't let it worry you. As a matter of fact, the thing I have in mind calls for an unknown.
Oh?
Yes. It's Mel Franklin's new play. You'll be casting in about a week.
Mel Franklin? Oh, that'd be quite a break.
And from what he told me about it, there's a good chance you might be what he's looking for.
Well, of course, Mr. Hackett, you know I've only done leads.
I'm talking about the lead.
Yeah, well, it's a little hard to believe that Franklin would take a chance on an unknown.
Well, Mel has quite a few ideas about the part. Above all, he wants someone who isn't identified with any other characterization.
I see.
It's that kind of a part.
Uh-huh.
The play might suffer if the audience associated the actor with the wrong kind of things. Which brings up something else, Sanders.
What do you mean?
Your background. There were a few clippings you didn't save, right?
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Hackett, has Julie been telling you...
Julie hasn't been telling me anything. Except how competent you are.
Uh-huh.
No, Sanders, I found these things out on my own hook. It's a practice of mine in taking on a new client.
And, just what have you found out?
Well, let's say it wasn't entirely breaks that have held you back. I understand you got out of hand a few times.
Oh, it was never anything serious, Mr. Hackett.
That hit-and-run charge in Duluth was serious enough. You served time for it.
Well, yes, but...
And there are at least half a dozen times in the Midwest where you've been in one kind of trouble or another. That temperament routine doesn't go anymore, you know.
All right, Mr. Hackett. I don't see what that has to do with anything.
In this case, everything. I just want us to understand one another, that's all. Now, in dealing with Franklin, I'll do the talking.
I understand, Mr. Hackett. And, well, I appreciate this even more.
Don't thank me. Thank Julie Lang.
Oh, I intend to.
She's a wonderful girl, Sanders. I guess I'd do almost anything for her.
I understand, Mr. Hackett.
I hope you do. She's very fond of you, you know. I wouldn't want to see her hurt.
Of course not.
All right, Sanders. I'll arrange that tryout. Be at the 56th Street Theater at 10 tomorrow morning.
That's all there is to it, Leo. It took Julie 5 minutes to do what you failed to accomplish in 3 months. You know how important she is now. That as long as she believes you're in love with her, anything is possible. You arrive at the theater as instructed by Gus. Sit by yourself in the wings, studying the play script that Franklin placed in your hand. Not long after, Gus arrives, and you see him join Franklin in the empty seats beyond the footlights. Then at last, you're asked to read opposite the leading lady.
Think for a minute, Marion. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt your father. But please, consider my position.
Oh, darling, you're taking it too seriously.
Too seriously. Marion, those people are counting on me.
You don't quite lose yourself in the part, do you, Leo? No, you do your best. But all the while you're reading, you can see the dim outlines of Gus and Mel Franklin beyond the footlights. And you wish you could hear what they're saying.
Well, what do you think of it, Mel? The guy's good, Gus. Is he in?
I don't know. I had another actor in mind, and I'd still like to listen to him.
But it's between him and Sanders?
Yes, I think I can promise you that much.
Good enough. Except that I think Sanders is right.
Sure, he's doing a good job, only... Well, Gus, I've heard things about him. I understand he...
That's all in the past, Mel.
Yes, but this part, he has to be a clean-cut guy or the thing will fall on his face.
I wouldn't worry. Listen to him, Mel. He's really an actor. Listen.
I'm sorry, Mary. But that's something I can't believe anymore.
I'm sorry, too. I've done everything I can.
Not.
You may have something, Gus. Let me think it over.
Okay. But you've got a chance at a hit on this one, Mel. Don't let a few rumors spoil it for you.
Well, how'd it go, Mr. Hackett? Did Mel Franklin say anything?
He looks good, Leo.
Oh, yeah, but what'd he say? By the way, I hope you told him I wasn't at my best. After all, it was a first reading, and you know...
Relax.
Huh?
I told him just enough. And I still want you to stay away from him. Give him time to make up his mind.
Make up his mind? You mean
he mentioned having somebody else he wanted to hear.
Oh.
But just do as I say, and it's going to work out. I'm sure of it.
Oh, I hope you're right, Mr. Hackett. I couldn't miss with a part like that.
Yes, I know. But all we can do now is wait and see. Look, I've got to make a quick trip out to Hollywood.
Yeah, but what about the part?
Just sit tight. I'll be in touch with Mel, and if anything breaks, I'll call Julie.
Oh, okay.
And another thing, Leo. Be a good boy, will you?
You never dreamed it could happen so fast, did you, Leo? Yes, in a matter of days now, you'll know one way or the other. The waiting isn't easy, but Gus Hackett seems so confident, so sure. It's 3 nights later that you pick up the kind of a rumor you've been waiting for and hurry to Julie's apartment.
Leo.
Oh, good. You got your radio on. What time is it, honey?
Almost 7.
Ah, just in time. Craig Wallace is due on the air now.
Oh?
I just heard he might have a tip on the cast of Franklin's play.
Oh, how would he know?
Well... he's supposed to be an old pal of Mel Franklin's.
Good evening, ladies
Oh,
and
here he is.
gentlemen.
Let's see what he has to
This is
say.
your New York reporter, Craig Wallace, bringing you bits of show news picked up along Broadway. First off, I can confirm those rumors that have been flying concerning a split-up between actress Sandra Laverne and producer Buzz Foster. Sandra starts a new show to help her forget. And on the subject of new shows, I promised to have something about the stars of Mel Franklin's latest opening.
Here it is. Listen now.
Mel has picked a newcomer this time for the leading role opposite Broadway's own Vivian Marks. Needless to say, he'll probably be around for a long time. When Mel Franklin picks him, they're usually nothing short of sensational. And so, Mr. and Mrs. Manhattan, here it is. The man who will play the lead in Mel Franklin's new play is Byron Blake.
What? Oh, wait, Leo, don't turn it off.
Why not? You want to watch me squirm?
Leo, please, there must be some...
Skip it, Julie. I didn't get the part. It's all over.
Wait, Leo.
Yes, Leo, it's all over. You tell that to yourself again and again as you leave Julie and aimlessly walk the streets. It's even worse now than before you ran into her at that party. Coming so close, having a dream in the palm of your hand. Then watching it vanish in a casual remark from a radio commentator. Yes, there are only 2 of you, Leo. And tomorrow they'll all tell you it was close. That it was a hard choice between you and this Byron Blake. And you'll smile politely and say, thanks anyway. And step back to where you were 3 months ago when you first came to New York. An hour later, you find yourself standing in front of a florist shop, looking at a basket of American Beauty roses in the window. Vaguely remember it's the place you stopped a week ago and bought the roses for Julie. The night Pat Hoffman said he'd kill the man who sent them. Suddenly, you find yourself tense, your mind going a mile a minute.
Just a minute, please.
Sorry, mister. Closing up.
Yeah, but I want to buy some flowers.
Too late, buddy. She'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Now, look, I've got to have them. Those roses. I want 2 dozen.
2 dozen American Beauties?
Yeah.
Well, never too late to make a sale like that. Come on inside.
Have you got 2 dozen?
Oh, sure.
Now, what about delivery? There's $10 in it if you deliver them tonight.
I guess I could take care of it on my way home.
Oh, fine. I want you to take them to the Parakeet Club.
I know the spot.
See that Pat Hoffman, the manager, gets them. He'll know who they're for.
Okay, now what about a card?
Yes. Yes, I want a card on them. Just put, to Julie, with all my love.
Uh-huh.
And sign it, Byron Blake.
Where shall we eat? Where shall we spend the night? Those are two questions you'll be asking again and again if you do any traveling this summer. Well, to help you find happy answers to these questions, signal dealers are offering free a guidebook to selected eating and lodging places. Called Lane's Guide, this handy booklet is packed with useful information. It tells, for instance, whether the lodging place is on a beach or has a swimming pool. In the case of motels, it states whether kitchens are available. And so that you can keep within your budget, it shows whether prices are low, medium, or high. Naturally, no pocket-sized publication could possibly contain every good eating and lodging place. But Lane's Guide, which is prepared by an independent travel organization, includes a representative selection in hundreds of cities and towns. We sincerely hope you'll enjoy this latest step in Signal Oil Company's continuing efforts to make your motoring miles more pleasant. Remember, a copy of Lane's Guide to Eating and Lodging Places is yours free while the supply lasts at any Signal service station.
Yes, it was well past the lunch hour, and Julie Lang and Gus Hackett sat discussing the murder of Byron Blake, scanning the headlines of the sensational story. A story of the theater, a murder story in which Julie had unwittingly played a dramatic part. The first shock was over now as Julie and Gus sat in that little restaurant on 56th Street. While on the streets outside, the newsboys announced the fact that the killer had pled guilty and had thrown himself on the mercy of the court.
DAS death penalty for killer of Byron Blake. Extra Byron Blake killer faces maximum sentence. Read all about it.
You know something, Gus? Somehow I knew all along that we'd end up this way. Just you and I.
Yeah. I guess I don't have to tell you how I feel.
I've always known.
It just makes me wonder sometimes. You were once in love with Leo Sanders, weren't you?
No. I thought it was love, Gus. I know now it was something else.
Why didn't you tell them everything?
The police?
Yeah. The papers are calling it a tragedy. But Leo was a heel, Julie. Worse than that, he was a murderer. When he signed the name Byron Blake to those roses he sent you, he knew exactly what Hoffman would do. That's what's so wrong about it. Hoffman wasn't the real murderer. He was actually the weapon.
Oh, please.
I gotta get it off my chest, Julie. I guess I feel guilty in a way.
It wasn't your fault.
I know. But it never would have happened if Mel Franklin and I hadn't dreamed up that way of covering Leo's past.
You mustn't blame yourself, Gus.
Maybe not. But it's too bad Leo didn't know that the stage name we dreamed up for him was Byron Blake.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember, regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Gerald Moore, Doris Singleton, Barney Phillips, John Stevenson, and Bob Bruce. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Gene Fromhurst, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transcribed and transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.